Fucking just stream, guys. How's it going? World boss. Shit. Now? Okay, let's go. "30 seconds. I got this. Let's go on a Druid, fuck it. I need an invite. What is it? I'm in. What? I look younger than yesterday. Yeah, that's what time does. Oh my fucking god. Okay, let me try to join another one. I think there was a gurgling head on the ground. Maybe I get it. Is Discord only for subs? No, it's not. There's 90,000 people on the Discord. I mean, I wouldn't mind having 90,000 subs. But, no. There's one channel though, only for subs. Okay, plan B. Holy, yes. Let's go. Hi, who is the other, by the way? Ah. People are still here, actually. There's another guy running in. Okay, one more attempt. Is Herzig and Mo repeat in rapid fire now? Yes. No one is a slow world boss. Interesting, man. Yesterday I fought this guy for like 3 minutes or something. Oh well. Fuck it. Where's my rogue? Wait, why is my rogue on the bottom of the list? Ah, wait. The other one died. Move. What the fuck? Actually, put him on the top. That bug is not fixed as far as I know. When is the patch going live? Should be in 4.5 hours. Ah, yeah, true, patch. Let's put it in the title, actually. I guess it's mostly about the gold. Can you read the patch? Yeah, exclamation mark patch notes. At Blizzard or Clock. Yeah, this is in 4.5 hours. That's Blizzard or Clock. That didn't work out. 8 hours. Ah, here we go. New haircut, indeed. Do you have leveling guide for Rogue? Yeah, I have the Twisting Blades leveling guide on Maxwell. Also made some videos on that. I have a video on Barrage. I have a video on Penshot, I think. Do I? I think so. I'm not sure, actually. It's a lot of builds I see to cover, actually. I've played so many builds already this season. And I haven't made a video about all of them before the season. People are claiming this patch will be huge buffs to Sorc. I claim people take a lot of copium these days. And I think at least someone is wrong. Okay, so They want to hit level 100 by 9 hours. We have exactly 4 levels, which would be in 80 million XP in 1 hour. Let's go. Actually, Super Saiyan is not something I want to do. Zero Caverns though. Multi B scale to 100 pit. Yeah, 100 is doable. On like a push. And a pattern. 18 night dimensions. In 1 hour. We can do them in 3 minutes. Gotta say, it feels so good to just like log in and blast FTB. Good old times. Still so fun, man. Even though I played it so much. We have to some blades on Maxwell. And leveling build also runs Shadow Imbue. Like, I'm focusing more on Shadow Imbue than you should normally, but it's good enough. But you have to remember this is a bit twinked out as well. I have like, you know, perfect aspects, I have like all the tempers from the start already, which wouldn't matter that much anymore at this point in the progression. But like the earlier levels, you would definitely probably notice a difference there. So usually you run as Poison and Shadow, and then at level 100 you go full Poison and no Shadow anymore. So that's also what I will do once you get there. I'm already leveling the poison glyphs right now, like Tracker for example. Oh, this was a quarter of a level. There we go. Most definitely a sub 3 minutes. Yeah, poison is the only way to scale this later. Like, you're not gonna kill shit in like a pit 100 or something if you don't do poison, so. The timer is supposed to go up, yeah. But not too much. I'm trying to do it sub 9. And this is just 1 elixir run. No incense, no double elixir. Yo, let's go. We managed to switch to Rapid 5 to fix Victimize, or Heartseeker will still be viable. Heartseeker will be fine after a fix. I think Shadow Step is just gonna like entirely disappear. Like there are so many problems with Shadow Step, I don't think people really want to play it anyway. And then if they also fix Victimize, then Shadow Step's just gone. But Heartseeker will stay relevant, I'd say. But probably it's gonna remain like some A-tier build or so, even after double dipping fix. So that's cool. Penshot as well. Penshot with Victimize. Question is, does Penshot go back to precision or stay Victimized? So right now, Victimize is clearly better for Penshot. But yeah, I guess we'll see. I guess we're gonna have Mippy on the job because he's doing the Penshot max for guides these days. I'll definitely ask him about it. Like he should probably try to play it at some point, I guess, and see both versions to get a bit of an understanding. Like, you know, how much will the nerf affect it, if really at all. Like, precision pen shot is totally fine as well instead of victimize. So if victimize doesn't work out, you can play that. Before the season, you know, we had pen RF, that was just a precision build. Pen shot also doesn't really need the extra AoE that you get from the explosions. So it just cares about damage output. Patch is light up. What's the best build for rogue PvP nowadays? Something that doesn't one-shot itself on thorns. I'm not sure if that's possible though. I remember in the past people played a lot of poison TB for PvP. If I had to guess, I'll probably try to do like some perma stealth thing. You can do like concealment cooldown reduction and concealment duration to the point where you can just perma stealth, at least while not fighting. And you can like do some one-shot combo, like one-shot rogue basically with perma stealth. Could be something I wanted to try that. I'm not sure if you like one-tap yourself from thorns on a barb, or if you can actually survive a few hits of thorns. In that case, maybe you can boost your pen shot high enough to actually one-tap barbs, opium, and not one-tap yourself on the thorns. Clueless. Maybe it needs a sustain. Yeah, I mean the idea would be to just like straight up do a pen shot and one tap the barb. But that seems kinda hard to do. But yeah, with the one shot rogue, might be doable. I don't know. Best rogue within PvE is hard to go now. Paragon. Thanks, Cade. Oh, look.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Shifting city, these are too low now actually. So you want to have yourself too? Well, I can call it a draw at least. And then whoever gets back first to collect the seeds. Yeah, I don't know if you one tap yourself on thorns, but we probably do. Maybe not, honestly, I don't know. How much does the thorns do? Like, do we actually one shot yourself on thorns? In PvP? The max attack speed for Rogue is plus 200%, just like for any other class. But this may not be reachable actually, I'm not sure. Or if so, just like under some extreme conditions that are not viable. Should be an aspect of no you that reverses Thorns back. Yeah, honestly, what they should really do is just like kill Thorns for PvP. Like they already have this buff, right? That like, you know, changes the rules in the PvP zones. Like hell, just fucking turn off Thorns, man. Or like, you know, give it like minus 80% or some shit like that. Like Thorns just fucking cancel in PvP, that's it. Like it's fine to have such builds in PvE, but it's not fine to have that in PvP, it's just stupid. Like all the PvP tournaments and stuff that people do, they all forbid Thorns anyway. Like no one likes that shit. Yeah, I did what I wanted with the Andy's build mostly. I mean, I could have tried to push a bit more, but it's a pretty solid farming build actually. Like I was farming 75, so with like trash gear, no greater affixes, 4 out of 12. It was pretty good. Can't really push that high with it, because the boss fights will become a problem. Like you do ramp up the poison on the bosses, but it's not like as crazy as some stuff like Heartseeker. So if you push, then it's gonna run into some single target issues. But yeah, I mean, it was a really nice farming build for sure. Fun. It's pretty fun. Like the shared misery with all the CCs, that was a really cool combo. And then the poison pops. Hi Jack. You fought Fawns versus Fawns is not one-shotty. Okay, but I mean, Fawns Barbs are also the tankiest motherfuckers around, right? So of course they don't one-shot each other, but that's like other people just one-shot themselves on the Fawns, no? That's like my fear. Thanks, Jordan, by the way. I don't care with CT, I'm respecting 2DB. Yeah, I can recommend, man, it's fun. Having a blast right now with this again. Like, this feels so fun. Also with like the perma shadow imbue. Well, not really perma, I have way too much attack speed, but you know, the more shadow uses. It's pretty nice. Wrong to ammunition. Yeah, it's one too low, but okay. Doesn't matter too much right now. Oh, actually gonna be sub 9 hours the way it looks. This was like a around 13 minutes level. 12 and a half. So it should be fine actually. We're at over 80 million an hour right now. That's cool. Are we though? The XP goes up quite a bit, so. Full obols actually. Gotta do something about that. I'm excited to try like how it feels later with the poison variant. I'm going into the pit a little bit. But be careful, I need to make some decent survival gear. As I melee build, you gotta be careful. But yeah, stuck at the boss, poison it up. Should be fine. Also wonder how inner sight poison will feel. can try. A bit of like a hit gear. Make some poison rings. I need to make some jewelry with poison basically. Fixing victimize in this patch? No. Before Twisting Rates is Giga dead? Why would you think that though? Let's go like this.
Until next time.
Oh, stash is filling up with too much random stuff here. Two Dumalas.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Guess we do a conclave. Hey, shucks. It doesn't really seem necessarily much faster than like other rogue builds. Right now for leveling. But it's like on the same with leveling. It just falls off later, I think. That's the guy. Things you see here very often, I just like leave a few guys behind, which is like one of the main downfalls when it comes to speed farming right now. Or leveling at least. Like there's actually a lot of monsters that I just don't even hit. Where Barrage, which is ricochet in all places and everything like pops. I get all the valuable targets, but not like all the trash. Fire is the best non-bugged rogue build. I wouldn't call it exactly non-bugged, but it's like the least bugged, I guess. But yeah. Like there's not really any rogue build that you can play that doesn't have a bug. If you get really precise. But yeah, rapid fire, if the fix victimize, rapid fire will be number one. It will be pretty close though, I think. Like even with a fix, I think it will be pretty close between Heartseeker and rapid fire. Such power. Oh shit, what do I do? No. Guess it doesn't really matter right now. It's gonna blast 100. And respec anyway. So it's gonna be just straight up scroll from Ninja time. At 100. Oh, it's not here. Oh, Chuckster. Did anyone from Blizzard mention Stygian Stones? No, as far as I know, there's no talk about Stygian Stones. We'll see. I mean, maybe they're gonna buff them a bit in the next patch or whatever. Maybe it's just the intended drop rate. Maybe they're gonna wait and see a little bit more, like, you know, how it develops. But yeah, I definitely would expect some buffs to Stygian drop rates at some point. Especially, you know, next season when there's no Iron Wolves anymore. Let's give like 3 Stygian Stones when you level a new character. Then you really have like no chance to get them. Did they nerf the Heartseeker build? No. Stingy stones. Unique. I'm getting ruby fragments here, but not now. Should make use of that. We do have all the glyphs level 15. We have all the glyphs level 15 that I want for this character. Ranger is something I need actually. Let's get this one as well. Wow. Hello, the ugly.
There's that.
I'd like to kill 200 bosses this season, but the effort isn't worth it. Oh, not too much effort if you play the right build. Yo, El Catio, thanks for the bribe, dude. Appreciate that. Oh, we had another one as well from J Rockets, sorry. Thank you too. Appreciate that, guys. What's that? Don't mean to fight. Ah. Okay, this was the comment on YouTube. And now you subbed here, I see. Yeah, the stones, I mean, you get them from the season journey. You get enough stones from the season journey to fight the bosses. You get 3 and 8 from chapter 6 and 7. And you get 6 on the Iron Wolves, I believe, if you max out the character. So you have 17 stones, which is 8 bosses. Man, that Shadow Step just one-tapping the beast. Kinda cool. Hell yeah. Can I make a Rogue 1 to 50 build? I can, but I already have like 3 of them on Discord and in the YouTube description. How did the podcast go? Ah, podcast was fun. It's uploaded already on YouTube. You can watch it. Had a really good time with the boys. And yet. Why is he so tanky? What happened? First time I staggered a boss. Did I not do my puncture maybe? I'm playing Andy build. He cleared 103. Nice. But I made my own plan. I can check it out already, what I have there. And you can compare it if you want. I think it's kind of made that most class top 1 spec is basic attack. Barb, Rogue, Sorc, Druid. It's not necessarily such a problem, because resources in general is not such a problem anymore. You know, like we are past that. Everyone has enough resources for spamming their main ability. And basic attacks just don't have to deal with resources, but you know, ultimately everyone just solves the resources and spams their stuff as much as they want. So it's not a huge difference, I guess. I think it's okay that some of these basic attack builds are actually real builds that are meta. And I mean, they're not necessarily that much better than other builds. If even. So I don't see a big problem with that. I just need to like work on better balancing stuff out again. But it's already like, you know, pretty close for a lot of builds. I guess the bigger issue that I worry about is that, you know, like combo builds are just not really much of a thing these days, like Flurry RF, Pen RF, these kind of things. Like they gave us core skill ranks on gloves now, but the core skill ranks roll lower than the individual ranks. And you have the problem that, you know, you can't specialize into 2 things at once on your weapon. Like you can't go for 2 different skill buffs on your weapon tempers, for example. So like all these like double combo builds and these kind of things, they're all kind of just dead. So that's like something I have a bigger issue with. Like it's fine that pure RF is viable and pure pen is viable, but you know, like these combo builds were like really cool, and I think they should rather focus more on that and provide more synergies for that. Because there could be like a lot of possibilities there. Like why can't we play like, you know, a fireball and firebolt combo or something like that, or you know, 1 AoE, 1 single target. That would be like a good way to like solve a lot of problems for a lot of builds, you know, like Pulverize. Maybe you could combine Pulverize with something as well to have single target, like how I did it with the Windshear, for example. But late game you just like hyper specialize into a certain skill, and these combos just kind of become useless. Like the degree of specialization into a single skill was never as high as now. And it's like, you know, moves us further and further away from this dual core build setup, for example, and these kind of things. Like I would love to see some stuff like, you know, Meteor with like the helm that gives it a cooldown as like a big burst. And then you combine it with like a fireball. That's actually like how I plan to set up to play. Fireball spam and then Meteor whenever it's ready. and these kind of things. Need like more synergies for such builds, I think. Basic attack builds existing is fine. I think it would also be cool if basic attacks would actually get to the realm of viability together with a core skill, where you can actually have like a basic attack and a core skill, and they both do damage. Like, we never had that either. Basic attacks were always like these completely worthless builders that just gave you resources and that was it. There's no mention about Helltide Threat Meter fix. Which one prioritize Frigid Finesse or Exploit for Heartseeker? Oof, I guess Frigid generally is still better, even with the double dipping on Exploit. Unless they're talking about like high tier push, then maybe Exploit becomes better, because you're gonna have a lot of unstoppable monsters. And the boss fight is gonna be like 7 minutes, and out of which like half a minute is stagger. Symphony. Is the difference between crafting Ubers on World Tier 2 or higher World Tier? I don't think so. Not sure what the difference there could be. Although I'm not sure if Purveyor of Curiosities is tied to World Tier or tied to character level actually. Like if you go to like World Tier 4 at like level 40, do you get Sacreds or do you get Ancestrals from the Gambler? It's tied to World Tier. Okay, so if I go level 35 and World Tier 2, I get normal items. Interesting. Oh shit! Oh shit! What? 4 Darkshroud chests. It happened. I'm a fucking level 98 alt, man. It's the first one.
They've been feeding on me. My soul. Please. Take it back from them. Let it end.
We bought it. Get him. Yeah, chest is not too easy to break. It's fine. Damn, man. Let's go. I think on my current chest for push I don't even have a resistance. I think I put Siphoning Strikes on it as a defensive temper. So it's not too much I can go wrong there, I think, on the temper. But that's getting longer though, I'm staggering them. Okay, that thing goes into the stash. Real fast. Oh, damn, that's so nice. Yeah, I live in Bulgaria, Rosen. So this one. Two to trap mastery. Insane.
Don't ruin all that work.
So change the Heartseeker, stick to rapid fire of the ring. Oh, they're both really good builds. Heartseeker is a bit easier and a bit stronger. Fresh meat. Let's get rid of these maggots here. Yeah, my boss damage is going down now. Push takes too long, for example. I'm almost staggering him. I haven't done a Poison Barrage yet. I was actually going to play this, like, just about now, but then I ripped. So I might do a bit of TB on this character, and then I'm gonna do the Poison Barrage a little bit. I mean, maybe my character won't rip after all in the pit. So when I do my pit push, it's actually not too unlikely. I will just run out of scrolls before I die. If I don't have scrolls, I can't push anymore. So maybe my character will live, and I can also keep playing Rogue later in the season. I was going to kill off my character on Sunday, but I don't want to level a 4th Rogue right now as well, so that death the other day was a bit unexpected. Comp points or inner sight. I've been having this of inner sight, but later gonna switch to comp points for sure. Like without comp points you won't have dark shrouds, simple as that. Without dark shrouds you won't live in a pit. So this is just the reality. Well, I guess he's just gonna start up with some glyphs here. Get him up to 16. No, you got a greater HP Doombringer. Holy. Yeah, go for it, man. Are Uberliv's drops supposed to be that bad? Yes. But I get a spark for it. Well, you get a spark in 3 hours and 46 minutes from now. So that's kinda cool. Lilith costs nothing to fight, so the drops are not good. It's just to have a challenge. Another unique, man. What's going on? It seems like I find a lot of uniques here. In Nightmare Dungeons. Got on Daria for the first time instead of Chaco. Let's go. I'm gonna see a new gold cost later for the masterworking. I guess I'm gonna start masterworking some of my gear to 12. See what happens. For Shaco I need to master to 12 for sure. There's a guide for Tissing Blades, yeah? I have a full guide on Maxwell. The Maxwell guide is a bit more like poison based than what I'm doing right now, but you want to go into poison later anyway, so. Poison just ensures that you never really run into issues. Like the Butcher or some bosses or whatever. Blood Maiden. Oh, 99 actually. 70 minutes left. Doable. Shit. I better. Miss the thing as always, man. Every time. Might be actually worth just to TP out. We also lose the glyph, I guess. Yeah, if you beat Uberliv in Season 2, you got a Spark, yes. Some way to increase damage on boss of the Nair's build? Not really. Most of the damage comes from the staggers, which is like a common rogue thing, but even more on that build, I'd say.
There's that gold.
Because there's just not really any good multipliers to put in your build. They don't have like any skill specific aspects. You just try to get like all the damage aspects they can, and a lot of them are like, you know, wind dazed, wind frozen, whatever. Enshrouding versus Might. For Enshrouding you need Dark Shrouds, which I have 0 of right now. Enshrouding is not bad. It's like an option, especially if you play like some ranged non-combo point build without a generator. Like for the Poison Barrage build, for example, you could think about enshrouding. Because you generate so many Dark Shrouds anyway. So you can have a pretty reliable benefit there. A season objective called the Nation's Downfall. What is that? Picking up stuff a waste of time. Yeah, it is. But he also gave me a +4 Dark Shroud chest, which is kind of cool.
You're safe.
Scatter Prism. How's the bee so far? Extremely fun. Pretty fast for leveling still. Turns out. Double Greater. What's that? Oh shit! 4 to Heartseeker. Wait a minute. I'm getting some loot here. What? That's insane, man. Back to back, guys. Okay. Okay. One was level 98, one was level 99. Let's go. Dark Shroud, Heartseeker. Oh man. So much for picking up loot. It's a waste of time. It's a blessed character indeed. That's insane. Yeah, I actually wanted to retemper my pants because I have poison rest, which I actually completely do not need. I think I do need the armor in it, which is good. Especially once I go Shaco. I need armor on true items. So one of them is the pants, I guess. Reroll life. I think also has 60 fire rest, which covers my fire rest, I suppose. So there's that. If I want to. Will the patch arrive today? In 3 hours and 36 minutes. Usually. Here's a poison bio helm. I'm gonna save a few of these rings. I'm gonna try inner sight TB. But I guess this just won't have this high ability. Might be interesting for a boss fight though. Do I have stones? If I have 2 stones, I could try to do like a Tormented boss and see. Or just do a Lilith maybe. Lilith is likely to cost me a scroll, which I kinda wanna keep. Misclick of a thing. Ooh, 8 minutes. Gotta go fast. It's not really the best dungeons I have here right now. It's a nice event or two. We got this. Oh, fake blood. Thanks, man. A little hyper focus on the game and answering questions, that is correct. Because I have 6 minutes and 12 seconds left. And all these things suck though. Can't do that. I guess we do a fetid mausoleum. Hope for the best. Hey T-Ref, how's it going? Hey Wax. TB, victimize, inner sight. No, it's not victimize, this is just classic. Close quarters. Here we go. Woman's Wrath on me though. While doing the shrine. Wonderful. Definitely clear out 100 pit. I cleared 100 pit like, I don't know, almost 2 weeks ago now on the Heartseeker. The goal for this weekend is 120. I wanna try to get the number 1 on the Rogue on hardcore. So I need to get the character up again. I've been holding off with the master working until the patch today. So we technically could start today as well, but I wanted to play some more builds because my character will most likely die. It's kind of intended to die on the push. So I don't want to level another rogue right now, and there's still a few builds left. Oh, nice. Alright, let's go. Sometimes lucky, I guess. So everyone done a pit 200 on Eternal Realm. I'm not sure why you think that people on Eternal Realm would do a higher pit than on Seasonal. But the answer is hell no. We're probably a few years away from that. Highest I've seen is 140 or something, or 139. And this is just based on the Holy Bolts bug. Without Holy Bolts, I don't know, like 130 or so people are doing.
Take this, my friend. It's not much,
Take
but I
this.
hope it helps. I beg you.
Oh, 140. Well, it has to finish in this dungeon now. Is it enough? Half a bar? Oh, not half a bar actually. Maybe. Maybe exactly on a boss kill. That'd be funny. Might actually happen. Looks like it. Ah, here we go. 100, okay. 859, 16, wow. That was close actually. Okay, nice. When will we get the next Woody? Woo, yes. I don't know. It needs to be something very hard to achieve. Maybe expansion race or something. We'll see. I got the 100. That's cool. That's one though. Oh, we have so much loot that I threw in there. We have to sort out some things. The poison imbuement helm, man. Nuts. Just kept filling up everything here, like all these items. We have to make sure that we sort this out again at some point. There's another 3 to hard to go. Should we just respec immediately? I've been playing so much Shadow now. We'll try to just respec to poison. We have all the clues ready. I have 3 stones as well. That's cool. How's this in Blazer season? Ah, fun. Very fun. It's gonna establish all the sigils. Boom. Easy. Do we scan of amnesia? Yeah. Fuck it. I got 3 scrolls here in inventory. Look at that. Save those. We have 50 scrolls of escape now. That's kinda good. The game did not crash, by the way. Look at that. Maybe Skull of Amnesia was a bit overkill, but okay, let's do this. Actually, we don't really need the Poison Trap. I wanna go Caltrops. Okay. 10 points left. Okay, it's time to open. Who wrote this stuff here? There's a smoke grenade. Okay, we can do smoke as well instead of dash. That's fine. Only a 1 point in shadow step. I kind of want to have 2, to be honest. You have Noxious, you have Volatile Shadows. I forgot about that. Volatile Shadow stack is really cool, actually. Nothing down there. No innovation, actually. This might be a bit too greedy, but we'll see. So I try this. I'm gonna inspect this real quick, guys. Who wrote this shit? How did I load that fast? Ah, just ran Nightmare Dungeons. Pretty straightforward usually. Okay, start with a Bane. I may not actually need the 50 armor, I can do the int there instead. Here comes versatility. Yo, big DR. Here comes the exploit weakness. The good thing is on rogue builds this season, like a lot of the Paragon bots are actually very similar. So you don't necessarily need to do a lot of adjustments on the Paragons. If you just want to try another build, you just like imprint the aspects, change the skill tree and go. But I specifically scuffed up my tree here for leveling, so we have to redo this. That looks pretty hilarious, I gotta say. If I get one more point, I could actually move that small one. Take the woolen there. We kinda need to have woolen on everything anyway. So we'll see. Schmecker. Okay. Here comes no witnesses. Actually, we could remove this 5 and this 5. And do this instead. Okay. Here comes the Ranas. More poisonous. Wait, are we capping the res just from Paragons for poison? It seems so. Control. And Eldritch Bounty. And Turf. Maybe I will replace Turf with Closer actually. But then we need 40 dex in range. Closer doesn't buff the damage like Turf does. But Closer always gives me the DR, and this only works against close enemies, which specifically does not work against the shadow bosses. Beautiful, I didn't miss anything. Okay, okay, so... Wait, why is this not a 15? Should do this, I suppose. I did miss something, because this is supposed to be taken. Uh-oh. Alright, we hunt. Ah, found it. Okay. It's also ambush, but we don't really have it up that much. I wonder how realistic it is for me to activate Closer Glyph here. Probably not here, because it's kind of bad, so then maybe I have to replace another Strength Glyph, which would be, for example, this one is a Strength Glyph. We should have a lot of decks here, right? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we can stack 1, 2 here. And change some stuff. That would be an option, actually. Kind of feel tempted to do it. For hardcore purposes. Actually, I have 2 points left. Now. Ugh. Okay, we need a lot more strength now, though. What about the int? Oh, I need the int as well, so I need to convert dex to strength. We can do 1 there. Can do 1 there. We can do 1 there. I should do it. Yep. Yep. I guess just take the 2 damage nodes. Because they're probably the strongest here. This is 8%. These are 5%, but for poison builds it's double, so it's 10. Should we string out anything we can get from... We could also take int here and then this. This is a 140% damage buff to this. This would be... That's crowd control. Maybe do this actually. This would maybe allow me to convert a few int nodes as well. Like this one, for example. So I can still remove one more int node in favor of dex somewhere. Or here, strength. If I remove 5 in somewhere, is that still fine? That is still fine. Okay, we can remove one more int node. I'll convert an int to your strength somewhere. Here's int to dex. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I'm not gonna hit that. Alright. I'd actually really like to take this here. That's very far. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points. Let's close this. Okay, I'm gonna catch up now a little bit. I need to make the build. How do you grind gold? You do whispers a lot. Is Maxwell kind of fucky right now? I'm not sure what's going on with Maxwell. Music is too loud. I mean, that's normal though. You don't hear me? There's no words on nerfs for Heartseeker right now. Why Barb can use 4 weapons? Why Sorcerer can't use 5 rings? Or Druid 2 amulets? It's just how Barbs work, they have many weapons. Do you do ordinary whispers or only the Helltide? And the Helltide ones are just a little bonus. They're kind of slow. I made a gold farming video like a week ago. Talking about whispers. Can't click on 9 instead of things on max roll for some reason. I mean, I just opened a Twisting Blades guide, it was fine for me. Not sure what's going on. Seems all good to me. Maybe try a different browser or whatever. 4 rings and 4 enchantment slots. For Sorc. Yep. Anything else? I mean, there's not even that many interesting enchants you want sometimes. Like, there's so many like really crappy enchantment effects anyway. Okay, I need to check the planner again for the resistances and stuff. So what do we actually put on our gear? Poison, cooldown, lucky hit. I guess this lucky could also be life or something. We have energy per second, life, shroud, attack speed, crit, twisting blades. We have shadow rest here. I guess our shadow rest could also be tempered. Do we have any other res? Lightning res and shadow res. And then there's a firing, another firing. We need at least one firing. Or like a fire res roll. And then we can do like a shadow gem plus shadow ring. Poison is easy. Cold is very easy. There's no shadow res actually on the tree. But lots of poison res. And some cold res, okay. So yeah, we need to get 2 out of 3, and then solve 1 with rings. And then the gem. Alright. I have resource cost reduction here, which may not be that necessary, actually. But especially on bosses might be a bit of a struggle if you don't have it. It's a lot of resource cost reduction. 30% is a lot. We don't even have innovation. I might go for innovation. But we kind of stretched thin on points, man. I could remove those 2 here. I guess they are kind of optional. Put them in innovation. That would help it quite a bit. Okay, wait a minute. How much can I expect from innovation? So this is 30% chance for 8 energy. I have like 105 lucky hits. The setup right now has a bit of lucky hit bonus, not much. So let's assume no bonus. So I got 30 times 105, so it's 31.5% chance. I cast 2 punctures every time I cast puncture. So it's times 2. So every time I cast puncture I get 5 energy on average. That is actually pretty good. Even on the boss. Not even counting the slow. And I have passive regen. In this setup we have 16 per second. And I do, let's say, 1 TB every 1.5 seconds. So it means 20 energy per second I spend. I gain 15 just from the punctures. So actually we should be really fine. I think I want to remove those 2 points here. And try innovation. Actually I don't have those 2 points right now, because we have those here. And I would like to change that. Man, this setup is so starved for points. Because we have this shadow imbue there, we have 5 points in poison, 5 points there. Holy shit. 5 points here. It's actually fucking starved, this setup. Maybe I take on one of these. Just you do what I gotta do. I will try this. Let's see how it feels. Need to make a crossbow though. So I guess we need new weapons. Can I still be tempered? 0, 3, 2. They could, but I want other stuff anyway. I want caltrops, and puncture, so... Okay. I'm gonna try this with a bow that doesn't have resource cost reduction. Let's see how it goes.
What will it be?
That's a lot of Heartseeker. Oh my god, more Heartseeker. Okay, this one is Ditch. Let's try this. Time to finally clean out the stash again a little bit. Using Poison Trap for pits. Yeah, shouldn't really be needed though, since you have Perma Poison Imbue. And you don't run Deadly Ambush. We don't run Ambush Glyph even. Okay, we got 2 dead crossbows. Let's try this. We have 1300 obols, so that's kinda nice. Maybe I shouldn't have spent that many earlier. Okay, so 53 puncture. Wow. And they have 0 items left. This one is Stitch. Does anyone play the Gauntlet? Gauntlet is not such a hype thing. Personally, I've only done like one run, get my stuff, and that's it. Although the Gauntlet is definitely quite interesting if you really want to get into it. It is kind of cool. It's like the strategy and the stuff you can do. Forceful arrow. Dude, these crossbows are breaking very fast. This thing is overpower damage. Let's do this. Puncture. That looks promising. Crowd control, minimum roll. Wow. Okay, I got a crossbow. 1% damage, life, crowd, caltrops. Okay. Well, that's a greater affix. Let's just try the greater affix once. There's also one, I can do that. I guess we actually want daggers, if we can. So that's crits. This one is a Barrage. Okay, let's do daggers first. Actually, I have a bunch already, so let's see. I mean, I have only 57 puncture. So maybe I'm gonna try to get the trap here and the cut off duration. We do cut off size later once we masterwork this, if we masterwork it. So let's start with natural. Get crowd control damage. Or not. Okay, there goes the great arm. Oh, Nini, nice to see you here. How are you doing? UK is about to get 2 months of rain. What happened there? I mean, just summer? Wow, 49 crowd. Count up size. Okay, let's equip it for now. Gonna do basic augment again. Try to get puncture, okay. And crowd, that was easy. I guess you can do cut off size as well. How long does the cut off last? 7 seconds. Yeah, we kind of want the duration, to be honest. Big cut off size. Minimum crowd. Better crowd. Super low cut off duration. 1 roll left. Ah, really good cut off duration. Okay, let's do this one. Swing is still has 0 tempers, okay. We can try another. This is sword. It's actually this is an 805 sword. What happened there? Okay. I got 3 weapons. Do we have better crossbows? Or more crossbows? Can do more. I I'm not happy with that result, really. We're chilling at Cornex's chat. We said about meeting in Germany. Is he coming to Gamescom? Maybe I can see him in Gamescom, that'd be cool. I keep getting Heartseeker, man. Here's Heartseeker again. The one time I don't want it. Oh my god. Goodbye. My DP tempers are trash. Don't ask me, man. They just didn't know what to do with melee skills in general, it seems. They just gave it like some size and some random bullshit. It's 55 puncture. We have 57 puncture. Oh well. Nope. Don't think I want a resource. Heartseeker 75% chance. Or Twisting Blades returns 30% faster. My god. This is not happening here on these crossbows. I have one that I can use, so I have 57 chance, and 30 is like almost 80%. If I masterwork it up a little bit, it will be 100. We have the cult observation there, so we just play without the cult ob size for now. Let me say that's fine, I guess. Let me keep some stuff for later. I'm gonna keep this for later.
Nice.
Can you visit my parents? Where is Connex actually in Germany? Would you sacrifice 6% lucky hit in favor of 14% attack speed? Yes. First of all for attack speed. Is already Bolt's Elixir stronger for minions compared to other builds? Also yes. It's bugged with minions and the scales double. No way to temper elemental search. Yeah, we want to play a Twisting Blades build. We don't want to like go ham with that stuff again. But leveling was fine. I went like elemental search all the way on all 3 weapons. But now we're actually trying to make a build. What's the Burst of Hurricane and Vinci build? It's just like the damage reduction. I think I was actually running Trample though later. Didn't I change that? Well, I changed that in the planner already. Let me check that. Nah, it's Hurricane. Yeah, I think I was running Trample anyway. For the CC break. And that guy also gave me 2 points. I didn't really need this here. Can do this. Can do this. And then we had 2 points. What do we do? I'm not sure where I put them actually. When I did this. But I did have Trample, at least for hardcore. The CC break was really nice, especially when like Lilith shows up and pulls you and these kind of things. Kinda wanna have that sometimes. Can do more Fortify. Can also just do more Cyclone Armor, to be honest. Why not? I think I had a few more points there. Can also do more Debilitating Roar if you want, actually. Lowers the cooldown. Yeah, I already have it maxed, okay. Yeah, I like that, maybe. What level is alternative first? Echo of Hatred, please. Did the first bit, now level 87. The Echo of Hatred, I mean the boss here? Yeah, this is something very, very, very late game. Like one of the hardest things to do in a game. The ring has Hurricane CD reduction. Yeah, there's actually nothing else to put there though. I guess technically you can put resource cost reduction, but you don't spend enough resources for this to matter. Actually, do we have Ancestral Guidance? No. There's nothing to temper here. Everything is useless. So, I guess if we really want, you can do resource generation. TV build is on maximum. Yeah, we're gonna be at Gamescom, by the way. Basset, SFK. Sure, yeah, reveals 6 on release data in the event. Clueless. So where is Chronix, by the way, Nini, do you know? I have no idea where he lives exactly. Okay, here it's supposed to have a greater affix Darkshroud chest, which I will not take out of my chest anytime soon. But we can try to do something else. Chest. To the subterfuge. Here's a nice life chest as well. Here's a free Darkshroud chest. Maybe we can try to roll Darkshroud if we get lucky. We're gonna put armor rolls, pants, and boots firstly. Guess it doesn't matter too much about that helm. We had one that had poison imbue. Here. Let's do this. We got a nice gloves, this one is fine. The pants are actually okay. They have fire res on them. But the fire res is kinda low. This might be too little. Unless we start masterworking more, it's already at 4. Make some kinda low boots. Barely saved any of them. They have maximum evade charges. I have no boots. Might just keep those. Which means we need armor elsewhere, which means on the helmet, I suppose. So armor there. Darkshroud here. The pants are okay. Kinda crappy boots at this point. Move speed is also so low, man. You can get so much more move speed on other boots. I gotta try to gamble some. Copium.
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
I'll try to get away without energy, but he has energy per second, which is also not bad. Great Havix. Yeah. Great Havix again. Oh, that kinda nice actually. If I somehow get like a good movement roll on this. But this would be for another build. We need the armor on the boots here. Unless you put it on the helm. You could also put armor on the helm. Get away with this. Where's my Heartseeker gear? This is my Heartseeker gear, right? Where I have just Dex greater, armor movement. This is Dex life. Okay. We don't need all that Dex. That's the thing. I'll be very happy with like a big life roll down. So put this here. They have movement speeds. Thing is, I had 5 out of 5 tempers left actually. Oh wait, wrong tab.
Come back if you need work.
What is the best build in the game at the moment? I guess that's Bash Barb.
Need something forged? You can take what's left.
Alright, so we have to hit... Okay, I have to check the rings. So, this is Fire Res ring, which is fine. It has crit attack speed, which is also fine. But it has Shadow Imbue Temper. And only one, so goodbye. This is crit Dex Life. Lightning. Also resist. Could get away with a gem and a ring. And then not have lightning res here. So that's an option. It's actually kind of crazy how rarely you find good boots. Because it's like 1 in 3 for the right implicit, and then the movement speed is actually not a very common stat. Kind of wild. That's big attack speed. What's going on? Wait a minute. How much life is it supposed to have? 50k. Here's life and crit ring. That's kind of nice, actually. A ring. Put attack speed on it. And Shadow Res. Maybe I'll do it. See what happens with it. I'm gonna try to hit poison. Okay, first try. 47 crowd control is the minimum roll. I'm gonna go again. Uh oh, nice roll. And it's dead. Unlucky. Guess I should have kept the minimum. Don't do it. I mean, it was a first try on both. Could be worth to gamble a bit. Shadow Imbue. Here's poison. Here's crowd. It's always a trap. Not necessarily. Okay, this thing can still be rerolled. Has kind of shitty crowd control damage as well though, but let's see. Shadow. Shadow. Okay, goodbye. Need another ring. Here's lightning. What changed? Why are card-ups good now? They made monsters that have like 1,000,000 times more life than all monsters before that. So now card-ups are good. Because they give you one of the strongest damage buffs they can have on Rogue. Poison. And that's that. Try again. There's a shadow res. And attack speed. That ring is... what do I do with this?
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Has 0 rolls left, so I'm just like YOLO. See if it rolls crowd. If yes, I'm gonna keep it. It actually did. Maybe I'll save it in case I want to do any kind of speed farming here on the... Poison, shadow. Let's put it down. Okay, another ring. %90 damage all the time. Could go for that. Let's try this. There's also these vulnerable rings as well. It's a big vulnerable ring, but it has fire res. Okay. We have a cursed touch in a setup. Corruption, rapid, umbrous, multi shadows. Blade Dancer, Cursed Touch elements. No accelerating, okay. Okay, poison +2. And it's dead. Another ring. Create resource. I'm just gonna delete this one. Could try this one. Dex life ring everywhere. Ugh. Alright. Another. Let's try this one. Poison. Crowd, minimum roll. We go again. Crowd, almost maximum. Okay, we got a ring. Took a while. So we got shadow and the fire roll. I don't think we need the shadow. Well, actually, yes, we can not do the shadow here, and we have it on a ring, so that works, right? This is like 18 over. No, this is 13 more than a gem. Now we have 55, we have 4, okay, we're fine on shadow, so we do not need to go shadow. And we have the other ring, this is fire. One fire ring is fine to do it with the gem. And one shadow ring is fine to do it with the gem. And cold is totally fine, so we need to hit lightning and poison, I guess. Or lightning and fire. And do poison with the gem, that works too. Because some poison is on a Paragon. But we need to hit lightning at the very minimum. Okay, so we do it on... Now we have fire here already. Do we change the pants? Maybe we don't. The pants are not great though, the life roll is very low. But it may be enough. 1.5% over on fire. Poison is there. We do a cold gem. We do a shadow gem. And then we need to hit lightning. We hit, okay, one big lightning roll. So either on the helm or on the... Let's go. He's a 42 lightning roll. Which with masterworking would go up to enough. So I could keep it there. We can do siphoning here actually for some big recovery. One. Come on. Last roll. Ugh. Ditch.
Father bless. What do you need?
That siphoning strikes. It's gonna feel really good. Okay. And a big freeze chance, so let's take this one. Has 2 subterfuge skills already, I might not even roll it. It has 4 rolls left. So you can kind of roll whatever you want here, slow. It's probably not really what you want here. You're already slow with puncture, but not that much to be honest. It's just the main target. And the setup doesn't want shared misery really. Yeah, dissemination, concussive, might. Noxious, okay. I might want to shared misery instead of concussive, honestly. We'll see. So we got slow, freeze, freeze, and nothing. So I got speed. Not getting the right tempo, yeah. Yeah, especially rings and weapons, you have to get many copies. Boots are gonna also be kinda tough, but this one worked. So I hit a stun. Got a stun, okay. I think I got a working build. Just need to roll a few things. We need one more armor roll. 35k life, which looks awful. And let's masterwork the helm up and see what we hit.
Not bad.
Ah, here we go. I guess that solves it for now. Kinda overkill. But okay.
No witchcraft
So
here.
you want armor on the helm, actually. Exactly on the helm. Which might be a bit tough. Okay. We don't roll the chest. I could roll this to crit. I think crit would be nice. I'll try a bit. You have a maximum attack speed roll though. Maximum attack speed again. Unlucky. I mean, it's a greater affix twisting blades glove. You can roll a bit. I'm not getting anything. We have crit here. We have crit there. So you want to roll... Either how much dex do we have? 1300. I'm not gonna keep that resource. That's dex. But you could also just do... I wonder if we can get away with just chance to make enemies vulnerable, but probably not enough. A curse touch is probably too important. Attack speed would be nice. Kinda wanna keep everything here. But you could also consider keeping life, rolling off decks. How much is this? That's the difference. But now we have... 3.3% damage difference. Attack speed would feel really good. Okay, I guess not. So I roll this 2% damage. Here's resource cost. Okay, I might try resource cost reduction first, but it's like pretty heavy cost here. That's 60% damage. It's got a lot. 6% damage. 28% damage here. Kinda crappy roll. I need to replace my amulet, I just realized. That is fine, but this is Shadow Imbue. There's 4 tempers left. We can actually try to keep this or look for another amulet. I think I have a bunch of these Frigid Finesse and Life amulets actually. Let me check. At least on some Mule. Here's Malice. I'm gonna check. That's a bit for max roll, yes. Gold reduction is not in yet. Some Barb soul, hello. Thank you. And Delaros, thanks for Prime. Also, Goblin God and Grief earlier. Appreciate that. And well, shit, we got a raid from Palsteron. Wait, I missed that entirely. Fucking hell. Give a shout out to Palsteron. That was a while ago. Oops. Okay, here's one of these amulets. Here's another one. It's A tier build or S. This is a solid C tier that we are building here right now. Okay, I got 3 amulets of life and frigid. Let's go. Missed that too. When do I not stream? Rarely. Okay, got this. I'm gonna keep this thing around. And let's take these amulets. We're trying to hit poison +2 and crowd control. Or should we go movement? I think I want damage. Okay. Okay. Let's hope it doesn't get too costly rerolling this thing. I want to hit probably movement speed, man. We have like very little movement speed right now. We need to hit some. Same here. Give me movement speed, please. I don't want to crawl. F, okay. The amulets will be even harder to hit. Oh, okay, I got move speed there. What's my crit chance? Yeah, it's not very high. 24% is kind of low crit chance actually. Because they don't have it on glove. We have done the 2 rings and that's it. No amulets. Like this life here should be a crit, for example, I guess. Instead of this life though. You have like not that much healing, but you have 2 deciphering strikes, so it should be okay. Oh, Lonnie Juice thanks us up as well. I think I'm gonna try to get another pair of boots.
Not much.
And this is like the last shot here. They have movement speed actually. A little bit. We tempered perfect movement speed on the previous ones, so let's hope this also hits. Kind of low roll on the movement there. Evade cooldown, huh? Evade cooldown. Okay, Detch. Evade ground speed, we don't want that. Maximum evade charges, they're kinda crappy. Let's try a few more rolls. But it's already at 1.6 million. Oh, it caps out at 1.7 actually. Interesting. That's too much to put on some shitty boots like that. I'm gonna just go out the move speed, I guess, for now. Try to get better ones. Okay, add a socket. Boom. Boom.
Came apart nicely.
So, we need a Generous, and then we need a Cold. And we need a Poison.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Okay. And then we want... Actually, do we put Amethysts in our weapons? This has Amethysts. I guess that's what we do. 18 shadow damage or what? 18 damage over time. Versus 20 vuln. Ah well, they look cool. Let's go. Usually we only fight vulnerable targets. So what about the rubies? And we get it from the Druid, I think. They should reimburse everyone 100 million. For what exactly? They look cool, yeah. Amethyst and weapon is kind of special. Yo, he's trying with Uber Lilith on Barrage. Is Heartseeker a better option? Heartseeker is a bit better, I guess. Can deal with all the ads easily. You have good damage, good mobility. I mean, most of Lilith is get good, but a good build helps, I guess. Oops. Good, you need to get. I feel about the fortify and dodge and heal dodge aspects. Well, the heal is useless on a rogue because you can heal very easily from other sources, but the fortify is pretty good. I put that in a lot of rogue builds actually.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Okay. Yeah, I'm very unhappy with my crit chance. I'll say 24% crit chance is kind of awful. I mean, it's gonna be 34 with caltrops, but those are mostly gonna be on the boss. My dex is okay. My life is okay. My movement speed is lacking on the boots, but I'm not gonna roll them further. So this is 3 energy per second. And the guide, I think I have like 5 or 6 energy per second. And I also have resource right now, which is not masterwork at all. I guess we do that.
What will it be?
Let's get everything to 4.
Anything
To
great?
convert Ingolith. We need the crowd control. The minimum roll of crowd control damage. Nice.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
Okay, maybe help this side again.
Not bad.
Caltrops duration. Knife. I'm not sure if I really want to hit like poison imbue or something on these rings. We hit 1 here, I guess. So we're gonna have 2, 3, 5, 7 extra. 8 extra actually. So that should easily be perma poison imbue like that. I don't think I'm gonna masterwork these. Attacks. And this is already... okay. So I have 51.7k lives, kinda nice. Armor is fine. Resists are fine. Okay, okay. How much all damage we got? 180 only. We're lacking a big chunk here on the crossbow actually. How much crowd control damage do we have? 670. I should consider running Shared Misery actually. Maybe I'll try starting with that and we'll see how we feel. Instead of concussive strikes, we do assimilation, might. Why not actually? How much dodge do we got? Not really anything, right? We didn't temper any dodge. Our dodge is like negative 15%.
Good fortune that is.
It's not even active, funny enough, in town. So it's 23.8, I think it's additive. We have concussive strikes, actually perfect concussive strikes imprinted. Ah, I imprinted this, never mind. Shared Misery here. I will try a Shared Misery for now. It might just be too important to actually clear well.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Volatile Shadow is gonna feel really nice. Then we got a Cursed Touch. Elements, Rapid, Eruption.
That's a good omen.
What is on the neck here? Umbers. Yeah.
Until spring.
Okay. Let's see what happens, I guess. I wish I had more speed. The movement speed is really down bad right now. 129, dude. Nothing on the boots, not masterworked. Yikes, dude. You could also have speed here on the neck, but... okay, let's try it out. Start with like an 80.
Only honest magics.
Charnel House. Doesn't have a boss. I would like to see a boss. Zenith has a boss. Let's go. I can do a momentum elixir. That helps a bit, I guess. Hi, same Browning. This is a potion build. What does a potion have to do with the gems? Guy looks like Predator from Predator. The Predator from Predator, huh? Oh wait, combo points time. Okay, Dark Shroud so far seems kinda good. I'm slowly fortifying. I don't really have enough dodge to like fortify instantly, but over the course of the run, I guess. But again, I'm gonna have more dodge and then we fortify easily. Okay, we're basically one-tapping elites with a free combo point TB. So that's kind of good news, I guess. Okay, how fast I get my Umber stacks here? If I just stand there a little bit. Oh, super fast actually, nice. Even with the super low crit chance I have. Let's see it again. Okay, it's like almost instant. That's cool. Ah, we get move speed from the combo points effect, I just realized. So that helps a bit. I don't think I need to use cost reduction on my weapon before I change that. Maybe not even the energy per second. Innovation kind of solves that. I like permafull. Maybe I don't run a Curse Touch and we're going to do something like accelerating. Might have enough poison immune charges. If you only really care about boss damage at some point. Not using my smoke grenade yet. Doesn't really seem necessary, I just realized. Deliver the rock. Will be chance is 23.8. Yeah, so it's the assimilation aspect that's additive to your dodge. So that's how you can hit 100% dodge with assimilation aspect. If you get to 92% somehow, you get +8 from that additively, and you get to 100. There's also another dodge aspect that does that. The one where you make him out of stealth, you get 2 seconds of 50% dodge. Used to be 100 on PTR. They nerfed that into the ground to 15%, but then they thought, perma flame shield, that's fine. So fire better than Heartseeker and 90 plus pit. Nope. I don't really use my Shadow Star very much. I just go Concealment for this one. Similar to how I do it. The other builds. I actually have Concealment ranks, but I need to put a point. Because you have Subterfuge. Okay, these dungeons are pretty easy, so we should probably easily farm hundreds. Let's see the boss. I need a stagger though for good damage. Let's go higher. How many eps this season so far? We have, well, 2 high level rogues and then 1 in World Tier 3. Could save that one. So I think the resource cost reduction I have on my weapon is unnecessary actually. Let's change that. How many mag crystals do I spend on this? I want definitely some more. Did I do the chest? I'm not sure if I did the chest. Let's do 91 to 100. Perfect. Okay. Okay, it's jumping straight into 100. Maybe I want to do this. Nah, whatever, let's go. Can we change our mind on Twisting Blades? Is it stronger than C tier? No, I don't think it's stronger than C tier. That's just what a C tier build looks like. We'll see. I haven't gone to the pit yet. Siphoning healing actually is not popping off too hard sometimes. Okay, here though. I'm trying to like not press my potion for a little bit and see how the healing feels. Can't hit this thing or something, I think. I think the spinning blades are not hitting it. They're kind of pumping me. And Darius build felt better, to be honest. Quite a bit, actually. Yeah, Darius build is actually better than just Twisting Blades. It's kind of funny. That looks C tier AF. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons these days of like an endgame build are just like basically speed farming territory anyway. Like even for Flurry, which you have an F tier. Like tier 100 is just like not really a challenge. You have to at least farm like T61 pits comfortably, which is a bit higher than tier 100 dungeons. So I can see if I can do like 3 minutes 61s. But yeah, the bosses will be a bit of a problem there. I just says goodbye. Falls away. Despite all the life I have, it actually doesn't feel too comfy, I gotta say. Just be played with inner sight. I don't know if you wanna die a lot, you can, yes. But with inner sight, you're not gonna puncture very much, or at all. And then you're not gonna have Dark Shrouds, and Dark Shrouds is like the only thing that makes Rogue kind of playable this patch. So I leveled it with inner sight, but I don't wanna do inner sight later, I just don't have the survivability. You can do it in Hell Tides if you want. Yeah, it's fine. I do get some pretty heavy chunks sometimes. Just kind of surprising. I have over 50k life. Dark Shrouds. And it's not even the big guys hitting me with their jump. some other stuff. I say not relying on bursting venoms at all is really nice though. Don't have to look at your poisoning movement all the time if it's procced or something. You just do what you gotta do. Stuff dies, so that's kinda cool. I really like that. Dude, what? Did not hit him? I'm gonna poison it up to 3 million. It should be like at least up to 10. Oh, this looks better. It's still not really crazy. It took a very long boss fight for a T100. Let's up this stuff a bit, yeah. The only skill that has better DPS than TB is Flurry for sure. No, Flurry is actually worse than this one boss. So it's a struggle for sure. So first of all, let's roll this. It's gonna give us quite a boost when we go percent damage. That's a really low roll. Give me a better one. It's the same. Okay. That's fine. Okay, how's our multiplier? Let's check a little bit. Damage check. How much do we do? 68%, so that should be a lot more. It's gonna go up to like 90. Almost 100 actually, so I'm missing quite a bit there. Plus we have like basically no greater affixes. We have TB there, which is nice. And life there, and that's it. And everything's master active 4. So I'd say we lose probably around half of our damage currently, at least. Just some like better gear and so on. So with like double this, we could get to something like 20 million ticks, which is like what I would expect. Around 20 million ticks on a staggered boss is what I would expect, yeah. So it sounds about expected, everything. I got another crossbow there to the brick, let's go. Puncture cast twice. Yeah, one downside is of the like all these melee builds, you have all this damage to crowd controlled enemies. And it's actually a substantial amount. You're stacking like 900 or almost 1000% of damage to crowd controlled enemies. So it means every time the boss is not staggered, like you do get the close quarters combat benefit, but every time the boss is not staggered, you just lose like 2/3 of your damage from the additive bonuses. Which is like really yikes. Like this whole close quarters combat damage scaling is kind of the... which makes like these builds just feel weak on bosses. It's just how it is. I got another raid and a sub from Lymphona. Thank you for the sub. Angel Feather. Appreciate the raid as well. Why do you go for crowd, not close? Well, it's because of this. Like, it's still worth going for it because it gives you like a big damage multiplier. Like, without this, it would do even less damage. It would have like kind of like similar on the boss, I guess, including the staggers. Depends on how often you stagger the boss, I guess, right? If you farm, you stagger the boss easily, like once, maybe twice. If you're pushing, like if you go to like pit 100, and yeah, oof. Because you have like a 6-minute boss fight, you're gonna stagger the boss 3 times, or 4 maybe. That's it. So out of the 6 minutes boss fight, you will actually have your bonuses up for like 5% of the fight. One of the beers are returning blades and not the orbit. Yeah, I agree, the returning blades. It would be nice if they gave us a way to play without the blade dancer aspect. Like whenever I play Tracing Blades before getting Blade Dancer, I actually have even more fun. It's just so cool to hit them with the returning blades. I wish that it would give us like some secondary option here that doesn't have the returning blades. Or maybe, you know, or the spinning blades, I mean. So maybe the Blade Dancer could, for example, become one of the 2 upgrades on Tracing Blades. And then there's another upgrade that maybe busts the return or so. That would be cool. So these attacks reduce the evade cooldown. This is actually boosts every one. Let's see if we can temper them. How are we? Well, I somehow made it to 100 in actually a pretty acceptable time on TB. So I'm fine. Movement. Stun. Freeze, 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 slow, stun. That's actually kind of nice. Let's try to roll movement speed on it. Hopefully for not too much. Ah, here we go. Okay. Oh, feels so much better suddenly. Let's master this up a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello.
Wait, just stun, sure.
Need something forged?
Like we also have Noxious Ice here, for example, so we do more damage when the target is frozen.
How's it going?
Greetings.
Shell Misery might... Denser Cross Touch. There's a Cross Touch might not be really necessary. Since they're mostly like single target damage. Like I think we should go all in on single target damage actually, instead of doing the Curse Touch. Maybe it's fine. So I could do Accelerating, we could do Inner Calm. I could try an Accelerating. See how that feels. Keep Rapid, Corruption, Umbrus, Volatile Shadows. Anything else I could run?
Until spring.
I mean, this Shadow Imbuke has cost me 3 skill points, which are kind of hard to get. I mean, get 12% extra damage. Actually, a bit more. We have Corruption as well, right? So it's 16.8% damage. Oh, actually, even more. I also have the Glyph, so it's 20%. So 3 points. What's the best setup for chance to stun, freeze, and mobilize? On rogues, I like to have double freeze at least. Depends on how lucky hit reliant the build is. So I have freeze, 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 slow, stun. If you want to get more stagger, I could also replace one of the freezes for immobilize. We have the daze anyway from the Twisting Blades. But I usually want to have like, if you want to stagger bosses very fast, then you want to spread it out as much as possible. If you don't care about the stagger that much, then you can also just like stack whatever is important for your class. Like on the Druids, for example, stun or some of the builds. Or immobilize. On the rogues, freeze, you know, it's very important. I should stack life, yes. This guy's level 100. Hardcore rogue, and now he's asking I should stack life. Yes. Aw, Uni. What's the chance of getting 2 Undires for Season 4 out of 10 dominant boss runs? Not that terrible, actually. You know what debate on Sorcerer's Dagger specific for Heartseeker. I mean, it's like a very minor difference, but I would go Swords. Like, you do have a decent amount of crit in that build to benefit from the crit. And the damage to close only works if you're actually standing right next to them, basically. Which you do in like a pit push, but most people don't push. And even if you do, it's like very minor difference. And even then, you don't always shoot from close range. So... life is good, it makes you not dead. Yes. Do you recommend tempering dodge over max life for most rogue builds? Actually, yes. On my planners, I actually put a bunch of dodge. I just started experimenting with siphoning strikes temper as well. I have 2 siphoning strikes here, just more heals. But it could also be dodge. This guy said, I'm so proud of my HP. Why do you say start? Need more. Yes, you need more. I have 52k. One scuffed gear. Let's say goodbye to this guy.
Goodbye.
Good luck. Alright,
Farewell.
do we do a pit or what? Let's try a pit. Let's do a 61 and see what happens. World boss is coming. Let's see if I survive until the world boss. Patch is not out yet. Did you find out if the debilitating toxins works as intended? I did not find that out yet. So I know that alchemical advantage works with Andarius. So maybe just everything works and it's fine. Because like all the other poison synergies also worked. So maybe it's fine. But I had no one test that yet and I can't. So I'll establish my other Andarius. Okay, let's do a 50 just to get started. Let's see what happens. I guess to chill a bit more, we're gonna do a Fortitude elixir. And going into pit without dash is kinda, yeah. Maybe we should put dash into every single... What's going on? Into every single pit build. I think anyone will beat max tier of the pit? No. I mean, it may happen through like Holy Bolts shenanigans, but not even that, I think. Like, even like Trash Monsters get so tanky at this point, and like every tier adds like insane exponential scaling, and you know, the highest clear is like 140, and 60 tiers on that is probably like, you know, times 1000 HP or something. So even killing like the smallest of Trash Monsters to proc Holy Bolts and one-shot the entire screen from Necros is probably not even happening anymore at that point. I feel like I have a bit too much attack speed now with the accelerating. Maybe I go Inner Calm instead, so if I get even better stagger nuke. One good thing is we don't have Deadly Ambush. And we don't have Ambush Glyph. And we don't have a need for either of them either. So I could actually just place Wild Counters really, if I really wanted. I guess it is nice for the stagger nukes. Which is why you do most of the damage in like a farming run at least. We'll try a bit without Chat Misery and see how it feels. It's like over 3 minutes. It's gonna be like a 4-minute run here. It just can't be clear fast enough because it takes a while to like walk in there, do the poison. Like I have the damage, but I can play it better, I guess. I need to understand when I fully poison them up, I guess. And then just keep running. We can speed us up a bit like this. Also trying to play it a bit carefully right now. So technically this should be easier than a T100. Let's see the boss fight. I barely got to attack here. That is what I hate about the cut-up snuke. When they stack in the wrong moment. I also don't have cut-up size right now. Whoa. Knockback was nasty. I have very high luck hit chance to freeze, yes, from Tempers. And I have Shared Misery on top of it right now. Which you may not need. I'll try to go without this. Don't really need those extra points, so we have 3 points now, we can do that. We can do this. We can do more dodge if we want. Gonna try no smoke grenade, we kill the concealment. I really don't wanna run Caltrops. Even with the size and duration, maybe I'm just gonna not do it. Just go to smoke grenade maybe instead. I think that would feel actually kinda nice, and then the boss fight is just like what it is, I guess. Can try this. We could even go Shadow Step if you wanted. Like softcore, I'll probably run Shadow Step instead of Concealment. Oh, the guy's here again. No, that's another one. So now 50 to compare. How many years did it take for D3 to clear 150 after it was released? 5 or so. Well, season 19. So roughly half the seasons ago. Bit less. I kinda like the repositioning with the dash and stuff. Will be helpful in the boss fights as well, like when we just saw the mortar there. I didn't really feel very comfortable there. And then I almost got knocked into the mortar. I couldn't easily live a mortar on the 50, but you don't really want to try that later. Dying is just frustrating, so... In fact, you could actually use concealment offensively during the run as well. Go for the vulnerable concealment. When you run to a pack, just do like one twisting blade with out of concealment. You're gonna make the entire pack vulnerable. I can do that pretty often actually. It's not the worst. What time is the update? And 2 hours I think. I think if you really masterwork your stuff up, you can actually get away with like only 2 items that have poison count. And then you could like add 1 ring or an amulet that has the puncture resource generation temper. Which, funny enough, similar to Tibbot's Will back in Season 2, applies to the common points generated by puncture. So I can just do like 1, 2 puncture and then get 3 common points instead of 1, 2, 3. It's pretty hilarious. Which does lead to fewer dark shrouds though. And you lose like masterworking on other items, I guess. Or other like affixes. So it's not a mega benefit. I gotta say dash feels pretty nice to have. I'll try to put the Dark Shroud vulnerable thing and try to use it a little bit. Usually I never use my Dark Shroud. It's just like backup for being CC'd. But most of the time I don't really CC much. It's mostly for a boss as well. I think it's gonna be way easier to fight the boss now without the counter-ups. The thing is, we don't have anything to put on the weapon now as a vampire temper. There's literally nothing. Same boss. Easy dodge. Okay, one problem I noticed is also volatile shadows. Like it's just only popped because one of the ads jumped on me. Otherwise, the boss is staggered. I don't have Shadow Imbue on the target. If I don't have Shadow Imbue, I'm missing like 20% there. I'll try Inner Calm.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I'll keep that for now. But I'm gonna do Inner Calm here. 10% damage at all times, which is kinda nice. And do we have 2 points to spend? Got 1 at least. You need 4. I need 3 for this. Can do this. Maybe 1 from this. Let's see how this is. Let's do a 61. Get me fine. Hand cam when? Good luck, Darth, with the tempering. I was actually going to record a starter stepping video. So hand cam done, I guess. Yeah, poison just doesn't really ramp up enough. Like, some of these packs just take too long, man. Maybe we could run exploit glyph, that would help a bit. Move the closer, go exploit glyph. It's like minus 10 DR, plus vulnerable on like other targets, at least when you start a fight. Would help me like initially poison everything up a little bit. Okay, basically get back at the point where I want to put a curse touch in my build here. Have vulnerable everywhere. Because even the AoE clear just takes long. The main damage is the poison coming from TB. Beautiful shrine. I think the poison barrage will feel a lot better than this, to be honest. Maybe I have to move it up from C. Pretty sure once I play that, it will be kinda nice. It also feels safer, I think. Just gonna spray at range. Good enough dash and shadow step in the build. No, arrives. Thanks for the sub. Look how slow this one is. Like even if I had double damage with better gear and stuff. Yeah. Could have probably farm like 70s actually in like 3 minutes or so with double damage. $5 million, 6 million. Which is not very much. A knockback. Yeah, I mean, that's a long boss fight, man. Kinda spooky. And then he gets staggers while I have to dodge, and I lose like my entire damage window. It's kinda scuffed. Okay, though. What? Another one. I have 2 of them now. Just in like the last hour. That's insane. The game tells me something, I believe. Go play Heartseeker. That's what it says. Picked so many rings and stuff, I should save a few more. After the latest pit run, you agreed to be C tier. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is, you know? But I think the Poison Barrage will be noticeably better than this.
Greetings.
I mean, I do play this like pretty carefully. I have a lot of life and stuff like that. So yeah, my setup is not really optimized and all. But yeah, look at this Andariel setup that I was running, right? I was cruising for like 75 with Andariels in like 3 minutes. Like this Andariel's build is actually like some B at least tier, or maybe A almost. It just it doesn't push very high, I guess. But for like farming, it was actually pretty nice. Funny enough. And I did way more poison damage with the Andariels than I did here. It was way easier to stack. Was even more defensive. Because you just puncture, you don't need Tissing Blades. So you have like more Dark Shrouds and more healing and all that. Can't wait to see Pits of Flurry, Copium. Does Doombringer fit into Heartseeker? You can use it, yes. There's a chance of Tissing Blades to cast twice Temper. Yeah, this would not even solve the problem that this build has. Like, a major issue is just that you have to stack damage to crowd control for melee builds. Like, there's no other, like, real option here. You can't play Victimize with the melee builds, they have, like, no lucky hit. Exposure, well, yeah, okay, there's nothing really. Momentum does literally nothing. And Precision doesn't work. So the only option you have is Close Quarters. And in order to play Close Quarters, you have to stack damage to crowd controlled. And damage to crowd control just does not apply on bosses until they're staggered. And sometimes I don't even get to attack while they're staggered because I have to dodge the other thing from the Shadow Boss. So I just lose my entire window, and then I do like my 2 million poison ticks when they're not staggered. And that's just not really enough. Yeah, last time I checked, Precision works on marksman skills, not for the cutthroat skills. And if they want us to fight bosses for like 5 minutes, and you can only stagger them for like 30 seconds out of those 5 minutes, then, well, it's natural that these melee rogue builds are just kind of in the gutter. So that's how it is. I staggered the boss twice and it was like not even a 5-minute fight. But if I go even higher, it's gonna be longer and longer and longer. I can barely even farm the 61 right now. It's just, I can't do it. It was already kind of spooky, man, with like Lilith appearing 3 times. Check again. I'm checking. Checked. Okay. I think one thing we could do right now is this, though. So it speeds up a little bit. Let's see how this goes. Just like speed farm some of the dungeons for some glyphs. I need to level my glyphs anyway. If you want to chill farm, 61 is the most cost efficient. Yeah, you should do at least 61 if you can. Because this way you get Neef Iron, so you need that to get your items masterwork beyond 8. Without it you can't even. Yeah, I think they should really reconsider like changing close quarters combat to like another stat to scale or whatever. Like it doesn't even have to necessarily be like a scaling key passive anyway. Like all 3 key passives currently that I use are scaling. I don't think this really has to be that way. I guess it's fine, but it would be interesting if you can actually use all these weird tempers like, you know, cutthroat crit, cutthroat attack speed or whatever. You know, like now we can't use them because we only use whatever is important for our key passive. We use vulnerable for victimize, we use crit for precision. We use damage to crowd control for melee builds. And all the other offensive tempers are completely worthless. And it doesn't even have to be that way, I think. So I wonder what they're gonna do with it.
My savior.
Like if I was melting T100s like this, I'll be fine, but this is an 84. If I can at least die in like 1 or 2 seconds of poison. And I can actually ramp up to like, you know, 10 million plus. But I can't even do consistent 10 million, man. Even fucking grenade split probably does more damage than this. Yeah, one thing I definitely have to change is the volatile shadow combo. I think that actually is just not working out as much as I hoped. Shadow Imbue lasts for 6 seconds. I mean, sometimes they hit me and then I proc it basically. So the way this works is they hit me, I lose one of my Dark Shrouds, and that explosion, that will cause an explosion that applies Shadow Imbue around me, which is kind of cool. But doesn't always work on the bosses because you dodge bosses a lot, or they just don't attack you enough, or they're staggered, or whatever. And here I also just freeze everything really fast. Sometimes they never even hit me. There are some shadow explosions though, like here. Sometimes they do hit me, like this packs. He has a shadow pop, he has a shadow pop, so it does work in packs. Even when I freeze them. Most of the time. You see these little purple explosions around me? All the time, this is when they hit me. This causes the shadow immune explosion. Yeah, maybe plan B, guys. We just put back the elemental surge tempers everywhere. And we do like poison damage tempers. Dude, I wonder if it's gonna be noticeably more damage actually if I do that. Okay, we only have 2 melee weapons that can do that. Like this here still needs to be the chance to cast puncture. But I can do like elemental surge and 2 melee weapons. I should also finish Arglyphs, I guess, at some point. Yo, Prague, thank you. Let's put us in there. Download auxiliary, let's go. Can do another elixir besides Fortitude. Do you want another elixir? First of all, I want to try... Let's not go Shared Misery and see how it feels. So if I go... Concussive Strikes is the one.
Another happy customer.
Streams an extra damage against staggered bosses as well. But I will have a way less freeze now. I wonder if, how noticeable it is. Maybe I'll just put Shared Misery back. Is the Victimize proc of the stunning? Victimize has nothing to do with stunning, it only has to do with making enemies vulnerable. But we're not playing Victimize. That's not a Victimize build. So let's see how reliable we apply our stuff here. Yeah, freezes are not that reliable, but this is what I have in the guide. I didn't have Shared Misery in the guide. I just tried to Shared Misery to see how it is and to be a bit safer. It may not actually really need it, because you're mostly just like fighting the elites and then all the trash just kind of dies around us slowly. So that's kind of fine, but we do take a lot more hits. So in higher pits, it would be noticeably harder to survive packs, I think, without Shared Misery. It's not pit 85, this is Nightmare Dungeon. It's pretty good sword there with the triple greater. The percent damage is not really useful for many builds that want swords. So it's basically double greater. Guess you have to roll that to something better. Actually, this... No. I can't really think of a build that wants a sword with percent damage on it, actually. I guess it's not terrible to run sword instead of a dagger in some cases. Goes up to 6.5 million now. At least on exploit range. Thanks, Metaloculus. Damage to poison and cutthroat damage are not good tempers. And cutthroat literally doesn't even work for this, for poison imbuement. And damage to poison, there's also like something wrong with damage to poison, I'm not sure what exactly it is. But something is weird about it. Do we have the sheet here? We do. Maybe it's here. Here, damage versus poison. If PI is the only dot on target and damage versus poison does not work for PI. If you apply poison type, it works as expected. Yeah. Nice. Damage versus poison, by the way. Sick. Okay. This build is on max already. How's this in blades? It's performing as expected and not more or less than that. So if you have all glists and only one for Heartsick and one from Gear and Pit or Adminis or Helltide. Helltide is by far the best to get gear. But you have to do a lot of pit farming to get masterworking mats. So I recommend just to focus on that. At least if you have decent gear already. And then you'll see whatever is left, you can try to buy an item, or you can try to like go back to Helltide at some point. But if you farm like, let's say 20 hours of pit to get your mats, you're gonna find a bunch of decent gear on the way. So you have a lethal shrine right now, which would give us a bit of a taste of the damage with good gear. So my gear is relatively bad currently. Because now we consistently apply the plus 75% damage to poison beer. And also have like more healing and all that. We should have crit here, we should have crit here. And we would be chilling with like 50% plus crit rates. Once the masterwork stuff up. It's kind of funny how they removed the prisoners as the objective from this dungeon, but I still see the prisoners like standing here, look, like this guy. He's just not an objective anymore, so you don't have to do it. Oh wait, it spawns some elites, what? Wait, for real? Do they all do that? You get rewarded for saving them? Let me try this on the next one. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually really good. I didn't know that. Let's go. You don't want to leave them there after all. There's a hidden reward, man. Get the leads. What about these guys? Can we get double? Is it two? Yeah, it seems like they all spawn like some elites. Look, 2 guys, 3 guys. It's actually kind of nice. For like 1 second, release the prisoner. Is that the same on other dungeons? That helps us as an objective? I don't think so, right? They don't necessarily spawn elites. I wonder if there's other cases where they removed an objective and you can click it anyway. But yeah, there's a lot of elites actually if you do this. What do I have right now, by the way? None, I think. Let's do Holy Balls and see what happens. Artillery. That's a lot of holy bolts suddenly. Now we have clear. That's not a little skill, by the way. Why is this blade such a dirty spec? Like I explained earlier. Like, it basically gets nothing from tempers. Like, you know, the double cast that the range skills do. And close quarters combat is the weakest key passive from the 3 damage passives. And on top of this, you have the damage with crowd control that they have to stack. So whenever something is not crowd controlled, like a boss, you get even less of a benefit. So it does have like some kind of like systematic problems here that are not easily overcome.
Come back if you need the forge.
Let's try another 100. Yeah, the thing is that, you know, when I was leveling this, it seemed really good, right? It was really fast. I got to level 100 in 9 hours, just support and nothing else. Yeah, it feels nice, you know. Speed farming with this is still excellent, as always. Because close quarters combat actually works, you know. Everything is always succeed. You don't even rely that much on this having really good damage and all that. Stuff has little HP. Like when monsters only have like 200k HP or something, and like leveling up, yeah, sure, I mean, anything can kill that. You just have to go fast, and just is very good at going fast. But it's not good at doing a lot of damage, especially under these circumstances. And even if you try to do a lot of damage with the poison and everything, it's just like, yeah, not really there. But I think what we will try is we're gonna do like a round of Helltide or something. We're gonna respec to Shadow again. And we're gonna try a bit of Helltide with like Shadow Imbue, Inner Sight. See what kind of tears we can speed farm. I need Ghostwalker for this or something. I'm getting blasted by these Banshees, man. Holy. But I can't kill this guy. He's like stuck in the middle of like 20 monsters. I can't get to him. And they're blasting me. Fucking Banshees. Dude, what is going on? Why is there so many? Okay, YOLO, we go in. Get him! Need some health pots. Also a very friendly dungeon here. Oh, we have to go in there. I'm still getting bombarded by like 20 Banshees, man. Nice. Okay, stop. Let's scroll. Okay, plan B. Concealment tech. Okay. If you press concealment and click on something at the same time. Oh, we don't have to go in there, we could just run back. Okay. We're back here. That was fast, I guess. If you press concealment and click on something, you stay concealed with the right timing until it's channeled. That's kind of cool. So don't actually knock you out of the porting. Banshees, let's go. Need some pots, man. I have 2 pots constantly here. 3 pots. Okay. Yeah, this would feel a lot more comfortable with Shared Misery. And faster, we would have a lot more damage. Should go back to Shared Misery and probably remove Assimilation from the mix. I mean, we are fortified, which is nice. It does help. But at some point we need to do damage as well. And we can't go pit 100 or something anyway, so we don't need to go all in on defense. Shared Misery will help us to stay alive in these packs. So I'll try to keep the concussive strikes for the damage. Instead of assimilation, I'm gonna go with Shared Misery. I'll feel a lot better, I think. And I'll try the Accursed Touch again for the AoE. This is what I have in the guide as well. This was an awful run so far. Look how long I've been here, like 5 minutes. Not even at the boss yet. Imagine armory. Yeah, armory would be kinda nicer now. On the other hand, you know, it's not like I wanna save this build and go back to it later. I'm gonna test it now. And that will be the end of it for this build, I think. But yeah, it would be nice, you know, imagine this was my Heartseeker rogue and now I'm like, I wanna try a bit of TB. And then you realize, yeah, TB ended. And now I wanna go back to Heartseeker. Well, this is where armory really comes in handy. Boss time. Tomb Lord, our friend. Oh my god. Almost didn't get out, by the way. That would probably be a one-shot. Wait, the skellies disappeared, what? When he was staggered. They just vanished. You can barely get through the fucking bone wall, man. Tomb Lord is the most dangerous boss. What is going on? I guess he can't see the bone wall. I guess he can't stun it. So I don't do damage. That's probably why. I can barely get through. I don't want to see that. How much damage did I do on this bone wall? Did he do it again? Yes. It's taking him for like 300k. Somehow I did a 1.6 million crit there. I'm not sure with what. I should have nothing that crits that high. Was that my TB? Maybe it was my TB critting. But my typical hits are like way lower than that. I'm not sure how I did at 1.6 mil. But maybe it did work. Maybe you can see the wall. It died relatively fast there. I want to see the previous wall. On previous one I stayed longer. Let's see that here. Yeah, I could almost barely, like I barely got out actually. I was already ready to scroll here. Now I clearly hit this wall here. It should be slowed at least. And it takes for like 100k. In this case for 70k. This is not vulnerable. So it kind of checks out here. Like I was puncturing this wall. Here. This is punctures. So it has the vulnerable, it has the puncture, it has the slow. It's supposed to have the slow. I don't think I can see them. So I can barely break these fucking walls, man. Holy. Oh, congrats, pattern. Hopefully it survives. It's a struggle, guys.
What will it be? Let's go salvage.
Barb was in 6 minutes. I can go there, I guess. Fine enough, I don't even have time to do another dungeon. And we got an endless gates as punishment. Thank you. I mean, it's a waypoint anyway. Yeah, the puncture on Darius build felt way better, I gotta say. Well, it's actually legit. If you want to play poison build, you play that. It was actually pretty good. Link in chat the builds. It's in the description. It's the Twisting Blades there. The guide is on maximum. Yeah, it's not so bad to wait for the poison. Like, it's totally fine for dot builds to exist, and you know, even as a rogue, that's okay. The problem is just that the poison, with this like delayed damage mechanics, just doesn't do enough damage. Like, if you have like a fully stacked up rapid fire nuke, you can do like 2 billion damage. You know, boom, with like 20 arrows coming out, cold imbued on a frozen target. That's it. You know, like wait for me to do 2 billion damage with this build. That's the thing, you know? Like, even if my poison takes for, let's say it takes for like 10 million, right? If I have better gear, I'll get to like 10 million damage on a staggered boss. So that's times 2, it takes 2 times per second, so it's 20 million DPS. So I need 50 seconds of like fully stacked, staggered boss nuke in order to do what like a rapid fire rogue can do in like, you know, one combo. Like 1 to the billion or so is quite doable on a stacked up rapid fire rogue. Flay Barb seeing success. Flay, oh my god. Yeah, I mean, this Gushing Moon's passive was just cracked, I guess. And now you have all these buffs, Moonrise and whatever, right? Is Flay better than Rend, I wonder? It might be. Like a Rend's aspect is not really great, right? Okay, we're gonna try to remove assimilation and do shared misery and see how that goes again.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
We keep multi shadows for now. Song name is Why Did I Say Goodbye? Yeah, sure that any builder maxer can solo any tormented boss. I mean, we didn't do bossing versions of every single build. Like, only the builds that actually kind of make some sense to go for the tormented bosses. But the tormented bosses don't have a really high requirement. Like, there's no soft enrage, like, per timer or so. So as long as you dodge the mechanics, you can fight them as long as you want. And then you just need a bit of healing, which you can usually just get from Undying or something. and like some kind of like minimum level of defense, which is not very high. So
Greetings.
the tormented bosses are not that hard if you play them correctly. Need a pit 110 with Flay. Flay, man. That's kind of funny. How much base damage does Flay have, I wonder? 7 seconds. Ah, it's 44 bleeding damage actually. That's quite a lot for a spammable basic attack, man. I remember I used Flay like back in the open beta and stuff. That's kind of nice. And also gives you energy on kill. What is, these guys are very hyped here.
Greetings.
Goodbye.
Tormented Druid of my mats. Oh boy. Should I take this build to the Tormented Druid, guys? 1v1?
Hello.
That would take a while. But I could do it.
Till our roads cross again.
Let's see, it will be a funny test. Okay. Hello. Need to turn in the whisper though. Like with double player, like 2-player HP, that's gonna be like a 10-minute fight, I think. I don't want to waste the scroll, so I gotta play it carefully. It's gonna be a good test though for this build, guys. You got a rapid fire glove? No. It's a good ring. Do I save this thing? I don't think I care enough about energy and cure, but we could try this one. Why not? Or like... Actually, I wonder what happens if you stack more than 100% Fizzing Blades returns faster. It was possible in the PTR, and then the blade just never came back, I think. Which is kind of funny.
The forge is always hot.
Okay, someone give me the mats. Okay, we do 1 tormented Duriel, sponsored by HC Ackerman. There's not a Duriel! Oh shit. Now it gets interesting. Okay, I'm not sure about that one. I can try. Okay, yeah, apparently wants to change it. How can you find the poison sheets? We might have to command here. Oh, but I'll put it. Oh, then good. Patch is not out yet. Soon though. Okay, is there anything we don't need here? It's just imprinted Shared Misery, which is kind of pointless. So we want to do this. I should make it easier. Corruption, Rapid, Elements, Inner Calm. I mean, Noxious Eye is not great here, but whatever, I suppose.
Happy customer.
We can change something there. Do you want to go for Caltrops? We have Caltrops duration, right? It goes up to 66% damage. We probably want to do Caltrops here. We probably want to keep Shadow Step. Nah, we don't need Shadow Step. Do this. That's quite a lot of damage after all. Okay, this guy wants me to carry the Duriel. Let's go. He's level 75. So 2-man, Tormented Duriel. That'll be fun. I just need to outlive him, I guess. I want to get rugged. I need 3 points for rugged. Not sure what to remove. I guess we remove Frigid Finesse, actually. We're not gonna stack him very much. So it is. Yeah, rest is fine. Okay. Maybe pull Chronics in real quick? No. Not that I don't want him to get mats, but, or like drops, but let's try it. Finish the run in honor? Well, I just need to not be bigger and I should be fine. Okay. Maybe get a nice reward, who knows? Maybe get an Andarius. Then we can spec to a better poison build. Imagine if Andarius drops now. Yeah, you better stay out here with level 75, by the way. Let's go. Okay, 2-player. I mean, you can do like another Tormentor Druid Rota at some point or something. Dude, what? I can't even kill these pangs fast enough. Oh, here I go. Let's go. Timer. Stagger is real, man. Damage is not. Huge, guys. You're doing it. Bird stagger. Let's do it here, I guess. It's just me, or is the Sam getting bigger? I think the maggots picking at me might actually be a problem. I have to like clean out the maggots. Whoa! My dash was on cooldown. Okay, I'm gonna stack now. That's the problem. I wasn't ready for that. 4 stagger, let's go. We can handle 1 stack though, I think. And did like 1 dash somewhere in between on accident. And that cost me the cooldown. Oh my god, he's throwing more maggots at me, man. It's gonna take forever. Oh, next stack almost. Huge. I'm not sure what happens to the maggots. Maggots still attack. Actually, I wonder if I can just keep one maggot alive and doesn't summon him again. I'm gonna try that. Don't hurt that much. No, okay. Wow! Phase 1 complete! Oh. Oh, I got 2 stacks. That was bad. I probably have to scroll here. Not sure if we can like outlive 2 scrolls the entire fight. But I can try a little bit, I guess. The first scroll, the first stack I got was kind of bad. Yeah, it's getting a bit risky here. I should probably go. Again, one stun. He almost gets me with 2 stacks. Unlucky. I could probably kill it faster and easier on my Druid, actually. Turn to leave party and join later. Ah, it's dynamic, right? It's not snapshot. I guess he could do that. He almost got me there in the stun with 2 stacks, so this is too risky. If I get 1 stun and don't have concealment, then it's kinda, yeah. Ditch. Wait, which potion was I running? Oh, thanks for the prime, by the way. Soul of Iron. I was running health potion. I could maybe try something else, but what do I do? Not very much. Holy bolts, I don't know. Maybe health pots is just fine. Maybe inside. So if he leaves now, it will be 1 player HP and he just comes in later, right? Thanks, Blinkek. Yeah, Holy Bolts, I'm not a minion Necro. Like, Holy Bolts will do nothing, yeah. Holy bolts only one-shots him on minions. Ah, yeah. I'm not doing the real rodders. Ah, too bad, man. Lost the scroll. That's a funny challenge, though. At least we're getting pretty good at fighting Druid, also does that. Need a Thorns Barb. A Thorns Barb. Does that work with his poison puddles? Okay, I'm waiting. I'm asking the guy if he wants to wait outside and then request when he's low. Actually, he has to be out of the party, right? I think the bosses still scale even when he's just in party, even outside, right? So he has to leave party. I think he is watching. Are you on stream? Okay. Yeah, if he leaves party, then I'll be here and I will solo him until he's there. Ask Ubi Boogie, I killed him 100 times already. Yeah, it's not that it's too hard, but you know, playing it optimally for like 10 minutes or 15 minutes straight is kind of a big deal, I guess. Actually, maybe I should do this, yeah. And go for dash ranks. This is -2 seconds. Maybe I'll do that. Also, we don't need this, actually. Let's use this, yeah. So this will help me a lot to just like dash around more. Oh, you're in the YouTube chat, okay. So Ackerman, you have to leave the party, and then becomes 1 player HP, and I'll get you in later. Oh, you buffed me for an instance, man, let's go. And the Shadow Imbue is actually important. I need to keep this for a mixed Shadow Imbue. We have volatile shadows here. So I have to decline now, right? Okay, so we're here. Alright, let's go. Thanks Ursak, by the way, also for the sub. At least I can kill a Pang this time. Oh, I've only 3 pots, man. Oops. Look how it's melting now with 1 player HP. Nuts. I won't need health pots until he drops some, it's fine. Yeah, the maggots are not too bad. You can just keep them there shooting at me as long as I don't have stacks. They don't really matter. Okay, he did an extra dash now, but we still have 1 left over. Just let him charge away, I suppose. Once again, staggered doing the charge. Tap a face. This hole here is kind of shitty. Get away from this. Makes it not very convenient here. There's another one then. Come back. Wow, next phase. We're doing it, maybe. Oh, not around. Oof. That knockback. Okay. All good though. Fucking pang. How often do they respawn, man? Seems like he just continuously goes under now. Great stagger. Oh man. Okay, after the next ground phase, you can request on me, come on. After I finish this one here, it should be okay, I guess. Can you? You should be able to from chat, right? From in-game chat? Also, I can add you real quick. If it doesn't work, do exclamation mark B tag. My battle tag. Can't join. What? Yeah, try exclamation mark B tag and add me. I'll add the request to quit. Go stack now, F. Okay. Try now. Woohoo! Okay, enjoy.
Wait. Don't go any further. Halt.
Downgrade TV to D tier. Maybe actually. Oh man. I do bad we had to scroll once, but after that I kind of got it down. Yeah, the fight is a bit different when it goes so long. You actually have to play around the mechanics a bit differently. It's not just, okay, dodge the slam and dodge this bit, but I have to time my dashes more and stuff like that. Like earlier I got a stack because I didn't have the dash on, ready for cooldown, and then like, yeah. Anyway, we got nothing, as expected.
You don't want that.
Save your shards for some rotations. You can join some rotations. And then you get more out of it.
How can I help?
Okay, is it time to salvage my gear or what? Maybe. No Uber. Yeah, thanks for inviting me, Ackerman. Appreciate that. Thanks, Pio. Watching me, you can see how TB returning faster is actually good. How? Explain. Does the poison build that would melt Liliths before still work? This is the build. Can you see my gear? I mean, it's not terrible gear. Even got a greater twisting blades, yeah. I have the right rolls, basically, on most pieces. I have a bit more life. I mean, I have like way too much life. For Duriel, you could probably get away with like 30k life, even on hardcore, actually, on Duriel. He doesn't do much. As long as you don't have snacks, you're fine. So you could like ramp harder on damage and make it only like a 5-minute fight instead of an 8-minute fight or something. Is Doombringer Abyss? Yeah, Doombringer is Abyss, yeah, for sure. Is damage or time timing not good for poison? Nope. And the thing is that fighting these bosses is like definitely one of the worst things you can do with this build. Because it relies a lot on CC and, well, you barely ever CC them. Like, it's not a D tier build and overall game. In fact, it's like S tier in farming, you know, hell tides and stuff. It's like one of the best for that, I guess. The leveling was really good. It's just that you just don't have the boss damage, and then this is like, ugh. But I think the Masterworking gold nerf is almost useless, since the gold promise for a 5 million reset cost on resetting, trying to get rank 4 and 8, you want for a build. Nah, I think it's fine that resetting Masterwork is something that only the tryhards do. And that is something where, like, you know, you feel good about hitting the right thing. And if you don't, well, either you farm up to 5 million gold in the mats and you do it, or you don't, you know? I mean, 5 million is not a crazy cost, you know, this is like 5 minutes of farming. It's not that crazy to do a Master reset. It's a bit better with Andy. Yeah, I mean, the Under build is just better than this, straight up. Like, what I played last time was just better than Twisting Blades. This can't be S tier and Heartseeker one-shot screens. Now, Heartseeker is worse than this in Helltide, for sure. And if I equip like Shadow Imbuements gear now and go to Helltide, I'll be flying more than I could with Heartseeker, and we can try that. I do have some Shadow Imbue rings that I kept. Or did I? We got a +2 here, and we got a +3 here, so we can do those two, and let's just see. We just respec. Do we have another ring? Now we had a ring and then ruined it, trying to get poisoned, so I have to make another shadow ring now, we can see. So it's literally the same amulet. Movement speed, Fridge of Finesse, life. We do this. We do another ring. And we do a new ring, I suppose. We go back to basically the leveling build that I did earlier with Inner Sight. Okay, take this. Also reserve this. Poison is slightly undercapped. Ah, because we have a shitty gem there. Okay. Okay, we're fine. So as long as this tempo hits, we're fine. Let's do it.
I can fix it.
Shadow +1, let's see. Crowd, okay, I'm gonna try to get the 2. Shadow 2, okay, we got it. Easy. So, we can do this. Let's try it a bit in Hellside. Just have to re-imprint some stuff. Change the gems. I think Momentum needs a buff. I mean, Momentum can just be deleted at this point. Like, no one will run that.
Yes, yes.
Again, it's like the maximum tankiness you could possibly have on a rogue, but it doesn't offer anything else besides that. I'm not sure, like, what they should do with it as well, because everything that this passive does is easy to solve. You can get capped movement speed easily. You can get insane energy easily. So all this thing gives you is 20 DR. And only under some pretty heavy condition. So yeah, I think this needs like a full redesign at this point, the momentum. And I think generally, I think actually what they have to do is they have to nerf all 3 of these key passes. They have to nerf close quarters further. They have to nerf precision a lot, they have to nerf victimize a lot, and double dip fix and stuff. And then actually there would be like more reason to choose one or the other. Because right now, like, what would you put on this thing that would make it any kind of competitive? You have to put some damage on it. And if you put some damage on it, it's basically just a copy-paste of close quarters. So either you fully redesign this, but then you still have exposure, which doesn't really provide any offensive bonus either, besides just giving you the more traps. And more traps is nice and all. But I think what they really should do is they should just nerf all 3 of these. And then they all move closer together. And then you have, like, you know, the defense, you have the utility, you have, like, you know, this and that. And then you can like start buffing other stuff on the tree or whatever, or the base skills and these kind of things. And the legendary nodes, and you know, there's like many other things that go into many builds that you can buff. But I think for the key passes, they should nerf them all. The 3 here in the middle. That would probably be the best solution, actually. Yeah, I don't see any like reasonable buff that it could do to exposure or to momentum. That is not like some shoehorned plus X% damage boost. You know, just because, right? Like, what did they do? Like, what did they do to make exposure viable? After you drop grenades, you deal 50% extra damage. Scaling with the grenade size temper or some shit. Yeah, great. And then what do you do with momentum? You deal more damage per movement speed maybe or something. Sure. But ultimately, it's kind of scuffed. So if you really want to have choices for builds, then you need to nerf these in the middle. Because there's no choice. If you play a melee build, you do this. If you play a range build, you do this. If you play Heartseeker, you do this. And that's it. Like, the other two just don't exist, mate. Really? And there's no choice. But, you know, if you nerf all of them, then you could actually think about, you know, okay, maybe do momentum, maybe do close quarters, or maybe throw in a trap and go exposure, you know? That used to be a thing. You know, exposure was really good in early T4, in Season 0. You played Death Trap Rogue with 2B. Like, exposure was actually a viable choice, because all the close quarters gave you was a bit of attack speed, and then sometimes a 30% bonus when you had like a stun enemy or something. And it was fine to play exposure, but now it's not fine to play exposure. Yeah, so that's probably the best.
With jewels like these.
Like, I would nerf all the passives and then buff other stuff. That's the easiest. And you, like, this is like how you increase the build diversity to the maximum as well on the rogue, I'd say. Momentum could remove the movement speed cap. Yeah, if Momentum removes the movement speed cap, then Momentum will be the only passive that every build on every rogue setup will ever want. So, that's not the way. Because movement speed is still like the best stat in the game by far. For farming. I have like a poison imbue and hell now, it's kinda scuffed. Okay, let's try to like convert this into like some shadow imbue build with inner sight. We probably don't have to change very much here, but you have to move Bane and Tracker. Do we keep versatility? So we have Canny, Diminish, Exploit. We want Exploit, I think. Why is my Paragon board lagging so weirdly? Look at this. What the fuck is going on? I guess we make this and Diminish. Because, I mean, versatility gives us bigger shadow pops, which is kind of cool. Maybe just leave it there. Do we have an empty socket now? He has an empty socket. So I guess we do Canny. It's not terrible. We could do Night Stalker. I think Night Stalker would probably be the preferred choice here. I haven't leveled it now, but I guess we could try to sneak that in. Just remove this. Is there another int node? There is. But I need like a few points for it, I suppose. I just need one extra point. Actually, we had like one dex there too much, randomly. Okay, so we got it. Let's do Night Stalker. You could do Resistant Assailants, old school, Season 3 setup. We do Ravager. Yeah, this thing still has Wind Striker, so we keep that. We have Blade Dancer. And you have like random cult obscuration now and shit like that, which we should not have, but okay, let's just keep it. I guess now it would actually be somewhat reasonable to go for Twisting Blades returns faster. How much is that actually? Temporary? Twisting Blades returns 30% faster. So I've never tried it on a live server, but on a PTR when you had more than 100% returns faster, the blade will just never come back. Which is kind of funny. No, thanks for the sub, Dill Hero, by the way. And NP Play. How I get this Paragon board layout, there's a button to expand. Need to fix the skill tree as well, I guess. Let's do this. Let's remove this. Let's do this. Let's keep the dash. I'm not sure about the Dark Shroud stuff, but okay. We might want to go for Consuming Shadows. Don't do any poison stuff. Okay, what's my setup looking like? We have a Puncture still. You can keep it as a backup. Get it on your side. We do this. Still have Concealment, Caltrops, so we don't need that. We do Weapon Mastery. Yeah, we can do Haste. And Concealment here. And Shadow Imbuement here. Actually, we can put more ranks into Concealment, how about that? Instead of this Haste stuff, you probably don't need it. You can even do the Vulnerable there. Okay, we have 15 seconds base cooldown. Okay, I need to get minus 12 seconds. Oh, Shadow Imbue is 12.5 seconds. Yeah, we should have some cooldown. I need cooldown. And I need Shadow Imbue ranks, but I don't think I have a Shadow Imbue helm. So that's kind of scuffy. I should equip a Shackle. That's the Shadow Imbuement. I probably don't have one though. Nope. Did I save a cooldown reduction? At least. Yeah, so it's not really optimized now. We're missing completely Shadow Imbuement ranks. Good might. I can actually keep a lot of Shadow, but I'm not really planning to. Proc them very much. We mostly just want to like right click, so I think Voltage Shadow is really low value, unfortunately. Despite me speccing into Shadow.
I see that. Are you sure? Fortune away.
So I just do like some Edge Masters. Oops. Where's the guy? You get Little Spark if you could in any season. Not just this season. We got Elements. What else do we do? Accelerating? Yo. How many Shadow charges do we have? 2, 2, 3. It's a good amount. Go to a Curse Touch. Go to Retribution. We could actually... How much crit do I have? A terrible amount of crit, actually. I was thinking about the Frostbitten. My crit chance is horrible. I think I can get away without a resource aspect, so that's good. I'm gonna do Icy Alchemist. That's very old school, actually. Let's do it. And I'm even gonna throw in 4 upgrades on the ring, man. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hit the Shadow Imbue perfect, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? All 3 pieces have a +1 Shadow Imbue. That's kind of funny. Okay. Concussive Strikes. This is an Assailant. I think I'm gonna move Might. Either Protecting. Or just do Shared Misery. I don't know, everything's supposed to explode anyway. Protecting is kind of pointless. Shared Misery is kind of pointless, so let's do this. Just to be safe. You have Ravager. You have double movement aspect here. And the Helltide ends in 3 minutes. Wonderful. I guess we do a Whisper. Are there any Rogue that aren't completely garbage? No. Like the only unique you want on Rogues is really Shaco and maybe Doombringer.
What?
Do we have 5 ranks in Dash? We do, okay. Oh boy. Sustaining the Shadow Imbue is kinda rough, man. With that attack speed. And just right clicking. Even with the Resistant Assailant, Night Stalker combo.
What's this?
We also have percent damage temper here, like a roll. It's kind of bad. We should not really have that. Yeah, 5 dashes for the cooldown. And also cooldown by like over 2 seconds baseline, which is pretty good. And we're also supposed to have cooldown here on the neck now, I guess. And on the helm, so this would feel a lot smoother when we have that. You can have like, you know, 25% plus cooldown reduction or so. This gives you like -3 seconds on your Shadow Imbue. -4 seconds or so on the concealment, so that would be kind of big. Is doing only good for damage reduction? Yes. Shadow damage. I mean, on some really high lucky builds, that would be somewhat noticeable. But not with Victimize, for example, like on Heartseeker. All damage comes from Victimize, and the Shadow pop from Doombringer doesn't really do damage. On a build like this, you could heal a little bit of it, I guess. But it's not that much. What? Wait. How? What did I turn in? Somehow I was at 5. Even though I was supposed to be at 4. I think I cleared some kill bounty or something. Accidentally. Fuck. Oh, well. Let's try a bit of hell tiding. Hope they will buff TB broke a mid-season patch. Yeah, that's very unlikely to happen, I think. I think there's like some fundamental problems they have to fix in like a season update here. or any expansion. Like, I'm not sure what kind of buff they would throw on Twisting Blades that would make it, like, you know, even remotely as good as, like, Heartseeker right now, for example. Yeah, the tempers are not good enough. I mean, tempers is a good start. Improving the tempers to be something that actually does something would be cool. Also, it's really nice I expect into Dark Shrouds and I don't even have a way to generate Dark Shrouds. That's a lot of points. Twisting Blades now becomes a projectile. You just throw... Like, it's not a returning blade anymore. You just throw it. Let's go. Okay, still 2 minutes, so let's just finish the turn in, I suppose. Return twice, double spins. Yeah, return twice would be kinda big, actually. Return twice would be cool, for sure. I'd actually really like that. Chance for to return twice. Because the return damage is really the only thing that matters. The initial hit is kind of whatever. The question is, what do we do with Flurry? Flurry size, by the way, let's go. I mean, I wouldn't even be mad if you just replace Flurry size with literally Flurry damage against bosses. That would be like the shittiest band-aid ever, but at least it would be functional. Twisting Blades size, it's gotta be cool temper. And it doesn't really make sense, and it also doesn't really help. Like, the problem is the single target still. On single target, you're not gonna miss your blades anyway. Yeah, it can be like a whirlwind of blades, but it doesn't really help the build. You're already farming stuff super fast anyway. You don't need to go even faster in farming. Yeah, without any resource aspect, it's kinda rough, I gotta say. I might have to remove Inner Calm, put Umbral there just so we can spam more. That's what I did while leveling. Still not that convenient right now without any resource aspect. And this just solves a lot of problems, I guess.
Exquisite. Another happy customer.
Let's try the Helltide.
It is done.
Get the rings. I've been using so many rings for this character. I need more rings. Any potions do you want to use for this? Yo, maybe it's time for some precision elixir, just a bit more crit. Good to holy bolts as well. I feel kinda cool. Bit of a leveling a bit. Symbol Hurricane build hard to okay. It's not a very difficult build to play. Oh, we're gonna see a... yeah, let's see. Profane Mind Cage, let's go. Let's see how it feels. We need an extra point in Consuming Shadows, actually. Let's do 2 there. We're not gonna contribute on the Blood Maiden, that's for sure. But we're not really trying, I guess. Oh, easy event. Can get some more obols for later. I guess Heartseeker Rogues, pumping. And it's like really nice, you just like hold right click. And there you go. Actually, as realized I don't even have to scroll very much. It's just hold right click. You can literally just hold it. I don't have keys. Okay. Oh. It's kind of weird to run with just holding right click without scrolling. I'm happy to have a range that doesn't require puncture, repeat. Yeah. Wonder what they're gonna do about that. I mean, to redesign close quarters combats, and puncture wouldn't be required for many builds, for example, right? So there's that as well. Right now, if you do close quarters combat, well, you just play puncture because that's like the only range generator that's really good for many builds. And it activates the close quarters, and boom. And since momentum is like momentum is supposed to be like the full melee keystone, right? And it's supposed to be like the both melee and range, and it's supposed to be the ranged one, and this is like to be special, and this is special. But this full melee thing, momentum is just, yeah, no one cares. So they try to do something similar to the Druids here. And on Druid it kind of works out. But also there's a bunch of keystones that are shit. This song is Race to Mars. Yeah, I think after a little bit of Helltide here, my little Testing Blades experiment is over. To be honest, so is my tornado experiment. I mean, I'll do more tornado. It does feel kind of fun though, just walking into this pack with the spinny blades, everything like pops around here. Okay, we actually destroyed this guy instantly. So that's kind of a good sign, actually. He just instantly died. Wait, was this a Hellborn? No, this was not a Hellborn. I thought it was a Hellborn, never mind. I think it was just a hobby. The landside's way better than Tornado. I don't even doubt that, actually. Landslide with the new ring seems pretty nice, sure. It was already pretty nice last season. Not really sure yet what kind of build to make exactly. So, the way I understand it, you're supposed to combine it as a pulverized to do like the earth or something called, where you have like the tremors, whatever. And then you have to like cast inside of it, get like double landslides. And even all these like shadow imbuement charges, man, it disappears so fast with all this attack speed, just holding right click. It's insane. Look at my shadow imbuments. 10, 9, 7, 6, 5. Boom, 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 it's gone. It's rough out there. Okay, we destroyed a Hellborn, that's fun. Fine. So we don't have to worry about that at least. We'll just sex the team down. Touch the gift open, we should probably do that. Let's get a big chest. Yeah. How many demons left? Almost. Raise the effigies. Oh boy. I have Icy Alchemist and lots of chance to freeze right now. The new landslide ring causes the extra box of core skills on the key passive. Getting also infinite lightning storms just by using landslides on trample and creeper. What? That sounds like a major bug. That sounds funny though. What the hell? Many rogues will of course one day be saved by the elusive Season 12 Shadow Clone build. Oh man, let's go. The thing is that out of all core skills, Fishing Blade's probably the worst one to use with Shadow Clones. Because the guy is so much on positioning and stuff. I guess Penshot is even worse. Depends on like what you're fighting. I think this guy's spawning a lot of stuff right now. Let's go. Wait, where's the orbital chest? They killed the guy, but there's no orbital chest. Scam. Landslide, lightning bolt up and running. And someone just mentioned something about lightning storm with the landslide ring. So apparently if you go Nature's Fury, you can like double proc your other core skills or something. I didn't even know that you can proc lightning storm from casting other stuff. That's kind of strange, and I didn't think that would work even. But okay, I'll apparently get double, which seems very strange. Yeah, maybe I'll level another Druid at some point, and then I'm gonna try some landslide stuff as well. I think this one is gonna kill off now in pit push. No, or Lauren Solaris, thanks for the prime. Like here, if I had Tissue Blades who turns faster tempers, that would actually be helpful right now for the speed farming. Because I have the damages like one-shot everything, I don't really need anything. And then just doing this whole thing faster would help, because you know every pack is just like 1-2 thing and then move on, and I have to wait for the blades now 1.5 seconds. Stygian stones are fine, stop asking them to make everything zero value. I think Stygian stones are not fine at all. Like they promised me tormented bosses, and what I got is kill Duriel 400 times, yet again. Kill Grigor 300 times, and kill Vashan 300 times. Yet again. I think Stygian stones are not fine. They delayed the patch because too many questions asking when is the patch. Just out of spite. Yeah, it should be up actually. I'm going to let mods be top hardcore pit ladder. No. But last time I checked the patch wasn't live, so I can't masterwork my gear to 12. Well, I could, but I don't want to. Anyone has been updating already? Or no one has any patch? Did they fix the Helltide bug? Oh, it wasn't mentioned in the patch notes, but who knows? Maybe they did. If they still did not, then oof. Okay, I couldn't finish him in one nuke, and now when he's not, when he's unstoppable, I do so little damage, man. Holy. Where's the chest? Yeah.
What's this?
Vaccination where threat grows to become permanently locked if the player exit held that while threat was near 0. But it's not the one though, right? Or maybe it is a patch actually. Or maybe that's the bug. Maybe. It didn't have to be near 0 though for the exploit, no? But yeah, maybe they fixed it. TV is not OP. Oh, easy. Is it enough? There you go. Just broke the bubble, so you can safely DP. You can actually use that on softcore as well, right? Just get hit, so you can DP the town and sell.
That got most of it.
You're playing Andaris, Visage, Poison Rock, have you heard of it? Yeah, I played that the other day actually. It's very fun. I'm gonna make a video on it. Helltide bugged? What's bugged? The pet meter is bugged right now, but that may get fixed actually. Someone just... I pasted a patch note. Oh, interesting, the chest is invisible, but I have the pin. So I wonder if the chest is there when I go there. Or what? Oh. It's all explosions. So the mystery chest is here actually, I discovered it. And this chest is also here. Okay, so it worked. We are related, yes. I see Smurf. Wait, Alex boots? Ah, that's funny. You saw it? The obelisk actually counted towards the objective. Call the wicked. I couldn't spawn the guy, even though everything was dead until the obelisk despawned. That's kind of funny. And the bar didn't fill. Okay, let's open those chests to get out of here. Inventory's full again, man. It's just still buggy, right? Or do we see them? If I leave here. Get him. No patch left, guys. Sure, they're late today. I can check if there's any update from the CMs or so. If they say anything. Is anyone waiting to master their stuff? Yup. Oh, here's Kickstarf. Is it Kickstarf? No, it's a Blood Maiden. Okay. Yeah, they don't reduce the Neath Iron cost, just the gold. No. Okay, let's get out of here. And then 20 lunatics spawn on me, man. Okay. Holy. Yeah, I guess we're done with the testing blades now. Good bow. Maybe if in the mood for experimenting, we could also try Grenade Rogue while we're at it. Since that's actually a setup I have not played yet, the way that I made it. Well, that's what I get rid of for DB and HS. For Doombringer. Probably Elements or Inner Calm or something like that. That's running Twisting Blades. Ah, Hurricane, I'm good. Yeah, maybe I'll do a Grenade. I can build it. I think I have like leftover items and stuff. You can probably repurpose a lot of this stuff, just imprint it with other things. Okay, one thing I really need though is evade cooldown reduction. Let me check. So we need evade cooldown here. Evade cooldown there. Cooldown. Cooldown. Yeah, I don't really have that amount of cooldown. Because I would have to masterwork this up to 12 and stuff. So I guess we're gonna have to play like a kind of scuffed version of it. There's stun grenade size. There's chance to cast twice puncture, so I can actually use kind of like a similar bow that I already have. There's Caltrops, Caltrops. So I can use the same stuff here. Similar stuff here. Okay, it should be not too hard to build. Because it requires like most of the same things. Wonder how much these grenades are gonna be hitting for. I estimate they can do something like 10 to 20 million DPS. Which will be relatively good. I won't be able to play the setup properly. The way this is supposed to be played is you shadow imbue them, then you wait through them, going into stealth through this. And then every time you go in and out of stealth, you get drop grenades for big damage. And then you do one puncture, one evade, one puncture, one evade, and you go stealth every time. So this is the build. But I think I will have to play like 2 punctures, 1 evade. Because I won't have the cooldown. But we'll see, I guess. How much is this without anything? I mean, luckily punctures relatively fast. Okay. I want poison puncture to be good. Yeah, we are far off from that, I think. Okay, I have a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we'll try some grenade. This is basically what we're gonna do now. TB Rouge is C tier, yes. Maybe I'm gonna move it down. But C tier is probably pretty accurate, actually. Anyway, we are. Back. With food. Thank you. Okay, guys, I need to make another announcement here. Hashtag sponsored by Nini. That's what we're eating now. Best food sponsor indeed, man. And now she wishes me Nightmare Dungeon 100 down with a happy smiley. The best sponsor, man, Nini. Yeah. Okay, according to the planner, I'm supposed to have a lot of Shadow Imbue casts. But do I really need that many? I don't think I do, really. I think it's too many. I think one is fine. Thank Nini, I write it now. Now I went to the barber. Nini isn't here right now. Ah, there she is. Ah, yeah. Got Nini for the 100. This is the first time. Going for pit 65. Let's go. Yeah, patch should be here already. I wanted to check actually if there's any news. Let me check. Yeah, I see nothing. So, I don't know where the patch is, guys. Thank you, Nini. Well, hello, Rob's viewers. Gonna do Poison Tank. Where did the name ever come from, by the way, this Poison Tank? I've heard about this. Okay, I think we're gonna try to make a new ring. We don't really need attack speed, do we? Maybe let's do this. We wanna go like attack speed, dex, life, crit, I guess. Is that it? Seems so. So let's try to temper grenade size, guys. Oh my god, it's only 30%. How many options are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Chance of rain of arrows to cast twice, dude. Let's go. Okay, it's 24 stun grenade size. And this is offensive. Ah, this is why. Okay. This is why I have that. It's Shadow Imbue, so there's like just no other tempo. Just take the Shadow Imbue anyway, I suppose. Okay, let's go. This one is done, I guess. So I suppose we're going for 3 items with stun grenade size. We're gonna have so little damage to Kraken roll, man. It's only like here, 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 here. So I'm missing 3 items of damage. Because I do stun grenade size everywhere. Yikes. Okay. Maybe I can get rid of 2 items. If I would masterwork this up, a 30% roll, you could get it with only 2. But they're going for 3 now.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Okay, can do this. It says cold rest, cold rest. What rest do we have here? Fire shadow. Uh-oh. I'm actually kinda tight on the rest. So you probably wanna try to get the rest. Here's shadow. So I could take this, I guess, and just roll off the attack speed. What do we have here? There's lightning. We have poison. I mean, honestly, do we care too much? This is fire, shadow. Okay, okay. What if I just keep those 2 rings as they are? I realized I never rolled them, by the way. We keep those 2 rings as they are and we make new weapons. With the stun grenade size. And stuff. I think that's easier. Fuck it, so let's put this back here. I'm not gonna change my Paragon now and stuff like that too much. Patch is not out. If you experience a bug where after resetting masterwork item you would get the same upgrade after leveling it up again. I've not experienced that. How many times in a row have you tried? Well, time to pick some of those swords, I guess. Inner sight duration. Shadow clone duration. More shadow clone duration. Rain of arrows cast twice. Oh my god. Okay, this one is ditch. Oh no, damage per combo point spent. Okay, stun grenade size. And kind of observation. So this is usable. More stun grenade size. Okay. And I guess you go for Puncture Cast twice. Do we? We don't really need it that badly, to be honest. But it does give us a lot more Dark Shroud stacks and stuff, so I guess it's still the best option here. This build will definitely benefit a lot from Shaco, because compared to other builds, you get the 4 ranks to your main skill and you get 4 ranks to the poison. So Shaco is actually pretty strong for TB, to be fair. Okay, I got our weapons, I guess. So let's do those two. We need another amulet, I suppose. We need evade cooldown. Or we need different boots. Let's see what we got. We need the evade cooldown boots. We probably tempered one accidentally to that. But I might have deleted them. Let's just try these. Okay, how much evade cooldown do you need for 2 casts to do 1 evade? So it's base 5 seconds, right? You want to get it to, like, let's say 3.5. Don't need that much. You only need 30% cooldown on evade, which probably would be 2 tempers. Pretty much. Without extra cooldown from other sources. So let's just do it. Before this thing becomes OP. That's evade cooldown, okay. Beautiful, that's what I wanted. Freeze, okay. So now I need to roll this thing to move and speed. What do you mean Blade Dancer works on every skill? It's the Twisting Blades aspect. Come on. I got a Temperous, but unlucky. Save them for later. Throws in there. Trying to gamble some boots. Is it confirmed higher pitches have higher chance to drop stones? That's not confirmed.
Came apart nicely.
But I've not seen much data on this.
Very nice.
So it's gut feeling.
It seems a fair bit of magic in that one.
Oh my god.
Fair.
Okay, it's movement live. Okay, we got something. Oh. Now Nini is going for the tormented bosses after clearing the tier 100. Let's go.
Father bless. What do you need?
Based on leaderboard, Rogue seems pretty strong. Yep. Well, thanks to bugs. Also wouldn't look that strong. Okay, wait, cooldown, easy. Freeze. Okay, we got the same thing again, and now this time we roll something way easier. Let's do this. Okay.
I can take common, turn it special.
Okay, let's just stacks. Okay. Glad you enjoy the build, State Farm. Yeah, there was something in the patch notes about Helltide Threat Meter. But I'm not sure if this is what they mean with the exploit. The best non-bug build outside of Thorns. Oh, we have to go very far down the list, I think. Yeah, we had some of those amulets here. This one and this one, let's try those. So we temper stun grenade size and evade cooldown. What a combo. Okay, we got this. Two rerolls. Shadow Clown. Inner saturation, that didn't work out. Okay, they're both dead.
Come back if you need work.
Any other amulets you can use here? Some random dex, attack speed amulet. Movement, lucky hits. Movement, life. Yeah, I mean, these are some random crappy amulets. Why not? Let's just take this. Let's try our luck. Start with the Meta Swan. Just got a patch on PS5. Is it coming now? I'm hitting all the movement speed now. Instead of evade cooldown reduction. Now we got... Okay, YOLO. Yeah, we actually got a neck here. Movement and crowd control. I'll save it for I don't know what. Okay, evade cooldown. Nope. Let's try this. Stun grenade size. I have no idea what the Razorblade of 4 greater affixes goes for. 100% in the affix. No, it's not the biggest loss. But the affix is quite important. And Thorn's Barb, a lot of the Thorns comes from a challenging shout. Not so much from a Razor Plate necessarily. Okay, we got a usable amulet. Let's go. So let's do some vulnerable damage, I suppose. With a greater affix, rapid fire +4, that's nice. Okay, I don't think I need that much else here. I need another helm, maybe. And the poison beam is kind of useless. I just realized. But just to get started, we can just try it. Need another glove, though. Switching blades is not really useful. So let's check for glove. It's just like life, crit, dex. That's probably all you want here. We have this glove. It's for sale, by the way. This glove, anyone? Kind of good Heartseeker glove. This one too. Yeah, patch apparently is on PS5, but I haven't really heard of anyone else. Have any house we could use here? Poison implement. Let's get rid of this one. Too many random helms. This one has armor already. And life. This one also has armor. Even better. We're trying to hit lightning res. Fetch is up. Let's go. 30 and lightning res, wonderful. Oof. Okay, thatch. .38 lightning rest again, minimum, almost. Okay, it's 44. That might be enough. So
Anything
this.
breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay, masterwork it up. It's missing a second thing. Immobilize.
Not bad.
Okay, it is enough. Let's see if it hit cooldown. I'll try a few rolls. Okay, screw it. So that's our helm.
Come back if you need work.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. May the light keep you.
Okay, let's start it down another patch. And see where we're at with the masterworking. Let me try this build. Grenade rogue time. Should probably alter my title at this point. Gold patch up. Okay, it's downloading. .6 megabytes per second. Nice. Wonderful. Masterworking doesn't work? Wait, what happened? It's disabled. Oh. What? What is going on? Everyone has been waiting. Stop the patch. No, man. It's fine. I'm just trying to do like a scuffed, like a really scuffed grenade rogue. I don't need masterworking that much right now, but it's kind of funny. Masterworking 2 OP. Okay, almost done. 72%. I got my spark. Ah, yeah, we're getting a spark now. Now I really wonder if you're gonna get a fix for the Helltide exploit or not. Maybe. Mhm. Ah, yeah, and finishes. Boom. Das war's. Yo, thanks for Prime. And JD. Jade? TB. I do have a DB guide on Maxwell. It was pretty similar to what I made there. The poison variant was basically exactly what I have on Maxwell. The shadow, I just was like trying out some stuff with inner sight. But the speed farming version also runs shadow to some degree. Okay, we're logging in. I know mastering is disabled. Unlucky, guys. I updated. Man, this is so much food that I got from the Indian. I still have more from this, by the way. Aha. Challenge. We want one currency. You got one spark, guys. We made it. Has anyone tried to complete a tier 46 Nightmare Dungeon? Maybe it unlocks. New greater affix is better to see. Do I have a greater affix anywhere?
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Did it change the star? Do a pit run to unlock? Yeah, you need to complete the tier 46 Nightmare Dungeon, huh? Okay, we're gonna do it in a second. Pit 141 will unlock. Okay, we can get that, it's fine. I wanted to fix the rest of the setup, so we're almost done actually setting this up. We need to do the aspects now. So we need Lethal Dusk. We have Simulation, Attribution, Might, Frostbitten. Don't need a Sharon Vizier or some stuff like that. And we actually have a lot of dodge, right? Wait, do we have a lot of dodge? We do not. Oh, now it's an interesting question actually. I did salvage my Temerity, but I think I have one more on a Mule. So this thing heals me for 25% of my maximum life, but on a Druid I learned that was not working at all. But it could have been interesting to try. Temerity. All we would get is... Yeah, Deciphering Strikes is not that useful here anyway. We have a lot of healing. But okay. Let's go do exactly the aspects from the guide now. And see what happens. We could keep protecting for now. My Devolution is already on the glove. Unfortunately, a shitty roll. This is Frostbitten. I'm not sure how much crit chance I have. Okay. This is Edgemasters? Oh, it's Opportunist, I forgot. Let's do that. Let me do Artful, Trickster. I'm gonna say the new codex is so nice. Just go there, do the stuff. Surprise, Volatile Shadows, and Umbrous.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Bash is nerfed. Are you sure about that? It's a pretty big claim. Let's try to hit some crit chance here. Ah, we got it. Nice. And we don't need lucky hit, I guess. Chance to make enemies vulnerable. Yeah. 6 crit chance. Ah, well, I guess I'll take it. Okay. Okay. This thing is at 2 million per roll, man. Yikes. Not sure if that's necessarily an upgrade. What's my crit? 40. I think you have everything you want on this one, right? Dex, life, crit. Just go with it. Okay. This one. Okay. Okay, I think I got what he wants. You have immobilize, freeze. Nothing actually on the glove, as well as. Freeze again. And more freeze. I have a lot of freeze. Way too much freeze, actually. We have stun for those grenades anyway. We have soap from the puncture. We're using daze. I'm gonna try to hit daze on this, but it's gonna be tough. What's my stun grenade size now? We have 27, 54, 78. And now if this is masterwork, so we're gonna leave it there. We're gonna go. Crowd control. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit a daze. Come on. Okay. It's kinda cool actually. So get like all the CCs with a lot of freeze.
Come back and
Okay.
start work.
I got so much money. I found a lot of whispers and I sold 2 items for 600 million. But mostly a lot of whispers. When you pick up mats now on top of the HP, they appear with icons and numbers. Ah. Like a total picked up recently. Okay, let's do... It's border playable. I haven't tried, but it's supposed to be.
Greetings.
Okay, you're gonna play like a 2 rotation. It's just at the edge of being usable. Okay. And you say convert 1 cash for masterworking? Let's go. Let's try. Yeah, I did change the kind of affix icon. It looks a bit different now. Not that I could tell with my gear. Beautiful 0 greater affix gear. What? Oh, they removed the caches. Made. Materials granted free. Oh. New craft a free opposite. Is it working correctly before I convert like 1,000? Okay, that works fine. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that fixes it, look.
Not bad.
Big stun grenades, nice. We hit them.
That there is worth the coin.
Movement, okay. Alright, here we go. Hopefully that helps. Let's try a dungeon. Okay guys, Nini is in dire need of a Duriel carry. Already summoned. Any shining knight comes to the rescue? Symphony? You have her on the list? Someone is in clan chat as well. Maybe they heard it. No, this is not hardcore. She's playing on softcore. Okay, we're trying a dungeon. Actually, I have no... wait. I need to double check my res and my armor and stuff. I didn't check yet. I should be fine. Okay, we have a lot of life. We have armor, we have everything. We have umbers. We have pretty high crit chance. Okay, let's see. Wait, are we supposed to have Shadow Step? No, we're supposed to... I didn't fix my Paragon set and stuff. Wait a minute. I forgot my skill tree. I don't have my stuff set up. So what does the Paragon look like? Exploit weakness, tricks of the trade. Yeah, we're supposed to have to close the hour there. Okay. And also Deadly Ambush, which I currently do not have, actually. So maybe I can change something to fix that. Yeah, Deadly Ambush would be relatively big, actually. Do we not have Cheap Shot board here? We do. We don't need Eldritch Bounty, so that's the thing, yeah. I guess this entire board is not really helpful. So let's try to fix this. And then we probably want, okay, wait, turf, diminish, pride, control. This has closer currently. Just hope that my... Dude, this looks like really scuffed. Okay. As weird as I don't have the explosive glyph leveled at all. Problem. Let's diminish. Okay. Only does. We have exploit weakness without a glyph there. But here we went for it. Which I suppose is kind of fine. Turf glyph. Okay. Need to find a spot for the explosive glyph. So 70 dex. Could do it there. Weakness has less. Chip. Doing chip glyph, man. Which I also didn't level, I think. Right, I also didn't level. Oh, these are all the physical glyphs, man. Oof. I got something. Very scuffed. Ugh. I kind of want to have more there. But yeah, we don't have like level glyphs right now, so we have to like make some concessions. So it's fine. At least we got everything important. Need a lot of your glyphs. My dungeon just closed. Unlucky. Where's the patch notes? Exclamation mark patch. Or exclamation mark patch notes. Here we go. Alright, let's try it. Let's start on like some kind of lower tier and see what happens. So 71 to 80. Prison of Chaldean. I still didn't fix my skill tree, by the way. So what do we do? Got a poison trap there. I'm not supposed to have that apparently. But I kinda like it. Agile. Big dodge action. Actually, don't need this. Don't need this. with the cow drops. And you want concussive. That's not gonna be a lot of crit actually. Not sure about weapon mastery. I'm not sure if weapon mastery works. It may not. We should try that. Confirm. There's a concealment there right now. Well, we can keep the concealment. Get some speed there. Do this. Do this. This is a great build now, yes. That's the one from X-Rom. I'm trying it. Is there an update on the patch notes, by the way? Any red text? Symphony, let me check about Nini. I told her that you were here. Are you in the clan Symphony? Okay, what do you have? We have sword and sword. Let's try this with 2 daggers. Here. And here. Boss. I just want to try to find out if weapon mastery works, which should not be that hard to find out. It's 30% extra damage. You can probably try it even with like weapon. Give a weapon mastery? No. Let's see. 9.7 to 11.4 crit. 11. Not sure which weapons we have actually. 10.3. 11. Seems very consistent. Okay, let's remove this. Of course we get an all power crit now. I'm asking Nini if she still needs help. Those numbers look the same. Yeah. So I think we conclude. Mastery does not help us. Is there anything else we want here? Not really. I suppose there's trap mastery. 4 seconds of 12% crit. It's kinda weak, but okay. Let's do it. Okay, try one other thing actually, which is swords, just in case. Why do so much more damage now? Ah, we have the aspects on it. 25k. Seven. 24. 26. Okay. Let's try this again. Not as obvious, but still an 18% difference if it works. Overpower crit, man. It's kind of funny that the grenades can overpower. No, the numbers look the same. Okay, this is useless. Alright. Paragon is kind of fixed. Not exactly fixed. We need to level some glyphs and then we can really fix it. We're taking a lot of stun grenade damage, for example. This should be like 400%. So we're missing like 30% DPS or something right there. Similar with some of these other things. So we can be a lot stronger than we are right now. Let's level some glyphs. See what happens. My diamond doesn't close. There's a boss coming. Someone got 4 sparks but didn't salvage any Uber unique. They got 4 sparks.
Only honest magics.
Without salvaging one, I think it's interesting. Maybe level 2 characters, you get 1 from each character for Iron Wolves. Did you do that? Okay, Sanguine Chappelle. Let's go. I hope I don't rip. Okay, I need to fix that lightning rest. I can't have that stand. I'm gonna throw 1 point there. Cool. Should we switch out low DPS Biz crossbow for higher DPS, a slightly worse staff crossbow and rapid fire build? Probably guess. Did you mention in patches that changed grandfather? Ah, did they fix the missing indestructible now when you master it? Oh. Okay, these packs are just dying one shot so far. Haven't seen the numbers yet. I need more dash cooldown. But now it's cutting them to evade actually, the small guys. It's kind of interesting setup. I think I was gonna put the ranks into dash. Just get more dash cooldown. I think that will help me the most actually right now. I did not lose a necklace and a nerf, no. Can you try this on higher tier, man? But everything's exploding, so that's a good sign so far. It just explodes around you, man. Actually, it feels kind of funny. The explosions are badass, I gotta say. You watched the flurry grenade? I did not actually watch the flurry run. 105 is pretty decent though. Any plans to come to Gamescom? Yeah, we already booked actually. Okay, one single evade is enough to just like destroy this. And destroy all. Kill all objectives is not great though. Let's go higher. We're fairly safe. Everything is stunned all the time, everything explodes. Inner side is working pretty well too. Actually, I could try to run Hectic, now that I think about it. Why did I just put Hectic? I can do a lot more dashes. Maybe I'll do that. So concussive strikes. I'm not really dazing that much. And at least they're gonna reset our dash all the time. Let's go from back to back like this. So we work a lot better in the pit when you don't have to slay all. Let's see the boss. I've used my poison trap a single time. Okay. We have 3 level 1 gloves currently. So let's have the biggest one. I did get a haircut, yes, that I might. Can I get the grenade AoE bigger? A little bit, I think. Let's see, how much do we have? 33. 31, so that is 64. 90, I have 95, so I can get 5% more grenade size.
That's good salvage.
Is there any other weird rogue builds I still like to make this season? Not really, I think. So let's just go higher. Here's an 84. I want something that has a boss. Earth and Moon has a boss and it's a relatively hard dungeon. Let's try this one. So this. And I think I'm gonna try Hectic straight up right now. Maybe even instead of Frostbitten, honestly. Was it the only real way I have free stuff though? It's pretty good. Surprise, Shadows, Umbers. Could move Umbers here and have an aspect on the neck. Which could be kind of big actually. Like an offensive aspect if you want. I'm gonna put a Hectic. Does Ani have a mount like Endurio? I don't think so. I've not done the Stardust guys yet. It's unique to the craft except Harlequin as a rogue. And the only other thing that works... Okay, there's a Andariel's build you can try to make if you want to play something else. It's a build based on Andariel's. I have a planner for that. In !build. That is something. Otherwise Doombringer potentially. Okay, I think we gotta be very careful with our dashes still, even with Hectic in the mix. We still one typing elites if we do a proper dash and then shadow imbue and stuff. I'll get to the boss. I'll see higher tier bosses. It's actually gonna be relatively decent on boss, I think. Okay, almost 1000 ghosts here. How's damage for Andarius? Wind shear setup. I'm not sure if we can make a wind shear setup with Andarius work. I mean, wind shear already has its own damage. And you don't really have good lucky hit. I wouldn't try that. Wind shear does more than enough damage. Also, wind shear played more ranged. Okay, I think I'm getting better at this. I want to scroll. Grenade and skills. There's only one grenade skill. I mean, smoke grenade. It doesn't really help us, yeah. I guess you could run it instead of the cow drops if you wanted. I'm not really using the cow drops right now. But right now we're doing like very low end content. Everything just pops when I do like one nuke. So let's try it with the cow drops on the boss. I don't really use poison trap, I don't really use the cow drops. Explosions look really cool though. Okay, glyphs out 12. Let's go higher. Let's try an Arcan's Grasp. 97. Nah, there's no unique in this build. I gotta say, it also doesn't feel like Hectic is doing too much, but it does help a little bit of going faster. Heartsiger build still slams. Yeah, it didn't do anything with Heartsiger. We're still one-tapping elites on T100. I mean, actually not terrible. If they haven't overlapped the grenades properly. Always. I like this new like pickup window. It does linger quite long though. Yeah, I guess I have to dash in and evade backwards. I think that's kind of the strat here, like this. Boom. Okay. Yeah, that seems to work. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just like use some core skill instead of necessarily dashing in. Just use some core skill to apply the Shadow Imbue more reliably, and we get an aspect because you don't have to go volatile shadows necessarily. And we don't have to dash around necessarily either. I think I'll try that actually. Like a pen shot or so. Just like do a pen shot, we get 10% crit. Just do the pen shot in there. Like here, I don't want to dash through it necessarily, but there's no other way to apply the Shadow Imbue until they hit me. And then we can get rid of the Hectic again, we don't need it then. Actually, we could take the, what's that thing called? Explosive Verve aspect. Grenade skills count as trap skills. So I guess we could also easily activate our like ambush glyph if we have one. Which right now I don't, but I could. I see the boss. It's a Tomb Lord, right? Kinda scuffed here with Stagger. Oh no, it's not. One, two, three. Okay, we got this. Where is Enquiries? Let's just finish them all to 15 and we check the cliff radius. I'll try to include some core skill here. Can do Barrage or Pen Shot. Barrage doesn't have any other benefits though, right? Just like sprays into the pack and that's it. Pen Shot at least gives me 10% crit. Or the knockdown. Which is also not terrible actually. And then we have to move this. No, I don't do caltrops, honestly. Kind of dislike playing with caltrops on melee builds, I gotta say. Just feels clunky.
That's good salvage. Came apart nicely.
Didn't I just do Arcane's Grasp? Let's see how this feels. Flurry for the wound spread. We could do Flurry as well if you want it. And it's not much of a reason to spread the Shadow Imbue very far. So Flurry would work. Main reason is, I guess, if you have pen shot, we can like shoot into a pack and we can like evade through the pack, you know, evade forward basically. Instead of like dashing in and evading backwards. That's like the advantage I see here right now. Okay, shock lance elites, yeah. As long as I still evade. To like properly evade through these guys. Sometimes I don't evade properly because I'm like careful. I have to fearlessly evade into the Pac-Man. In other words, yikes. Bosses cannot be slowed. The only time when they're counted as any kind of crowd controlled is when they are staggered. And then they have everything on them. Every crowd control. A bit weird. This build, I gotta say. A bit weird. But the explosions are cool. That's why move speed. We have a bunch here and a bunch there. We don't have haste now. We could go for it. More speed will be kinda helpful. It's kind of funny how the HP distortions have. I can just kill him with my puncture. It's very hard to tell sometimes if these guys are Shadow Mute or not. Because I have all these other stuff like stun, frozen, like especially frozen, like change the color. I'm not sure how I can tell. What do you guys think about the build, guys? Please look at rapid fire. What do you mean look at rapid fire? What was the link? What happened? Have I seen it? Did a patch break it or something or what? No, I've not seen it. Dude, the Vampire Lord is in this room hitting the quest NPC. What?
Something in the fort has followed us.
What is going on? I will check it out in a second, so let me kill the boss. The explosions, they look really cool, I like it. But it's not like super fast right now. There's probably ways to do it better. Yep. Why does this boss live so much longer than last time? What happened? That was kind of strange. Like I went to a third stagger and earlier I killed him easily during the second stagger. Okay, so what's going on with rapid fire now? Have you seen it? Please look at rapid fire. So what do I see? What is here? What? Oh, it just shoots to the side. Wait, what? Really? You see that? What the fuck? Need to change something there or what? Look at the arrows just like flying to the side. What the hell? Okay, now I need to show you something, guys. Do you know our legendary Korean rapid fire pusher in the pit event? This guy is the highest ranked rapid fire rogue on the event right now, I think. He's cleared 123, by the way. It's not bad. He's just straight up says piss man. This guy's a champion, man. I love it. And it's a Chinese, actually, not a Korean. It's China. China. It's so funny, man. Yeah, it really looks like it now, guys. Like that video we just saw. It's like a, you know, public toilet aiming right there.
Akarat's blessings on you,
What's going on, man, with rapid fire? Well, we can try a pit, guys. What do you say about a pit? Kinda scared of Lilith. Let's do it. Let's start with 50 and see how 50 feels. So if we can do 50 in like less than 3 minutes, I'm already better than TB. Every time we tune back, we're playing a new build. Yeah, it's like the week of trying builds right now. I mean, I've been grinding for 2 weeks, I have a lot of stuff. Ah wait, we can't do good pit yet, I need to level my glyphs a little bit more, so... Let's just do a prison, I guess. I want to get at least a 15. Gun dispersion for historical accuracy. Like, look at that poor guy shooting the rapid fire at the enemy, and then you can watch it, you know, just like go off to the side, the arrows. Oh man. You know, fix rapid fire? I have no idea. I mean, patch just went live. Who knows what they're gonna do? Maybe next week, huh? Good luck. Oh, sounds like rapid fire is just fucked right now. F. It's kind of sad because I actually wanted to play rapid fire. I have like full rapid fire setup in my stash that I wanted to play this week as well. So F, I guess. I'm not sure if I really want to play this with pen shot or just like you take like a 1-point barrage like this. Oh, Echo's don't even ricochet though. I think I should have pen shot. Let's see, we get 2 points if we do this, which is kind of cool. I'm not sure if I can actually wait for this thing. Yeah, okay, this barrage is not working. We need to go pen shot. You can just decide if you go for the 10% crit or not. Maybe not. Maybe just do like the 1 point. The 1 point support pen shot in the build, guys. 1 point, no enhancement. Let's go. Would it bug? It says 9,900.3. Wait, there are decimals and ammo now? I don't have a decimal. Ouch. Dude, this is such a weird build to play. For real. Like, I have to remember that my pen shot is not actually doing damage. It's just a support skill. Like, the damage is coming from evading through the enemy. Holy shit, what did I cook up here? Artillery shine, let's go. Okay, boss time. Yeah, boss damage doesn't look that great though, to be honest. Gonna go into a third stagger now. It's just a T99. This is like a tanky boss compared to other bosses. Dude, I need Shadow Imbuement Duration Temper, how about that? Nah. Okay, where are my glyphs now? This one is 1, 2, 3, this is 15, okay. Let's do this one, so chip. No ice there. What to do with old items in the account until season 4? Yeah, they're not very useful for anything anymore. Besides maybe like quadruple damage reduction, chest pieces, and pants. Maybe some unique weapons. Because they were upgraded to higher item power.
Hello.
You can still don't ruin all that work.
Well. Forbidden City. That's not really a dungeon I want to do right now. Combo Temple. I guess that's okay. It doesn't have Moon Clan? Or does it have the Poison Goats? Has the Master can change the stats? Yeah, something is up with Rapid Fire, guys. So fire is broken, I think. No, I don't use combo points. You have in your sight here for extra crit. I have a 1 point pen shot. I could do this, yeah. It's just to like apply. I mean, I could try the flurry as well. See how that feels. Splattered vulnerable. You also have to stun here. But you already stunned everything anyway, so. You have some healing. The good thing is if I use Flurry, I will actually kind of naturally be in range to evade through the enemies. Which is also nice. This is Moon Clan stuff, okay, so it's actually very dangerous dungeon right now. Okay, 97 Moon Clan stuff is scary. I pay pretty close attention though on this build. It's not like a very chill build, I gotta say. Even though it's like, you just need to evade through them. Well, you have to like aim the evade, time the evade, get the Shadow Imbue up. It's actually quite a lot of stuff to do for this build to function. But man, look at this. It feels so satisfying. Like when it works in like a pack like this and the entire pack just blows up in one evade, it's kind of cool. So that's really awesome actually. And this is... I think we're actually done on this side, right? We have to go to the other side. Constantly stealthing is also kind of cool. Okay, they don't even follow me. I'm kind of scared here a little bit from the Moon Clan shamans. They're very dangerous enemies. There's a bubble now. Oh my god, man. These fucking lightning dudes, they're coming after me. I can't. Okay, goodbye. Let's see this boss here. We have Flurry this time. One of us gonna feel better. Shouldn't really make much of a difference on the boss, I think. This boss smells much faster than last time. I'm not sure what went wrong on the other boss. Sounds like I got the... Maybe someone didn't hit the other guy or something. Yeah, Shadow View lasts 6 seconds. I got Robo soon. The way to build Dark Shrouds when you don't have it on bar is with this aspect here, Jake. Yeah, for masterworking, go and convert some materials at the Alchemist, then it works. Ghoul Run Canals. You craft Salic today? Wanna see Salic in Inner Sight duration? Don't do it. Inner Sight does not work the way you think. It gives you one time a refill and that's it. It's not perma immortality with Salic. Go to Affix Max or Stereo. Oh, Boiler is cooking. Instead of Hectic here. Sovereign. Wait a minute, do I not have Might Aspect? I don't have Might Aspect, I just realized. I'm doing this all without Might Aspect. Whoopsie. We should have that. More assimilation. Okay. And you say all objectives are really awful for this. I can tell. This guy's able to be on me. Yo. 3 months. Thank you, my career friend. I unfortunately can't read her name. I'd appreciate a sub. Oh, here they come. One is the wrong skill, one is lightning rest. F. Dude, I need... You know what I need? I need Gangdu gear. Then this build will pop off, man. You know, kill one shadow imbue target and then it spreads to the next. That would be cool. That's what we really need here. I got the Spark, yeah. Here's the last dungeon I need to do for Glyphs right now. At least to get it to 15 now. Yep. Now explosive glyph. We could do like 1 or 2 more dungeons to get this one up. That's like the strongest glyph here by far, so let's do it. We have 8 minutes, then we go world boss, then we go pit. So I'm really so sure about the flurry versus pen shot. Can we do this again? Zenith. Okay, wait, we have all the glyphs now. I can check it after this. Desert, thanks for Prime. Appreciate that. I also have one earlier from Gibberish and some bits from Booyakashak. Thank you, guys. Welcome back, Tag. Should probably play this with bow instead of crossbow. So shoot the pen shots faster. Yeah, I gotta say, pen shot is probably the best option here for this. It just allows you, like, you know, shoot into the pack and then evade through it, evade through the next guy. I'm quite tempted to even put like a trickshot aspect in there just to like spread it better. Instead of volatile shadow stuff. But volatile shadow is kind of nice as well, so it's like kind of constantly get some explosions sometimes. It's either this or that, I guess. Ring. That's not a status. I think I'm not getting into stealth from this thing. I'm not hitting it properly. Does Scratch Line have a Thorns mechanic? Not that I know. Oh, this for me some items. Movement speed boots. Didn't he? Did he show me them already? Or was it another one? Strangely out here. Or am I mistaken? I think I'm mistaken. I did not change my aspect now, I still have hectic. But it's not like crucial right now. Unless I die, then that will be crucial. But it should not be that much in danger here in a T100 dungeon. And the thing is, it's like so hard to distinguish the amount of grenades. Like sometimes I'm not sure if like I have them shadow imbued or not. So it's all just kind of like guesswork sometimes. I'm not sure if I hit them all with my pen shot and these kind of things. And the thing is that when I evade, I also drop grenades anyway, like those 4 grenades there, but they do nothing. I need to evade through an enemy to get stealth, and then they drop all the grenades. Oh nice, bubble, we can pick it up. World boss and free. Yeah, we're going there. I need to fix my Paragons over there. There's like some adjustments I still need to make. Okay, boss. I think it's my positioning sometimes that leads to such a difference in the DPS. Like sometimes like I evade too far through him. Yeah, but it's 3 staggers, man. It's a T100 boss, so it takes too long. Even with the glyphs leveled now. Yeah, I'm going for weapons. Do we need anything particular for this build? Yes, we need like 8 different aspects. We need like all the grenade aspects. And you want a bunch of like evade cooldown reduction to make sure you can evade every 2 attacks, not every 3 attacks. Like ultimately you want to evade once every single puncture. You want to do 1 puncture, 1 evade. Right now I do 2 punctures, 1 evade. So my DPS will go way up by just having more evade cooldown, which would happen from master working this up a little bit. This and this. And then having a cooldown on the helm or a shackle, for example. You can do a shackle. And cooldown on the neck. You can get to the point where 1 evade is fine. And that's what actually quite significantly increased the DPS here. You want to really ask about grenades of pen shot. Well, it depends on like what exactly you're trying to do. Like I have a rank 1 pen shot. Just to apply Shadow Imbue, that's it. It's only for the Shadow Imbue I have, yeah. But yeah, it does actually work relatively well to apply it. And I just dropped the caltrops. Which is also part of the reason why my boss nukes are so low. I could run caltrops. But now we have caltrops duration. So pretty big damage loss, to be honest. The potion of destruction gives vulnerable damage now. Did they change that potion or what? But yeah, usually you go with just advantage elixir for the attack speed like a hit combo. Ah, here 15-15. Yeah, that's kind of bad. That's very little. Okay, do you want to keep anything like this? There's a big attack speed neck. I got some boots. What is this here? Treasure be spouting. I think I had that already. Not sure how many weird builds I'm gonna try on the rogue. Maybe I need more gear. I'll be a good build for a first timer. I would say you start with Barrage and then go to Heartseeker later. Yeah, fix my Paragons. I don't actually have more points there to change, so... Oh. Switch back. That's the same artist. Yeah, I love Seldrin and Scandroid. It's the same guy. In case you didn't know. Scandroid is a synthwave. I don't think giving uniques 1 tempo is a good idea. Still did change my aspect, man. Gonna die at some point. I'm gonna try a 61 pit. Gonna try a pit. See what happens. What are these grenades critting for, by the way? Let's just do this. Let's do 1 million each, and I throw 8 of them on the ground. I should double check if HMAS aspect works on the grenades, but I don't think it does. Should be easy to test though. Yeah, something happened with rapid fire. Much. Bonking me. Grenades and death trap. I mean, I don't have exposure in this build. Oh, actually I realized now what happened. I'm not activating my close quarters combat sometimes. I completely forgot about close quarters combat activation. So this is why I do so little damage sometimes. Wait a minute. So I should probably target with Flurry. So I have a 50% multiplier there. And it would be very fun to play this with Death Trap. Sort of concealment, just put Death Trap there. Instead of the dash. We don't necessarily even need the dash, just play exposure. Gosh. Getting sniped there. No, Tomb Lord is gonna be scary. Let's see. I mean, critting like 1 grenade, 3 point something million. Based on stagger. Still a lot of missing damage in this build. How's Rapid Fire bugged? So apparently it just doesn't aim anymore properly. Just shoots to the side. It's kind of hilarious. That's a good ring.
Come back if you need work.
Okay, let me try Edge Masters. You have like a two-handed Edge Master somewhere. He's a bow. I wanna check this real quick.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Okay. That's so much more. What? Ah, because deal 80% extra damage, that's why. Should look for an Edge Master's neck, maybe. Do I have a neck? No neck. Just gonna go over this real quick. And the Iris build is very fun. Yeah, I can recommend. I'll make a video about it probably tomorrow.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Ausweisung Blades feel compared to RF. Omega weak. But very fun. It's very fast for leveling. Okay, 46, 41. Look how the grenades damage goes up like times 4. I don't even have like Frigid Finesse on the neck or something. So it's like 170k instead of 40k. And stagger. Nah, this is not buffed by Edge Masters. Okay, we can't do that. As expected. Ah, yeah, this was my rapid fire bow. I guess we are not gonna use that anytime soon. Unfortunately. What's the best source of Angel Breath? Event chests give you like 10.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Okay, there's another aspect of elements that we could put. Instead of this volatile shadow stuff. No, but other than that, I don't even see anything here that would really help me. So I think this volatile shadows will stay where it is. I'll take some extra DR though.
That's a good omen.
You know this again. Good time. Was there an update actually from the devs about what they're doing with rapid fire? Okay, so they're already working on this. Actually, this was an hour ago. And apparently the Helltide exploit is still happening. Cool. Alright. Also, don't really see anything else going on. No, I got some instance buffs from someone. Nice. 71 auras. Again. Okay, I'm gonna start with a 50 just to like chill and see. It's like kind of a tier 100 dungeon. Yeah, the infinite Helltide threat meter. Oh, hey, Lucky. Yeah, Lucky is a big fan of rapid fire. I guess I'm gonna fix that soon. Okay, let's see what I can do here. I want having a late star. It's not bad. Just kind of like walking somewhat slowly. Wait, what did I just get a speed boost from? Okay, so far so good. Oh no, the boss will go. I'm tapping the packs. Seems like these monsters actually have like significantly less HP than like T100 Nightmare Dungeon monsters. Is this just me? I mean, this is like 5 levels behind, like this is like a tier 95 basically. But it definitely feels like way easier compared to a T100. I wonder how the boss is. I don't even have to try to blow these good packs up. I love flurry work and a 1 point flurry. Insane. Got too many numbers, man. I think I have to turn off the numbers so I actually see the ground effects on the bosses. Oh, I wonder if Volatile Shadows... Does Volatile Shadows not work when I have... Oh, interesting. Volatile Shadows is turned off when I have a Protection Shrine. So I need to manually apply my explosions. It's not too bad, but it's good to know. This one is actually not too slow. It can be faster. Okay, let's see the boss. Wait, where did Elias go? He just vanished. What? Elias spawned and just disappeared. I didn't see him. Oh, I think I just tanked all his projectiles. Yeah, there seems to be something weird with Elias. Like, when he spawns, I think he does way less damage before the projectiles go out. Is that how it is? Can you just, like, tank them all and that's it? That's the cost of Sword of 3-card affix. Dex life crit. Or like 2 billion plus, if I had to guess. I don't know. People pay some ridiculous amounts of gold for items. Softcore at least. Okay, this is actually very easy so far. Cool. Maybe I'll do this, yeah. Just like a 1.5 seconds longer dash cooldown, so he gets stutter step. Kinda like that. Maybe don't do dash. Do this. I need some speed. Okay. Let's go higher. Let's try 61. Look at this guy, man, motivated. Who wants to buy? Think Trey will be playable before the 5 releases. Ah, there's a chance. Anything else I wanted to change? Let's go. There is a link to this build, yeah. It's a great specialized rogue guide on Maxwell. Otherwise, it's in Discord. I do run a flurry right now instead of the caltrops. And I think I might put it into the guide as well. Just kind of hate the caltrops timing they have to do in these kind of things. Okay, still easy enough here so far. I guess we just like dash into packs, get what we can, and move on for the most part. Oh my god, let me through. Yeah, I kinda like my dash wings. I definitely wanna keep those. I can't change it now. Actually, I should put dash wings on my boots. How about that? I would definitely do that if I had one. That'll make this feel smoother as well. Yeah, I'll let them all unfreeze. Stay scuff. That's a lot of lightning, man. What? Okay. You also have concealment. I could actually use concealment as a nuke. I know I'm gonna finish something off or something. Oh, I saw 6.8 million there actually. From one grenade. I think it was wrongish number. Yeah, it's kind of scuffed sometimes. Oh, they're unsolvable. I think I just need to YOLO a bit more in there. Just finish them off in one go. So far, working better than TB though, guys. Let's see the boss. Kind of feels like everything works better than TB. What? Somehow I missed and only hit the one guy who was not shadow imbued. Okay, let's see the boss. Not really as convenient as I hope it would be on 61. It's the same old problem. Close quarters combat, lots of damage versus crowd controlled. Only do damage on stagger basically. It's like what all melee rogues suffer from right now. Wow. Great affix, Fist of Fate, huh? You know what, I'm gonna get us some boots now.
Oh, shining beauty.
This is not bad. I mean, on 61 I can probably tank most of these boss abilities. I have 60,000 life. I have no idea, I could probably even tank a little slime, honestly. So... I guess I don't have to be that scared and just keep going. And just nuke him down, basically. Like, I lost like almost 2 stagger nukes. And the boss would have died much faster if I had just continued DPSing now. I'll take it down, change. Can try another run. There was also like a pretty squishy boss there that we had, pretty easy boss. The ghost boss is pretty nice. Getting tons of gear, great affix in the pit runs. I think they changed nothing about that though. guess it wouldn't actually hurt that much to temper Flurry Size. I think Flurry Size is actually a somewhat useful temper on this build, now I think about it. If I don't go Caltrops Size and Caltrops Duration and stuff like that, it should be good for boss nukes, but it's kind of hard to use the Caltrops in the pit boss fights, I noticed. Like, it's so easy to just, like, have to run around because some Shadow Boss does some shit, and they can't do anything with the Caltrops nuke that they try to prepare with the stagger, and then it kind of pointless. The boss runs out of it. Like, it's a struggle, I feel. So maybe just ignore that. So there's a portal already, but it continues here. What's going on? One shot that back. Okay. Oh, Red Shroud, thanks for Prime. Ah, 3 minutes to the boss. 3.5. Oh man, the tornadoes. I can probably tank them, right? Should I try? Oh yeah. Not too bad on this tier. Never tried to tank the Succubus there, so... There's not much space there at the wall. I'd say the little waves are by far the easiest little thing and the safest to avoid, but I'm not sure how much damage they do. Yeah, boss fight is so long though. Not really a great way to solve it, I think. Same problem, as I said.
I forge more than what's
So I really want to do much more with this. Like, even if I had, like, you know, my glyphs fully maxed, I mean, we have, like, the most important stuff now, explosive at 20. My Paragon board is slightly scuffed, so let's say I get, like, another 10% DPS here. Let's say I can do 1 puncture, 1 evade, instead of 2 puncture, 1 evade. That would be, let's say, 30% extra damage. Here you can get, like, a passive. We have, like, 0 greater affixes, so this could be improved. We could have more decks. So it's 10, 30, maybe another 10, another 10, and then the rest is just more life and whatever. So maybe if we squeeze out more, we can get to like double damage, I'd say. We also have only master working like 4 out of 12. With double damage, these bosses would actually die fairly quickly, and potentially even in 1 stagger. Maybe in 2. Especially if you're getting like Caltrops again. If you time the Caltrops with the stagger, you can probably kill him. Now my builds are usually somewhat tanky, so they're fine for hardcore. Yeah, I know the Verify is bug, guys. Think can triple DPS? Yeah, I don't know, maybe triple if you have like really good stuff. I think double is pretty realistic from here. Like, there's definitely a lot of scuffed stuff here. This is like, you know, random. Like, for example, I have 1 extra item with stun grenade size that I should not have. I have 3 items, there should be only 2. We could have more damage to crowd control there. Scaling our passive. Like, my passive alone is kind of low as well. Here, my close quarters at 50. So on a good build, it goes close to 100. And I would now, on this build, I would expect like 80 maybe. So we also get a bunch there, for example. Yeah, maybe triple sounds about right, actually. If you had like really good gear. And then you could get into Caltrops. I think you can actually get those grenades to hit for like 5 million plus each on a crit. And you have 8 grenades. So it's 40 million every time you evade. And you can do that roughly once a second or so. Once every 1.5 seconds, so like 20, 30 million DPS on a stagger is quite doable. But then we're still not really far above what TB can do, I guess. Rogue is hard to level, right? Yeah, that depends. Once you get a few metal surge tempers and you cap your armor and your res, you're kind of chilling. Yeah, a lot of the grenades do miss, that's kind of the problem, I agree. Like, I thought the stun grenades would kind of like cover that, but it seems like they are missing. We should actually watch that. Let's watch this a little bit. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look where they spawn. Like, there's like 5 of them here, or 6, and then there's like 1 here and 1 here. It's kind of hard to tell, like... Okay, some of them are also there's also like extra grenade spawning when I evade. Like, where I evade from, there's a grenade spawning. How long was this boss fight in, anyway? This was like over a minute, right? It was like more like 2 minutes, actually. Over 2 minutes. Oof. 161, yikes. So... So wait a minute, are these the grenades? Yeah, these are the grenades when I break stealth. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It seems like they are hitting though, if you look at this. They have a pretty large size. This one did not hit here, and there's no new member, I think. Or? Yeah, there's a pop. I think both of them did not hit, for example. So yeah, you're right. So maybe this just doesn't work out that well. There is a secondary attack, a second tech to do this, which is you play Hectic on a neck and go all in on cooldown for concealment. Getting the concealment cooldown really low. Let me check how much actually. I think I have to go for rogue, cloaking, defensive or something. Yeah, concealment cooldown. So I can put it on 3 items. Just like that, I get 14% 3 times, and then we have a helm. And then we have a neck. And this will kind of avoid this problem with the grenades missing. I wonder how many grenades are missing. I should check that in more detail. But we just missed like entire like 2 or 3 grenades there, for example. And this happens pretty frequently, I guess, and it's not a really large boss. So here we have 36 cooldown. Okay, what can we get with concealment? I guess it'll be here. We'll probably do like subterfuge skills. Because you also want to get Dark Shroud ranks. So it's 13.2 base cooldown. It's pretty good. 13.2, and then our cooldown here is... So it's 8.4. And then we get 3 times concealment cooldown. Puts it at 5.3 seconds. So even if you don't go fully all in, you would need 2 hectic procs, I guess. Actually, this would be 1 hectic proc. You need 5 basic attacks to get 3 seconds off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And with some attack speed, it can even include like a rapid or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I think you probably have to go for 2 hectic procs if you want to do this. Which also means that you don't have to go completely all in on the cooldown there. So you do something like this. So put it at 6 seconds. So I can still go for less. Can do this. Can do this. Or, actually plan B, wait a minute. What if we go all in on cooldown, like this? Concealment. And then we do like an upgraded concealment here, like something like this, yeah. One of that is enough to do it. So it starts again, 30.2. It's 5.9, so this would mean 2 seconds. Yeah. Even if you go pretty ham, I can't really do it. I mean, you could solve this. Goes from 20 and 14 to 15 and 27. I mean, this is almost the same. Ah, we can put it here as well. .3 seconds. Now this is... it's very optimistic. But if you have a perfect cooldown everywhere, then you can get it down low enough so that 1 hectic proc will reset the concealment. When no other cooldown is going. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stealth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stealth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stealth. And that would be pretty good. But I mean, this is like some pretty GG gear I have to get for that. I also have to do 2 combos basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, stealth. 1, 2, 3. And it's, yeah, at that point it gets kind of too slow again. So, without the hectic nerf, then on PTR it was actually like a pretty viable strat, but with the hectic nerf now, I guess not. It just used to give you double 6 seconds on neck. So it was very easy to reach this point where like 5 attacks just give you a concealment back, boom, in one go. But now it's very hard. Yo, Far Cry, thanks for the dono. Shadow Clone Rapid Fire is bugged. Shadow Clone, I mean, Shadow Clone has had like 27 different bugs since the start. Heartseeker is untouched, yeah. They really wanted to play Heartseeker, by the way. They just messed up Rapid Fire. What did they do to Rapid Fire? Yeah, it looks very funny. You can't teleport anywhere? Wait, what? What's going on with the teleports? Seems fine here. Wait, why did... why does it give me a loading screen? Okay. Seems fine. Is there another patch or what? Seems like a good time to start a backup character. I don't want to level just another character just yet. I think I might go on a Druid and respec it to Lightning Storm, honestly. Let's establish my tornado stuff. Another patch? Okay, let's get it. What do you guys think about the grenade rogue? Gonna just play it. Anyone going to try it? Lightning Storm better. Yeah, I'm quite excited to try Lightning Storm actually. I do Lightning Storm companions. It's nuts. Yeah, I need to tweak the Maxwell guide. I'm gonna put in the Flurry. Flurry just makes it much more convenient to trigger close quarters combat instead of dashing around sometimes. Yeah, I basically played exactly what I have on the Maxwell guide for grenades. But I had Flurry instead of the Caltrops, basically. That made it easier to apply the Shadow Imbue and these kind of things. I'll BRB in like a few minutes. Seems like there's no patch for me, so... Alright, do we have another patch now or not? 14154.053. That's what I have. So it seems like there's no other patch, just one patch. 4 stars item. Congratulations, Crust. You think you went into a Starlight Ring? Well, 200k gold. Nice. Yeah, Rapid Fire is dead, guys. Right now, until they fix it. So that patch is, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Not having to RF. Basically, it doesn't aim properly anymore. Pass radar. Let's see. It's being investigated. Yeah. So let's see this here. Watch. Look, it just flies everywhere, man. As long as it hits properly, and here it just like flies everywhere. You see that? Look. Like, how did that happen? What a bug, man. Pissman. Yes. Pissman build. Alright, so what do we got here? I need to take the rubies from the rogue again. The nerf gold from Nightmare Dungeons. I don't really recall getting a lot of gold there in the first place. Okay, I'm gonna make Lightning Storm now, guys. Crust really wants to show off his 4 stars item, huh? Another new build time. And then there's again one more build. Actually, I wanted to do 2 more builds. I wanted to play Rapid Fire this week, but I guess not. But I guess one other build I should play is the Poison Barrage. And the good thing is I have Poison Barrage prepared with relatively good gear. And it's the first time I'm gonna equip the Shaco. So that's gonna be fun. Okay, let's see that item cross-linked with the ping, man. Must be a very important item. It's not even his own item. Okay, whatever. I thought you were showing off at least your own item. Yeah. RF is being investigated. Yeah, maybe they're gonna do the hotfix. Okay, Tempest Roar. Juggernaut, Stonk's Companion. We don't really have to go for Juggernaut. We can go for Vigorous. We have big armor on this thing. This might actually be enough armor, right? It is. There's a very large armor on this thing. I could even try to go Wild Heart Hunger. Because we are constantly transforming out of wolf form as well. So maybe I'm gonna try to keep this. See if we have enough resources. And see if we can keep up this Wild Heart Hunger. Okay, let's take off this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. This thing currently does not have any armor on it. Okay, Wolf cooldown. Wolf cooldown. Wolf cooldown. Big glove. Big pants. Dude, how many uniques? Yes. What the hell? Okay. We have exactly enough armor. But we haven't made the Paragon tree yet. Okay, lightning storm thing here. Lightning storm thing there. So it might be easier than I thought. No, the status is sick. I actually can't wait to use it on my rogue. Has double crit masterwork. That's really badass. Very unique kind of guy. Yeah, if you wanted, we could even go Hunter Zenith. Go Doom. And not Doom materials, but then we don't have armor if we do materials. So the thing kind of works out because we have greater armor and an armor percent. And if it's not enough, I can just like upgrade it once or twice and we should be fine. So let's go. I mean, it's a double greater chest actually, a pretty nice one. I guess the main problem I have right now is I have like no stun chance. This thing has freeze chance. Actually, we can try to roll it to stun. Stun or mobilize, but stun would be preferable. Because... oh, we don't even do natural disaster. So it doesn't matter much. You're supposed to have Wolf's attack speed, I just realized, and Wolf's attack speed here. But the auto attacks probably don't matter that much. We'll see how much they matter. I'm gonna keep the Wild Heart Hunger for now, before we go normal boots, it's fine. It's nice how noticeable the damage difference is after changing red gems to green in gear. Yeah, it's like 500 dex, right? So if you have like, let's say 1800 and go to 2.3k. Should be like a 15-20% bonus. But you're gonna be very squish. I'm sure that's really worth it. Like, it's a very bad trade to make, to be honest. Rubies to emeralds. Do we have another amnesia? Heck yeah, last one. Let's go. Boom. And we didn't crash. Alright, I'm gonna do this real quick. Now my resistances are. 15.6 seconds. So every time I debilitating raw, I have to stay in bear form for 2 seconds. Something to remember. It's my only way to get in bear form for the 15% damage buff. Okay, let's see this. Wilds Cliff. Would be cool if like not all the glyphs would look the same basically. I mean technically they don't look the same, but those 4 look all the same. So I can actually see what glyph is what. Thunderstruck, here we go. And constructing tendrils. It's just some funny pathing, like zigzag. Electrocution. I mean, are we even proccing electrocution? Do we even have that? I didn't even level this. We don't level that. How do you trigger it? Oh, we have lightning dance on a weapon, okay. Fine. My god, how many boards is this? Somehow still 16 points, 15 points left. Oh. Missed something. Which doesn't matter anyway. But here. It should have been board number 6, but there's no difference. Aha! 1 point now. Hope my res is fine. Okay, which one is that? Werewolf. Let's just do this. So this one will activate once we radius it up, right? So this has 10, 20 extra. Yeah, exactly. Because it doesn't hit the rare nodes right now. Let me get 20% extra damage. Okay. Went all in on your 24-hour playtime. Old Necro, Pit 88, hardcore done, uploading and all that. Oh, Kaiser, nice man. Congrats. I have to roll a few items real quick. Like no movement speed, man. Ugh. And no life. I have 30k life right now. Okay, that's a lot of gems. Let's fix that.
I've many fine pieces.
Add sockets.
Rare and beautiful.
How's my res? Okay, that's fine. 88 hardcore necro is pretty good, man. I'm not sure where Chronix is at, but yes, certainly he's gonna push, and Ugi probably as well. Because Necro has the most competition this season. Okay, 45k life. Dude, my willpower is 860. What the hell? Why is that so shit? I need willpower, dude. Okay. They're gonna roll willpower on my neck. Or something. Okay. Now this thing has dexterity. Okay, we can change that, I guess. Chance to make enemies vulnerable. Don't I have that in the planner? I actually do have chance to make enemies vulnerable in the planner. Okay. Well, why not? Willpower cooldown crit. Okay. Okay. My armor is fine. My resistances are fine. 45k life. Add a socket here. That's my crit. 42 crit. I think I'm gonna do this. Okay.
Come back and see us.
Let's mouse work some stuff. One more crit. Okay, that's fine. I'd like to hit the wolves here. Got companion speed instead. Actually, it should rank up to 6 wolves. At 5, right? Okay, let's do that.
Not bad.
Lightning storm duration, wow. Cooldown. Willpower. Wolf cooldown. More wolf cooldown. I can probably move the attack speed. I'm not really supposed to have attack speed. I'm gonna keep it alive. 5 willpower. There's like 60 willpower. It's more willpower. I wanna hit crit if I can. I'd really keep this for now. We have 48 crit already. That's a bunch of crit. We have crit here. Good crit here. Crit here. Here. So yeah, we could get like 60, 75, 70 crit. It's probably doable. But I have like no movement speed. What's my wolf cooldown reduction now? Okay, we have too much cooldown reduction, I think. So we might not need this cooldown reduction here. We can probably roll it off to I don't know what.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
It's basically just life, actually.
Fare thee well.
But okay. I want the cooldown reduction as well for this. You could remove one of the wolf cooldown thingies and put like resources instead or something. Okay, we want retaliation, alpha, shepherds, lighting dancer, stampede.
Ah, good fortune that is. Until
If I don't need that cooldown, I just realized if we don't need that cooldown, we can go 2 in a weapon instead. And we can put shepherds there and then alpha on the necklace. And it's actually a pretty big damage buff here for our wolves. So we're supposed to have petrify, huh? Let's see how it goes. Okay, okay. Let's try an 86. Let's see what happens. We got +7 Heartseeker pants. Yo, keep progress. It's so sad as RF, man. When they'll fix it? I don't know when they'll fix it. They're investigating it, so they might fix it soon. Okay, let's do it like an easy start here. Before we die to some random bullshit. How much damage do we even do? Oh my god, my movement speed is like negative mid. Means we don't have... Again, the evade cooldown reduction also doesn't work properly. Let's see how much damage these guys do when I get to the boss. A lot of unstoppable as winners. That's amazing. Yeah, beasts are not a problem. That's good. Getting into bear form is a problem now. Wanna do the Wild Heart Hunger. And Bastion Rampage. Not on rapid fire, it doesn't aim anymore. Yeah, percent damage on rings and weapons and stuff is a really bad stat. It barely goes into any builds. It's only mildly useful for dot builds, because for dot builds it has a ×2. For some reason it double dips. But it's just like a low value, and it's just same additive damage category that all the other stats have on your gear. And you just either have like perma vulnerable and then you go vulnerable damage. Or you have like lots of crit chance, you go crit damage. There's no boss in this dungeon, I just realized. Yeah, apart from having like negative movement speed, it feels kinda okay so far. Should just go for normal boots. Gotta put something good on him. I can't give it the Wild Hunger at all, really. I guess I could if I always fight something and I can always cast my wolves. Or do the hello matter? Can do this. Greetings. And like this I can transform often enough. Bear companion when? That would be cool, actually. I think it might be more worth than going for a full companion build. Just have the wolves decimate stuff. Go all in and just buff them. You can do the blood howl. That gives you crit, gives the wolves crit. I should actually double it from that, right? It's like double the crit. Has anyone tried that? Going for a companion build and doing the blood howl aspect that gives you crit? That should work, I think, for double dipping. Where Quill Beast form? I wonder if we're gonna get a new shape-shifting form in the expansion. Would be kinda cool if they make a third one. Something new. But what I'm really hoping for Druids is like a fire branch. You know, like a volcano and Armageddon and these kind of things. That'll be pretty badass too. I think there's like always so much shape-shifting going on Druid. Another form would be cool. Okay, I need a dungeon with a boss. What year was this? 84, I think. Airstone does not point victimize. Okay, what has a boss? Prison of Caldeum. It's also extra cliff XP, let's do it. I expect new skills. Yeah, and I'm not sure what they're planning exactly with the expansion, but I could definitely see that they're doing like, you know, one basic skill, one core skill, one ultimate, one mastery skill, like per class or something. So as I said, you know, like a whole like fire druid, including everything, like a fire or like a device rogue. You can do like a ranged barb thing. You can do like a poison necro thing. Like there's a lot of options to just add, you know, whole branches of skills in the expansion, and I would definitely expect something like that at some point. Yeah, Poison Nova, exactly. You know, Poison Nova, Poison Dagger, I can do some funny stuff on Necro. I like how these like wolf companions just like zap around straight through the wall. Looks really cool. Damage to distant and close, close, distant, close. There's some weird mix. Okay. There's so many problems with the skills that are in the game. Yeah, they will surely fix that in the expansion, right? Clueless. Do I have clarity spec'd? I should have. And we do actually. Probably not really the best investment. But okay. Yeah, I mean I do press the wolves quite often. It's fine to have clarity actually. Basically every time I cast lightning storms I do have my wolves at least pressed. Can you just cast through the wall? You can actually just cast through the wall, it's kinda sick. What's that now? Exploit and weapon mastery. I will log in. Onyx just found us. Sick neck. Kadada. Wow. Okay, let's put the companions to the test on the boss. On how much they actually do compared to me. So far it seems like most likely is myself, but that's kind of expected. I'm gonna just like run, let them hit. Okay, they're kind of pumping. But not as much as I hoped. This was only an 86. So first of all, can we get it? Ah, almost. For Heartseeker, couldn't get too much vulnerability. You got 59%. That's quite a lot. Usually, at some point, you wanna go for other stats, yes. Like crit, attack speed, dex. How to get damage life with Rogue? It's just like life on gear and life on Paragons. I mean, there's not really any secret. Okay, let's do higher. Whispering Vault. If Moon does have a boss. And a kind of shitty one at that. Let's see. I think I need to change my boots though. Like this Wild Tanger is not working out. It's more like 8 advance here. 17. There's no cap on how high life you can have. What like chance do we need on Heartseeker? I'd say everything like 40% plus is pretty comfortable. I had like 60. Yo. Chronix hit the tempers, man. Look at that amulet. What a nice temper as well, with high rolls. That's a sick neck. Now I just need to farm 500 million gold for the Fish of Finesse roll. Okay, do I have boots here that I was supposed to use? I mean, it's just something like this, huh? I'm not really in resource trouble at all. I don't need the spirit per second on the boots. So I could take this. Doesn't have tempers left. It has 4 tempers left actually. I'm thinking about using this chest for my wind shear, because I will respec the wind shear again. Wind shear is just way better. And I will push with wind shear. I guess you can like masterwork everything to 8 then. Including this one, you have like all the armor that we need from this item. We don't need any more armor from any other piece. If we do that. But now we, for example, we have this chest that has armor. So we can take this, roll dodge. It's not really a huge upgrade. It has a greater life. Oh, speed, man. What? We're so fast suddenly. What the hell? It's only master to 1.
Rare to have something so fine.
No, even more speed. Look. What a difference. So I will remove the spirit here. And we put willpower, and here we could put life. We have a lot of life. We have very low willpower. This thing's actually at 2 million. Okay. Okay, did we open the dungeon? Of the moon. Ah, we have so much speed because we also have a slaughter aspect there. This is why. We do a wind striker actually. I'm not sure what else I should do here. Concussive strikes, we daze them sometimes. There's like very low chances of dazing. Shared misery as well. I could try to see how shared misery feels. Just to make like those fights a bit safer. Otherwise just wind striker.
Don't be a stranger.
I still have relatively decent speed. Shared misery is what I have in planner. Is Mage the best build to push pit with? It seems so right now. Let's see if that Shared Misery is actually doing anything at all. I don't think we're really proccing enough CCs. Like nothing is getting CC'd here, I'm actually dying, holy shit. Fucking Banshees. It's my wrestler cap and stuff. Yeah. Armor? Okay. It's a T100, I should not take this too lightly. Yeah, these Blood Boys, I'm not gonna try if they won't hit me. Just gonna assume they do. Where's all that spirit region coming from? Am I missing something? Is that a spirit glyph? No. I think the spirit goes brrr. Where's that coming from? Is that just, wait, is that just the boon? That was nuts. How do I have so much like a hit on that thing? Actually, I guess I should do a pack leader, right? I forgot. Let's have this. We set the ultimate cooldown, we can do that. We have the life, the crit, and this. Let's see how it feels. I'm still regenerating spirit. Wait, I'm confused. Where's that coming from? That one says 400k HP, let's go. Gotta say, it doesn't feel comfortable right now with the toughness. At least with those Banshees, they're kind of blasting me. Guy's teleporting away from my wolves. Little does he know, my wolves also teleport. Yeah, my damage doesn't feel great, to be honest. Need less my toughness. I don't have an unstoppable. I don't feel very comfy here. This Banshee map. What's going on there? Ultimorte. Go Wolves. Now Sissing Blaze build coming along. I already spec'd out of it. I tried for a little bit, but just like not really good enough to farm 61 safely on hardcore. If I can't farm at least 61, then I'm not gonna play it. But now I need to get more Neef Iron. I still need I don't know, 1 or 2k Neef Iron I think to finish my Rogue. Which I will probably farm on the Barrage build. The Barrage build should be comfy and strong enough to do that. Actually, I want to try to get to low HP a little bit and see how the healing works. The Lightning Storm. Oh. We tanked it, I guess. Did we? That was the boil exploding, right? Didn't notice it. It seems like every single tick heals me, so that's good. Help us. What's going on? Would be nice if pressing Wolves also gave me unstoppable. That would make it actually much more comfy. Still trying to understand where my resource generation comes from. Is it just from a Tempest Roar actually? It's a Tempest Roar actually giving me this resource, huh? 21% chance to go in Force Spirit. It seems surprisingly much. Not sure what's going on. Next patch knows fix bugs introduced in last patch. Oh, that's not too uncommon, I suppose. It's kinda nice to fight a boss and not worry about Lilith just randomly one-shot me. But yeah, looking at this, my boss damage seems way worse than I had anticipated, I gotta say, with these companions. I'm not sure what to do about it. I mean, lightning spawn damage is low as expected, but my wolves are not really pumping enough. That's what I can see. So I think this build is not really working out. Maybe like full companions or boss. I guess the start is like hit for like 1.5 million or so when I press the button. I mean, okay, we didn't have execution up yet. We don't have this here, which is a pretty powerful cliff, but yeah. Did you realize that Rapid Fire has an amazing spread now? Amazing spread indeed, yeah.
How can I help? The forge is always hot.
At least the wolves aren't insta-dying. On PTR they felt way stronger. I mean, they had a bit more optimized gear and stuff. But they were hitting for a lot. I'm not sure what happened. My gear's not really great. But I do have all the pieces. I do have 6 wolves and, you know, all this kind of stuff. So, kind of surprised here. Barrage time. Yeah, for me it's also barrage time soon. Long day streaming today. We had 9 hours. And now it's the shortest stream of the season. Those cooldown resets are legit though. Look at that Petrify cooldown coming back.
Bless you.
No, I walk in, transform into bear, and walk straight into the bear trap. How fitting. We saw it coming, man. Yeah, my wolves just hit for like 800k crit. Seems like so low. For like a cooldown every 3 seconds. 2.7 seconds I think it's a cooldown. Seems really low.
My savior.
We are cruising through 100. Not hard. Just not really great.
Bless you.
Oops. I petrified the door
Wouldn't have made it
somehow.
without you.
Yeah, for leveling, this is really good. It's kind of like the Twisting Blades of Druid, I guess. Really good leveling build, and then later it's kind of like, yeah, okay. That's kind of how I feel about it right now. Like I'm trying to squeeze out damage and stuff. Like, my wolves are not even one-shotting this elite on a T100. Like, they're not gonna do jack shit on the bosses later. In the pit. And this kind of worries me. I mean, compared to the rogue, at least, I'm not gonna lose like 80% of my damage when the boss is not staggered, which is nice. I don't really have control glyph and these kind of things. Bridge of finesse, like all that stuff is like not happening here. So we have at least kind of consistent damage. One greater than wolves. Victimized did survive this patch. And emerged stronger than ever. Because rapid fire is kind of scuffed right now. Lights of huge. With a rock. Hi Gary. Nice, on Druid needs a buff for single target. Yeah, there's a bunch of builds that need buffs for single target. I guess Pulverize too. Like before the nerf ban was Talisman and stuff, I mean Pulverize was able to bonk for like 50 million on a crit overpowers and stuff. So it wasn't that bad. It can probably still do that actually in like a fully optimized setup. And bonk real hard. Changing's aspect is also changed in favor of Pulverize now. So there are some options there for Pulverize. Like, Pulverize should still feel better than this on single targets. Quite a bit, actually. Pulverize can probably walk in, it's just like 2-tap T100 bosses. On a really good build. Oh. It's a long ass phrase, man. Rain of Arrows. If you want to do even less damage than this on a boss, you can play Rain of Arrows. And then do that like every 20 seconds. Rain of Tears. Yeah, I mean, Rain of Arrows was fine in Season 2. When we had Metamorphosis, Flicker Step, which was really nice for it. And, you know, the overall, like, ceiling of the game was significantly lower. But I mean, you're not gonna get anywhere with Rain of Arrows these days. Yeah, we got 10 subs from Pro Fan. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I guess I need to look at my alerts, man. They have been broken since season start, and I tried to fix them, and they're still broken. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. But it's just not playing. And my settings all seem fine. Maybe I have to completely redo everything. No Yasuo right now, man. This is like a council boss, right? Easy. Let's get him. Stagger him. I mean, this boss obviously is really nice. Okay, got us to 21. Good night, Deflum. Your groups beat Pit, you don't get the same reward as others now. They made it so that other partners only get 50% of the mats. It's kind of stupid actually. Since the entry cost of rune shards is like completely irrelevant, right? Like how much do I have? I have 3,000 fucking rune shards, man. Like, I think they kind of like penalize groups there a bit too much. For like no good reason. It's like the complete opposite of like the boss farming. 12 out of 12 masterwork, Shaco. Get resource region on Heartseeker or what? Let's do Zenith. Why your finger rapid fire is scuffed? That's a good question. I guess the answer as always is spaghetti. I wonder what happens if I just don't play with Petrify. It is kind of nice to stun everything instantly though. This tune is a banger, I agree. Don't try Petrify duration, it's bugged with elites. I didn't plan to. What's bugged about it though? Honestly, I'm kind of scared to go into the pit at all with this build right now. Like, you're playing Druid, and the boss fight will not be short. I think it's gonna go back to range here, guys, with this Druid. I just wanted to see how this goes, because I've here crafted a setup, but I mean, it works, you know, it's T100s, sure, but we can try a 61. Let's try a 50 and then a 61. If the 50 looks fine. One stable is kind of yikes though. I guess I can do trample instead of Petrify if you want. And it would have an unstoppable at least. It's not really any big reason to keep this. I get 2 points. What do you do? 2 points? You can go healing. Would be nice to get this stuff there. Actually, could I just run quick shift? Wait a minute. Yeah, we could, right? It's 8 seconds. Wait a minute, we can run quick shift now, I just realized. I should do that. The question is, how do we do that? Do we need this? Ugh. There is a point. Ah, I forgot we have to spirit on kill. I don't have the dex for this. Else you would actually buff this. Oh, you wouldn't, but it would be buffed by a little bit. Oh man, do I actually have to remove a life node? I don't want to remove a life node. It looks like it. I can do this, I suppose. Anything else that's good here? Can do the shapeshifting. Now we have 3 points. So he could still get this back, but you only have 1 defensive skill that we cast very rarely. So I could do hide and senses because you are actually shapeshifting a bear. And that's actually something I didn't consider. Like, quickshift is like so long now, it's 8 seconds. It's very easy to keep this up. Let's try this. I'm gonna try 200 weapon as well. Maybe remove the lightning dancers. Not sure how much damage these bolts do. 80k. Lightning dance is usually kinda good though, right? They do hit for like a few 100,000 actually. These bolts. 5,009 damage. Doesn't look terrible, these bolts. Critical strike spawn 3 dancing bolts that seek enemies. Yeah, I think this is too important for AoE. And keep up the quick shift very easily. At that point I can even consider just running Hunter Zenith again, man. Just perma roar. Just like how we used to on Tornado. Use the quick shift bonuses. Could remove retaliation, I guess. We'll still do enough damage, to be honest. I'm staggering him. Kick. One of resources now. Yeah. I was pinched at A tier and pits and it's C tier at bossing. Yeah, maybe we should move it up on bossing tier list actually. Like with stagger and victimize pops, you can actually hit like something like 2 billion with pen shot. It's basically a one shot on a tomato boss. Yeah, we should probably move it up a bit.
Need something forged?
Let's get a few keys, I suppose. Okay, do we have a two-handed weapon? Staff. Swing is 917, by the way. Axe. Any two-handed? This windshield weapon. Nice. Okay, here's a fresh one. It's a mace, which is not great, but okay.
What do you need?
You want lightning storm duration. And then... oh, here, first try, and then close, I suppose. Close or distant. Okay, so we got this.
The forge is hot.
All right, traveler. Ah, good fortune that is.
Do Alpha there. Stampede here.
That's a good omen.
And the lightning dancer here. So we have less AoE, more single target. Let's see if that works.
I promise to become your most devoted servant. I mean it this time.
Come back if you need work.
We got 16 emeralds, man. Holy shit. Maybe let's go for the percent damage actually. Cause why not?
Until spring.
Okay, let's try this. Anything with a boss? Zenith again. I can literally try it again. Nature with Earthbreaker Landslide has some pretty sick interactions with Lightning Storm. Yeah, I heard about that. Apparently get like double the lightning storms or some shit. Sounds kinda funny. But I mean, is that like really more cast than just like holding the right click here? Because it's only a 30% chance of proc, right? So it doesn't seem that crazy. We have more life now actually. 60k, let's go. I think this might just be a better setup here with the two-handed. It's better to salvage or sell. At some point you might have enough rare crystals and all that to just sell items. If you have like a few thousand rare crystals around, then you're usually fine, you can start selling everything. The legendary mods you have enough of anyway. It's the rare crystals that are the real bottleneck. I'm not seeing any issue with Dolmen. Yeah, I think they fixed it, no? Dolmen Stone should be fixed. It was bugged until today. Especially Barrage is not being applied when using Dolmen Stone. Ah. When Mika's Hurricane and previous rotating boulders stop rotating. Okay. How did they manage to scuff up the boulder build so much between this and last patch? Like, it was working fine in Season 2 and Season 3. And what happened? Terrain feels a lot better, to be honest. Feels a lot more chill now. Spaghetti code. I guess so. How do you unspaghettitize the code? That's the question. I think Butcher's Giver has a higher chance on the Butcher, yes. But it's not the only source. Gotta rewrite the code. They're surely gonna fix it all in the expansion, right? Okay, let's see. We just had the same boss, same dungeon. So once we go here, I'll need to see the boss damage. It's a two-handed. I moved retaliation aspect, which is 30% damage for myself. Why is this guy randomly unstoppable there? Wait a minute, isn't there like an aspect that makes Special Rampage also apply to your pets? Don't they get like double the benefit then? Don't they already get Bestial Rampage anyway? I just realized. Did they get it twice? Because they're supposed to get everything, right? I don't have that aspect in the build right now. Scroll. Okay, I need to wait for the Blaster Shrine to disappear. Not very much more impressive than before, to be honest. But the nukes of the wolves does seem a bit more impactful. Ah, well. Where can I find this build? It's that Lightning Storm Companions build. It's on Discord. That's crazy. Lightning Slider casts more Lightning Storms than Lightning Storm itself. That's really weird. I would like to see that. Is that a clip or something? Can someone link that? It seems like some really weird interactions going on.
Use it well.
Do we have more close or more distant? Personally, I have a lot of distant. A bit of close here. Yeah, something is going on with Earthbreakering apparently. He found a 3 greater affix helm, he lost with health like a hit and lightning res. That's not terrible. Lightning res is actually kind of good to have as a rogue as well. Doesn't have to be great at all. Let's check that out. Storm Slide. New strongest Druid build we cooking. So what is going on? Okay, some Chinese plan, I guess. Push to 110. So first of all, how do you get the tremors? How are you supposed to get them? Is that from the ring itself? Yeah, casting answer causes tectonic spikes. Can deal damage over 2 seconds. So you do like 1 cast every 2 seconds, and or actually just spam it, right? Summoning Lancer Pillars and tectonic spikes has a 1% chance to cause an extra landslides to spawn. Okay, so you're supposed to cast at least once every 2 seconds and then do other stuff. What? Wait, why does it just keep casting? He did like 1 cast and he stops and it just keeps going. What the hell? Seems very odd. Tempering? What tempering? I just want to see this in action a bit. Lightning Storm duration. Normally Lancer does not proc Nature's Fury without Earthbreaker. Well, he means it does not proc Lightning Storm, right? It should still proc Tornado. Let's see this in action. It's 170, so it's a pit tier 70. This does not look impressive damage though, for 70. Like on a full stagger, I mean he staggers him fast and stuff, but... Man, look at that clusterfuck on the left, man. Look at these impacts. Dude, Druid of Enquiries, man, look at that. Ugh. What is that transmog? It's like a tin can. Interesting stuff. Yeah, I wonder what comes out of that. I mean, I do have a bunch of these items, I guess. I think I even have an Earthbreaker somewhere. But I don't wanna work on that build right now. I'd rather go play Rogue a little bit. I might have it on my mule actually, Earthbreaker. That Grot, greater affixia. It seemed like he had like really good gear there. I might be competitive with Vinci at least, looking at this. You've killed the fun of playing the game if you made. What happened, Chihuahua? You can need patch notes. Patch notes are here. They're always in the same place for D4. It's kind of cool. Just like save the link. Gloves are needed. Sounds kind of optimistic. Because you get the double casts here. I mean, the gloves are technically not needed for the growth, but you should still get the double casts, right? Lightning Storm causes Lightning cast strike twice. I mean, this is just pretty nuts. Unless it doesn't work with this interaction somehow. Then they're really not needed. See you medicated. Tornado seeks enemy. I mean, I didn't like just look at the build in detail now, so we're gonna do this another time. But it looks kind of promising at least. I'm gonna do a pit now. Let's go. Do I have another health pot? Faster I get rubies is 9 grind. There's so many sigils here. Let's get rid of some of these.
Neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Not a low, shame that. Well, there's something special.
What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, 115 pit is pretty promising actually. What I built. And there might be like, you know, more stuff that I can optimize and that people find out. How's this in Blades test? Yeah, good for leveling, good for Helltide. Not great in the pit, so as expected. Imagine if Lightning Storm duration would actually just autocast Lightning Storm after you tap it, instead of giving you like the longer growth thing. That'd be kind of badass. You just tap it and run. Maybe they could charge it up basically. The long range channel, and then they just run. That'd be cool. Yeah, nicely can like fully keep running while commanding your wolves. It's only possible with the wolves, I think, right? Not with the others. Okay. I wonder how much more life they have on 61. It actually seemed okay here. Robot blasting +5, let's go. It's worth dropping 16% lucky hit helm for Shaco. It is, yes. But I need to try to get as much lucky hit as possible on the other items. Strong but Heartseeker. Still 50 at level 70, good. Sounds very good. It works, but it doesn't feel too comfortable. Definitely feels better than 2 rogues that I played though. It makes me nervous. I mean, we do have trample ready. How's this guy unstoppable already? I just engaged him. Kinda strange. I need to check how much damage do these wolves do with auto attacks. I don't have like wolf attack speed really, which I could temper here and here. So the CC stuff. It's actually a utility mod for some reason. Dude. But this Obelisk just shoots into the wall. Okay, so like 800k crits. Auto attacks. The auto attacks are actually pretty significant. In fact, it kind of looks like the auto attacks are going to do more than my active ability, despite me having this very short cooldown. Which is kind of interesting. I guess the short cooldown is still helpful to move them around, because otherwise they just never in fight. Here, they're like dragging behind and stuff, and at least I can make them move in. Yeah. It's already kind of too slow. Also it'll be scary, I think. Blood Bishop, we have to make sure we get those blood boys. Yeah. Oh, chicken, thanks for Prime. Here's some other stuff, by the way, that we might have missed. Yeah, we had one from Q-Packs earlier, thank you. Got a crossbow with good stats, how much is it worse than a bow? That's not a huge difference. If you have a really good crossbow, you can use that. But you wanna get a bow. It's also just like, you know, more procs with faster attack speed from the bow and these kind of things. That's what I'm looking actually. 4,000. The gold cost is lower now, right? I have not tried actually yet. So it did fix the gold cost, I assume. I should go on the rogue and try. No, Sisquatch, thanks for Prime. Yeah, they moved to boxes, you can now directly convert materials. 4, 8, 12 versus unchanged. Wait. So like 9, 10, 11 is unchanged? It still costs like the same gold or what? What? So I thought it would have adjusted all of the gold costs down. Really? So you save 7.5 million at the end, and that's basically it. Costs a lot less. Okay, yeah, I guess everything has been tuned down, right? Else this doesn't really make sense. It's a visual bug. Oh. First patch of the season is going well, guys. Rapid Fire has been turned off. Masterworking has been turned off. Q-tips are wrong. Boulder not functioning. Still. Oh man. The aftermath, guys. Max roll equals still good. Oh. Nasty waller there. I wonder how much faster a pure Lightning Storm could be. I kind of feel like if you just like completely build a Lightning Storm, it would be better after all. Because these wolves are not doing enough to really warrant having them. I can just go like Turbo Companion, press everything, and then enjoy a good long clarity channel. At least on good bosses where I can channel for a while. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Anyone has been playing some Lightning Storm? How's the pit going? Very nice, I was doing 103. Yeah, I'm more thinking about like farming tiers, you know. 103 is pretty good though. I mean, a lot of bits can get to 100, because at 100 there's like a huge gap basically. It's like a breakpoint and scaling becomes like really crazy apparently. Yeah, don't play Rapid Fire right now, guys. You're not gonna like it. So they fix it. There's a bug. It doesn't aim. I just built on a separate video. I'm not sure if I made a video for Lightning Storm. I think I might have talked about it somewhere. Otherwise, I do have a planner in the description. You can check. Oh, my wolves are actually tanking the projectiles on my alliance, so that's kinda cool. And they're getting stunned by the snakes as well. That's hilarious. Watch. Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter is not an easy fight, I gotta say. Sharpshooter killed my other rogue too. Well, Sharpshooter standing at somewhere here in the corner and then make me not see the others. Yeah, Boulder is slightly fixed, but still buggy. 103 pit. Yeah, I'm more looking for like a build that also works in fine, but I guess it will probably be a very similar build. Here's Cyclone Armor. Interesting choice, Cyclone Armor. Grizzly Rage, what? That's some old school shit. Grizzly Rage, let's go. And a Mad Wolf's Glee. I am bamboozled. And he's running Shepherds without Stampede as well. Interesting choices. Okay. I've not seen anyone even consider Grizzly Rage for a long time. Yeah, that's some throwback for sure, man. Holy. Yeah, I would be more interested to see like what kind of tiers you can farm with like a pure Lightning Storm. I guess Boiler might know that actually. Maybe he's done it, or maybe Moxie. What happened to Rogue build? Yeah, I tried a bit of Twisting Blades, I tried a bit of Grenades. They're both kind of working okay, but that's about it. I don't want to play too much of them. The arrows are generally going where they're supposed to on Rapid Fire. But if you want to like hit something in the general area on the screen, then yeah, I guess you can say that. Didn't I say I was gonna try Grizzly Rage build a few days ago? I don't think I said that. Let's see the damage numbers on this. Is this on the leaderboard? Did you upload this on the leaderboard as well? 102 clear. Chinese dudes. Okay, how much is he hitting for? Let's see. So Stampede does not turn off while in Grizzly Rage, it seems. The wolves are still there. So that's why he has the second armor as well, because it doesn't turn off. Because it's a variable skill from the Tempest Roar. So it gets some DR. It's getting for like 300k. I see like 5 million hits sometimes, so the 300k are probably the lightning bolts. 640k, 3 million. Damage numbers definitely look good. But it's so weird. Grizzly Rage, man. I mean, he doesn't ramp up the damage buff, I guess, slowly. With like a lot of Grizzly Rage duration. Like, he's still in the first Grizzly Rage. So he probably has like Grizzly Rage duration. Which slot is that, actually? Grizzly Rage duration. Is that offensive slot? Weapon slot? Yeah, so weapon augments. 25%. So you can have roughly double if you go for that. Instead of Lightning Storm duration, you can go Grizzly Rage duration, so that's what he did. And then it lasts... This is 10, and then with the aspect I think it's another 10, right? Eight. So it's 18 times 2, roughly. It's 36. And also plus 1 second for the kills, so it's like 40 seconds roughly. So in 40 seconds you get a 20% damage bonus. And then 120. So it's 140 at the end, so average 70. Average 70% damage bonus is actually relatively good, and 20 DR. But then you give up like 2 aspects for it as well. And he can't quickshift. I mean, quickshift alone is basically better than this. That's the thing. And he has no clarity as well. Like, clarity alone is competitive with this, and quickshift alone is also competitive with this. And clarity plus quickshift should just be better than this. It seems kind of strange to go for Grizzly Rage. But he's hitting for like 5 million pretty consistently. 6 million sometimes. 3 million here. 7 million. It's actually pretty fast at clearing this. I wonder how long the boss fight is. It's actually reaching the boss in like 3.5 minutes or so. Let's see. Here we go. We had half the video. What build can solo a level 200 boss comfortably? Firebolt Sorc with infinite flame shield. Otherwise, I guess most mini Necros. Rapid fire once I fix it again. Heartseeker. I mean, considering this is a 102 for Lightning Storm, this actually doesn't seem terrible. Look at the crits actually. He's like hitting like 5, 6, 7, 8 million multiple times per second. He actually doesn't have bad damage. He has like at least 20, 30 million DPS on single target right now. Damage is ramping a little bit over time with the Grizzly Rage, so. I like to know like his stats, how much life he has and stuff. That's just also has some damage reduction, right? Damage reduction from poisoned enemies, so it doesn't work for the shadows. But it does have life. It's +3 to werewolf skills. +3 to werewolf skills also includes the cycler armor actually. Let's see what's the last boss here. Yeah, if you don't have an unstoppable or teleport or something to get out of this, you need evade charges to actually survive this. Without double evade, you're not gonna get out of the deadlift pool. Like I tried to run out of it. Maybe it's possible with like attacks with reduced evade cooldown, but I need to attack 3 times really fast. Like evade, attack 3 times, evade, and then you can maybe get out of this little slam. How long is the delay actually? 1, 2, 3, boom. 1. Okay, let's see from the pull. 1, 2, 3, boom. Yeah. So much time. The thing is, his pets are actually tanking this just nicely, actually. And with this setup, he can go all in on distant damage. I have like a kind of weird mix of close and distant damage, and that's probably a mistake. I should go all full distant as well. You unlocked 3 tiers. Did it in 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Pretty good. More powerful than I expected. Yo, Caleb, grats. Impetus is not great for the snack, but 2 exploit 2 menace is definitely a nice combo. Not sure what it's worth though. Why did his skills disappear? That's because he's in Grizzly Rage. And they can only have werewolf skills there. So the pets are turned off, but they're still there, so he still gets the benefits from shepherds. They're kind of like a special case. They still remain in the background, basically, you just can't press them. Hope to fix the lovely rogues. Hi, King Conger. Have you been playing some rogue as well, or what? Imagine getting them poof. Yeah, I think they're gonna fix some rapid fire soon. Thanks for Keffa, by the way. Is Tornado still available? Yeah, Tornado is okay, but it's like really hard to really get going. It has like a lot of resource issues. And you can solve them, but it's like really painful to solve them. Until you have like really good gear, and then it kind of pops off. But it's like not really better than the other Druid builds anyway. Seems like there's a bunch of Druid builds actually fairly balanced now. Interesting patch, yeah. They broke more stuff than it fixed, I guess. What was on 30? Do I do this? Maybe. Since bait's worth running on Rogue. Yeah, for leveling and speed farming, it's fine. But don't go into pit. Where is the Barrage Rouge? Barrage is pretty good. I should probably spec for it now. Should we do it? We've done so much respecking today, man. I've tried a grenade, the twisting blades, the other twisting blades. Oh man. It's time to salvage all this gear as well. Like, I've done my duty, I guess, with those builds, but that one's got Barb to 400k HP, balance, let's go. Wait, salvaging master gear brings back 100% to mats? For real? Wait, I'm gonna try that. Yeah, stun grenade size. I don't need to swing anymore. So this should give me 100 opticide, right? It's 10, 20, 30, 40. Yes, that's 100. No, I get 60 opticide. Fake news. Do we want to keep any of this stuff? Maybe the chest. Those two rings might be worth keeping. All the other stuff we're gonna delete. It's a bit of a cleaning session time. 60 up the sides. Okay, where's that Shadow Step gear? Oh, Shadow Step. Twisting Blades gear. I think that was this. I'm going to need some more stuff there. Am I gonna play anything else if... Maybe we're gonna delete all this close quarters combat gear, right? Like... Or it's always gonna run into exactly the same problem. With Flurry, with TB, or with anything. So... The only build that kind of worked with that was Andariel's, because Andariel's actually kind of scales really hard. And back to Heartseeker. Now there's still one build we want to do on the Rogue, that's the Poison Barrage. So that's what I'm gonna do. Here's like some random boots there, okay. My 5 Twisting Blades glove, yeah, I'm not gonna touch those, I guess. Poison implements. Visit, poison. All this other stuff I am just gonna delete. Even had a greater affix life moral, man. Does it still have tempers? It does have tempers, actually. Actually, now that I think about it, we are running close quarters on the Poison Barrage build. But we have like the entire setup prepared already, don't we? Where is it? Poison close quarters. This has Dex. But there might be some cases where I could actually use some of these rings. So let's wait for that. Yo, anyone wants to buy this Iridas, by the way? 2 greater. Good rolls.
Came apart nice.
May the light keep you.
We do a bit of stash cleaning here. Poison Barrage gloves, attack speed Barrage, and damage over time or lucky hit chance. You don't need lucky hit chance very much on that build. It's not that great. There's like some lucky hit effects, sure, but I think you proc them enough. Crit is not bad. Crit gives your poison like a nice multiplier. He's just 8 and dire, so Doombringer is doing 1 billion damage. Yeah, it's not doing 1 billion damage. But I can make some pretty nice farming builds for Andariels. I did it the other day. It was actually decent. I was farming like 75s. And it was super fun and fast and everything. Okay, I guess it's the last respec of the night. Beautiful him. $1 billion dot and Darius build could do 120 pit. 1 billion dot. I wanna see that. I got it up to like 50 million. I'm not sure how you get to 1 billion from there. Which bit is this? This is the Death Trap Rogue guide from Max ROM. Actually, I need a status, guys. Where's my status? Here's my status. But I might need another ring that has another res. We'll see about that. Okay, we have chance for Barrage to cast twice, chance for Barrage to cast twice, chance for Barrage to cast twice. With a resource cost reduction roll. Maybe we don't need the resource cost reduction roll. But we'll see. Maybe I can get away without it, that'll be cool. Then I'll make another crossbow, I guess. We got cooldown, frigid, poison. We shouldn't try that masterworking, huh? Let's reset this.
Not bad.
Cooldown. We'll keep going.
That there is worth it.
So far, there's no tooltip bug or something. It says 500k and it deducts 500k. 600. So I think it's fine so far. Oh, we hit alive. I think I go to 12. So 800k. 1 million. 1.5. 2.5. Oh! Let's go. Okay. Sometimes lucky. Okay, before we put sockets everywhere. Let's do the Paragon board and stuff. I mean, we have extra auras actually. We have 10 extra auras on the ring. That should make capping the rest very easy actually. We have fire here, we have shadow there. And then we should do like lightning, cold, poison, and we should easily cap it, I think. So this is the guide I'm going for right now. There is a version, if you scroll down. This is this one. Ultimate version with Starless Sky, so this is the one I'm building now. It's the build I was going to play, or looking forward to play the most the entire season. So I hope I will be tanky enough and everything and hardcore. So that's kind of like the one thing I'm worried about. That's how your masterwork, you want to go down. Yeah, I mean, hitting life is really valuable, actually. Look at this thing, it has 3000 life. It's like more than my two-handed. By like, a lot more, almost double of my two-handed weapon, man. I don't even have gems. I'm at 30k life already, so that's actually looking pretty decent here. We don't have another scroll of amnesia, do we? No, we don't. Okay, so respec mode. Let's do it. We can close that, and this, and this. Alright, skill tree, here we go. I have to do some build updates tomorrow as well for the grenade rogue and stuff. Do we really want to go for this dash here? Maybe not. Like, I don't care about the crit damage. I think I care about that too much either. Wait, where are the points? Oh, we can do this. We have 5. Go to this. Dude, I have a rank 7 poison trap. That does look kinda hilarious. Okay. I think Paragon will straight up just like nuke this. Goodbye. Okay. Tracker. Cheap shot. Versatility. My god, man. Can't find fucking glyphs. Exploit weakness board. I guess it's gonna be efficacy. Oh, we don't need that. Okay. Comes deadly ambush. Ambush glyph. And here comes Eldish Bounty. Bane. Wow, seems like we hit every point. So everything fine? Yes. Ah, we have a Shaco, right? 41 all stats, so we are fine anyway. Did we actually activate something that we would not otherwise activate, maybe? Maybe we can like min-max something. Nah, we don't get there. So can we find like any kind of dex nodes? How's my res? Oh. Okay, so fire will be capped once you master this. Nighting res is fine. Poison we do a gem. Shadow is fine. Cold is fine. Okay, so res is not an issue. That's good. Okay, my life didn't really change. I'm still the same guy with the same life. 30,000. We had like 30,200. Now we have 30,900. Slightly higher. It's time to add sockets, I guess.
Another time, then.
I'm gonna go on the Druid and get our gems again. Good thing I crafted 2 shakos, so in case this one rips, I still will not have lost anything I need for the push. But I will have to level another rogue, and I'm not in the mood right now. Farm all the gold from Whispers. I found a lot of gold from Whispers, yeah. I feel like a few hundred Vashans this season. I got 600 million from selling some stuff. What keepers are best for DB? Close quarters, that's for the melee builds.
My friend.
Yeah, I can craft Shaco. And the Alchemist. I did craft 2 Shakos, and I found a lot of bosses. I got 8 sparks, and then I did 2 Shakos. What? What happened to her rubies? Thanks, Jess. New hard single times and dodge chance without procs, kinda crazy. Yeah, I guess if you go all in on dodge and then have like the dodge aspects, it's kinda chill, huh? But I don't trust that on hardcore. I have too much res. Ah, it's because of this, yeah. No, we have too much res anyway. Where's that lightning res coming from? Why do I have so much lightning res? The hell? This has 38. Ah, here is lightning res. There are 60 lightning res. Okay, here we go. I have to roll this off. It's on a ring. Yeah. I'm like, huh? Looking at the boots, it's like 38. Like, that doesn't seem right. Okay, so it's all good. So we put topaz and emeralds. Stardust makes it very chill actually with the resists, I gotta say. So I think before I roll this amulet, I will just try it out a little bit. And see if you really need the cooldown, maybe you don't need it. You already have a bunch of cooldown here. 12% is not terrible. I suppose you want to do... I guess you do damage over time gems, right? Or we do Vuln gems. Realistically, we do Vuln, I think. It's kind of strange that the damage over time gems are just less than the Vuln gems. So as long as you have Vuln, the Vuln is just better than the damage over time. Alright.
Need something forged?
Anyway. So you want a bit of freeze. You want freeze here. I guess you want 2 items of freeze. 1 with slow. 1 with stun or so. That would probably be the optimal. We have only 1200 decks right now. What are the aspects on this? Umbrus. Assimilation. This is supposed to run Tybalts, and I'm not doing Tybalts actually. So we'll see about that. I just have pants, so we can do Assimilation. And Umbrus like this. And then we have Branching, Starless, Velocity, Curse Touch, Retribution, Corruption. Give it crossbow instead of a bow.
All right, traveler. That's a good omen. Oh, you caught a rare one.
We actually have retribution here, huh? Increase damage to stunned or knock down enemies. Maybe let's go to inner calm or accelerating. I guess I'm gonna do this for now. Just 10% damage at all times, which is kinda nice. And we do Noxious Eyes. I could also go Ravager, so I have double Shadow Step. Should be nice for farming, so this, I might do that actually instead of Inner Calm. So especially since I want to farm for a little while with this. Okay, with 6 energy per second. I could roll this to energy per second if I have to, but I hope we don't have to. We have very low armor actually. I noticed. So you probably have to go armor actually. Not a thing about this. Wait, what? Oh, I missed something, yeah. This thing is already rolled. I need another pair of boots. Whoops. Okay, I need to fix my boots. And I need to have armor. Move speed, armor, life, I guess. Or move speed, armor, dex. One of the two. I mean, we do have the Harlequin for damage reduction, which is kind of nice. Oops. We have this, for example. I can roll this to armor instead of dodge. How much dodge do we have? Very low, I guess. 18. We roll this off, you're gonna have even less. So this assimilation is gonna stack slowly, but surely. Could go protecting again for the hardcore protection. He has a greater life affix, which I kind of value right now. He has armor, okay. Okay. I guess this one we're gonna roll to dex. It's 180 dex, that should win. Let's see this first. Let's get more decks here. We should roll this to percent damage instead of damage over time. But damage over time goes to 60. This goes to 30, so 30 times 2 is basically the same. Okay. So the lightning rest needs to go. I want to get crit, I suppose. How much crit is this? 30. There's also resource cost reduction that I may need. Actually, I don't think I need it. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna try this first, and I'm gonna roll the neck for now. This is at very low cost. I can try a few more rolls. Rolled 7 crits, 6 crits. It's at 7 already. And suddenly we have a good amount of decks as well. Okay, let's keep it there. This has 2 subterfuges, okay. Too bad about the move speed, man. 27 move speed is kinda cool compared to the 15 here. I didn't realize that it had lightning res on it already. So I guess we could run those boots. Go for the lightning res. Retemper this to dodge or something. That would be an option. We still have to roll. I have to go have a life roll basically, put armor on it, then give up a dex roll. We get dodged there. This would help a lot with the assimilation too. But for now, that's what we got. Alright. Let's try this. So we do Worldly Forge. How many tempers does it have? This has 3 tempers. This has 1 temper. So go straight for Worldly Forge. We have slow, that's good. This has 3 tempers. I would probably like to hit a daze. It says stun. So stun. Freeze or daze is a question. Maybe go double freeze. Need to hit some freeze. Shit, we end up with immobilize. Stun. I think there's 4 tempers left. He did freeze, man. Without freeze, I cannot play this. He has 1 freeze. So you have 1 stun, 1 freeze, 1 slow, 1 immobilize. That's not enough freeze if you ask me. I'd like to get a second one. We have 1 temper, 1 temper, and 1 temper. I cannot give up a slow. Oh, YOLO. Got a slow here. So we do the chest. Got a stun there. So they just swap places now, basically. Amazing. Okay. HS dead? No, HS is not dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Okay, before I go all in, I'm gonna just test this a little bit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, this glove is pretty solid. It has immobilize, unfortunately. I do not like that. I was hoping I'll get a second freeze somewhere. Hit the life. Hit the move speed, that's very good. So here we mostly want to hit a resource. Or the barrage costs twice, I suppose. More life. Ah, I can also master this thing up now. Although it's like kind of like secondary build right now, I'm gonna leave this for now.
Unexpected.
More decks. I'd like to hit the poison imbue charges, I think. Oh, we did. Okay. Do the virus. Okay. Ugh. Where do we have armor?
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay. 50,800 life. That looks fine. I guess I can do advantage elixir or 42 elixir. Alright, World Boss in 2. Oh shit. Right, am I ready for that? We have life, we have... Okay, we have everything spec'd, right? Let's go. We can try that. See what happens. Let's see if I have like sustain on bursting venoms and stuff. I watched 10 seconds of a T130 run and fell asleep before I could kill the first pack. Nice. Yeah, I need some buttons on my bar. Oh my god. I have a completely random shit here right now. Because of the Shaco. This allows you to have like everything on the bar. We don't need this either. I think we're supposed to have the smoke grenade, right? But instead of the smoke grenade, I might consume it as well. Okay, 40 seconds. We can try. It's always my resources. Yo, it fills up super fast, man. What? Wait, how much regen do I have? What the hell? I have 18 regeneration. Wait, why do I have so much regeneration? I have 700, like 8 baseline. 700 chest is 15. Ah, and this. True. Okay, we should probably be fine. Once I start hitting stuff. Am I alone here? I'm alone, guys. Okay, let's see. World Boss test. Last thing is I recently choose bow, crossbow. Yeah, it's just like a bit better. It's not like really hard required, but it's a bit better. Dude, no bursting mana proc though. It's not bursting venoms. Okay, it doesn't look terrible at least. Bubble's kinda melting. Poisonings don't seem that high though. These kind of prisms. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to run advantage elixir for this, so I have more lucky hit. Seems like I was not getting those bursting venom procs. So it might be a bit of a struggle. But it'll be better than AoE. And Testing Blaze is fine for leveling, but not for the pit. Yo, this just dropped. Could be an upgrade actually. That was not bad to keep. What is this? Everest Gilded Horn.
Father bless.
Okay.
What do you need?
You got a new trophy actually. Wait, this just dropped for the first time for me. Interesting.
It seems your hair bit. It's not much, is it?
No, it's not supposed to be free to reset masterworking. That still costs 5 million. That was not changed.
Came apart nice. Fair trade.
Okay. Let's take this. I guess the Mana Elixir will help a lot with Bursting Menace procs. I also just have 1 extra poison charge there. You could get another one, maybe 2 even. This would help a lot with the Bursting Menace consistency. It's only 15% chance, it's just not really that large. So we have to play around Bursting Menace a little bit. And also we have to level our glyphs, right? 18, 18, 18, 17, 16, 16. So let's do a dungeon. I'll just salvage a bunch, so let's do this. Also, it's not good for trash like Hell Tides. Yeah, it's alright in Hell Tides. You can definitely farm with it just fine there. Ah, I forgot we get inner side procs now. That actually helps with the resources as well. Gotta say, it was so chill on TP, just not worrying about bursting venoms. But oh well. Guess we just have to get used to like pressing 1 all the time. Yeah. Should probably just jump straight into 100, see what happens. Bit more glyph XP as well. Oh, we have Consume Inspect for some reason. Should do this maybe. I'm gonna get the Concealment. So we get extra 3 points that we can put maybe in Dash. What's my movement speed? Maybe down here. Maybe here actually. 50% lucky hit. Means more bursting venom procs. More everything procs. We don't have much like a freeze chance here, so that'll help a lot. It's a poison multi-shot basically. Yeah, this is like inner side, no generator. It's definitely close to getting to a multi-shot, I guess. Ah, Barrage Elixir. Easy sustain. Yeah, problem is that sometimes we don't proc the bursting venoms. I need to get more poison beam charges. Like, I see it sometimes proccing there, and you have to look at your skill bar sometimes to see that it resets. Basically, yeah. Sometimes run into the pool and stuff. I guess it'll be easier once you actually fight like tankier monsters. Because you're gonna like just hit more stuff. Okay, I see that boss here. Okay. Can't load here though, so up this. Heartsiger only good because of a bug. Nah, it's good in general. The bug just makes it better. The bug is not that crazy. Okay, lights watch 100. Let's just go. I wonder if I have so much regen I can get away without the energy per second. So way to see my current gear, your rogue has 70k less attack power. Yeah, it's because we have percent damage rolls here. There's like percent damage here, percent damage there. This inflates the attack power number. It's not real though. Don't look at attack power. Here, if your rogue has less attack power than mine, that's usually a good sign. It's like a special case for this build where I try to roll percent damage. It's actually the best damage stat for poison builds. That's my crit chance. Should probably roll crit chance on our neck, because more crit also means more Umber stacks and stuff, right? We're 63% crit right now, what? It's all a fucking crit. Don't even have it there. Alright, eating for those packs actually not too easy. I was expecting a bit more damage there sometimes. See a boss on 100. Gives us a bit of a taste for a pit boss. I also realized I have a cursed touch. I should not be running a cursed touch. Like, we spam so much Barrage. I think it should be winnable. Don't really need it. Right. Oh, I do go for the crit. Oh wait, what? Okay, something happened here. I have 0 points in Barrage. Wait a minute. Oh. Problem. Wait, what the fuck happened? We have a lot of points here for some reason. Okay, so that should make it a bit easier. Maybe 1 point, let's take this, I guess. Yeah, I guess you want to go for the 20 crit actually, that's why we have a curse touch. It's back into the Barrage, guys. That's fine. Oh, now we're ticking here. 20 million. Let's go. Okay, that looks better. And once you have these things ramped up, it will be a bit better too. Let's just make out a Gliss 21. Shouldn't take too long. They are like pretty easy builds to play on Rogue as well. Just harder. 3 greater affix, dex, MS, armor, boots. Basically this, huh? On hardcore? How much? Okay, so another light switch. Let's see the difference actually. The same dungeon again. This is Barrage, Poison Barrage build Austin mix. The Death Trap guide from Maxwell. Of like very endgame version. Okay, stuff dies faster now with 5 extra ranks in Barrage and 20% extra crit chance and 100% ricochet chance. I can actually kill packs now, which is kind of cool. Yeah, that seems a lot easier now. Okay, I need to turn off the fucking numbers, man. I don't see shit. Maybe show like one or two pit runs. I should probably show the numbers so we actually have like a really tanky boss and see the poison ticks. But we get up to like 20 million there, which is already kind of nice. It's a tanky guy. Could even do Caltops instead of the Shadow Step. We don't need a Shadow Step really. Like a nice extra damage burst there on a stagger. You can probably get up to like 30 million then. Need a build link. It's the Death Trap build on Maxwell. The Starter Skies version. It's one of the variants. Everything feels really fun to play. I like it. Just spam arrows, man. Look at these arrows flying. I love it. Just spray into the pack. I saw 90 million there at the end. Could get a bit more if the boss lived longer. Do you need inner side? Well, suggest anything else? Oh, 6 energy per second. Anyone wants to play the build? Here's a chest for it. Someone was selling some boots, by the way. Who was that? Ventos. Got emote only chat. Okay. Shorty are proccing combo points. And let's go combo points or preparation. Can make. It's actually really nice. This build got unexpectedly buffed because I just get my resources filled up sometimes. Like previously, there was no specialization that was working for this build. That's the funny part about this. Like, they stealth changed inner sight in this patch to actually work much better, and also with poisons. Previously, there was zero chance you would ever proc inner sight. You couldn't use combo points, and you couldn't use preparation. So there was no specialization for this build. Now inner sight just kind of like always works. It's kind of like the catch-all backup. So that's kind of cool. So actually, this build gets kind of buffed from that unexpectedly. That's nice. But yeah, I was almost considering to just level a character that has no class quest completed for the memes. Until I learned that inner sight is actually really good now.
Let's go salvage.
Because inner sight was always like, shit. Collapse wall is the one. Anything you do with your main that will help leveling an alt. Nah, I mean just having like materials already helps a lot. You can go and temper stuff really early. You have recipes, you have aspects, I mean. Not really too much else you can do. I guess you can like prepare some Twinkie if you really want, but that's kind of try hard and unnecessary. If you have some Uber uniques, you can equip them level 35, so you can do something like that. Do we a similar build of Andaris and Doombringer instead of Shaco? I don't think we would. Yeah, we could probably proc Andaris quite a bit, to be honest, but single target might be lacking. I mean, the Shaco is optional, right? It just gives you like more power, more defense, everything. But it does that really well, so you don't really want to give up on the Shaco if you can. And I'm not sure if the Andari will proc enough for this to be worth it. It might though. We have all the poison synergies. And on the pure Andari build, I got up to like 40-50 million poison takes. And even if Andari does like half of that in this build, that would still be a pretty significant upgrade actually on DPS over just the normal helm. Maybe even over the Shaka. You could try Andarials. And Doombringer is definitely nice just for like, I have Inner Calm here. Main problem is you can't really get to 100% chance to cast twice on Barrage. So you want to have a normal weapon so you can temper that instead. Oh my god. Actually, sometimes killing these guys is just my damage. Because I don't have poison imbue already. Sometimes I just like don't get into any poison pool. Yeah, I'm gonna say, considering how hard I made the pit bosses and stuff, I'm gonna move away from like smoke bomb, more towards concealment, just to like have that unstoppable. Like the monsters in the pit are not really that dangerous. Getting to the boss is not a hard part. It's always the boss fight that's the hard part. So yeah, smoke grenade is nice and all, but don't need it because most rogue builds just struggle on the boss, and they don't struggle getting there. Let's see the fly boss. Okay, do you remember just like kind of randomly press my bursting, my poison sometimes, and that actually helps a lot. Didn't get any. Uh-oh, it's almost staggered. So this. A few more dungeons, then we have everything at 21. You have the planner for Heartseeker, but it uses Flurry instead of Smoke Bomb. No, I overrode that. You should not really do that anymore. But if you really want to, just go Calm Points and Flurry instead of Smoke Bomb. That's the only change, really. And then you cast Flurry every 3 seconds. I got over 60 million during one of the runs before I died. 60 million in dire attack, huh? It's pretty sick, actually, huh? It's crazy. Sandarius is actually surprisingly good, turns out. If you have enough lucky hits. You can get a lot of it these days. I wonder if there's other classes that could make use of Andarius. Is there like anything on Barb that has good lucky hits? Not really, right? It's like nothing on Barb that actually produces good lucky hits. How's Frenzy? I have no idea how Frenzy is, for example, or something like that. Like, Barb has the best general multipliers from all classes. With Berserking and damage while Berserking and whatever. Powder, Bash 50%. I mean, with Puncture, I get like... It's like a very fast hitting skill, but faster than most other skills, and it has like over 200% lucky hit with the double cast. Like, Puncture is really good at lucky hits on single target. Bash is only one hit, I think, even with the cleave. I think it just like gives it like an AoE cone, basically.
My savior.
And clear it, T122 with Blade Shift only. Blade Shift only. Blade Shift is also a relatively high lucky hit, right? But it's also very fast, but it's not the same as Puncture. And I'm looking specifically for like other classes that can like proc a lot of stuff. And I guess especially Barbarian would be interesting because Barbarian just has like the most damage. And also you can face tank stuff as Barbarian. Better than a Rogue. And this is what you need for Andarius. You need to face tank as much as possible. You need to be close at least. Yeah, Puncture has a lot of fucking hits. It's hard to beat that on single target. This is why it works so well on the Poison Rogue. And Rogue also has a... Like, the thing is that, okay, even if Barb has like other multipliers, Rogue has a lot of poison multipliers as well. That's the thing, I guess. You have Tracker Glyph and Bane Glyph on top of all that, so those are pretty powerful effects that Barb doesn't have. So I guess Barb would not be the best to use on Darius. Maybe Rogue is the best to use on Darius. Maybe Druid could do something. I mean, what about Stormclaw? You have to use a two-handed weapon. But you have also a lot of like a hit in Stormclaw, I guess, because you have 2 hits at the same time. So that could be something. Dude, like 14 shots, I did not proc a single burst gun. It was actually nuts. Again. I did 4 poison imbues now. And not a single poison pool, that's crazy. What are the odds of that? It's 15%. Yeah. Kinda wild though. Did they edit the Druid on the higher loot table? No, but I think random uniques can happen sometimes.
This I can sell.
With the dark shot, unfortunate. Should we master further? A lot of decks. What's my damage to crowd controlled? 640, it's kind of low. How come it's so low? Okay, I'm missing one ring, but other than that... I think it turns out we want to keep the cooldown reduction here. And I would rather go for more crit. And we have a lot of crit. 31. Then we have Dark Shots, they're gonna have 39. We get 20 from Barrage itself, so 59. Gonna 69 with Caltrops, nice. Should try this. See how it feels. Scar Cavern. Well. Maybe not in 9 dimensions, but in the pit I might do this. Not gonna lie, I mean the search is still good. Yeah, I mean it didn't nerf it by like in ridiculous amount, right? It was like, I mean it's a pretty ridiculous nerf, like 80% or something. But considering how OP it was on the PTR, you can probably still make like a puncture build around Elemental Surge, to be honest. Like even just like playing TB with Elemental Surge is probably still the best way to play TB, to be honest. Like I was using it all the way from level up to 100, and I still felt it was doing something. Maybe we're gonna try like a full Elemental Surge rogue and see what happens. Which unfortunately would be like pretty much exactly the same rogue as the Andarius rogue. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Can I proc Eldritch Bounty with Elemental Surge? I can't, right? You have to use an imbuement for that. That'd be kind of wild, actually, if that works. But you can use an imbuement to then have Eldritch Bounty to then have an extra bonus for your Elemental Surge. Is that worth it? It could be worth it with Poison Imbue. Instead of using a Poison Trap, for example. But you also want the Poison Trap to get the ambush, so... not really worth it, I guess. I'm bored of Heartseeker. Not necessarily bored, but I've been playing it a lot. More than any other build this season so far, so... still want to play this here. And if this can do 61 plus comfortably, I will probably farm it just a little bit. To have more Neva Iron to max out our gear. Then we go push with Heartseeker. I wonder if I should go and max the Doombringer as well. I might want to do the Doombringer. The thing is that once I start pushing, I will actually get a bit of Neva Iron. So I can also do Doombringer later, with whatever I get from the pushes. If you want to. Triple Master crit on life, yeah, that would be sick. But that's very costly, man. I'd be happy to get a double. If we get a double, that would be fine. I think I'm gonna try like a pit 61 after this and just see what happens. These T100s are going pretty smooth, pretty easy. So as long as the bosses are not too spooky. I think I have to replace like at least one piece or something at some point. Problem is, my weakest item is the boots, and this has the freeze. I want to get a second item that has freeze. I mean, this is not too hard to replace, I suppose. Nice. Micro made a video today about dots getting double the effect of damage percent affixes. Yes, we knew that for like a year. This is why this build has percent damage on the weapon, and here as well.
It is done.
And so does the guide. There's a guide and a planner for this, yes.
Don't ruin all that work.
I have to go to the Starless Skies version. Don't try a pit. Let's see. Yeah, this percent damage applying twice on dots happens with all dots, it seems. So it's the same on Druid, on Windshield, for example. I'm gonna go into the 61. I think I'm gonna go with Protecting Aspect again though.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Impeccable.
Do we want to go for the Shadow Step or the Caltrops? I will try the Caltrops in the pit. So maybe here would be time to do that. Because you kinda have to like prepare the nuke properly, get the imbuement, do the Caltrops, dash in, and then start blasting. But we'll see. Might not be that good. It must be intended at this point. I don't think it's intended, but it's just like some weird, you know, game math, and for some reason percent damage applies twice on dots. So who knows why. Like that is so unintuitive, that cannot be intended. Why would it be? I mean, kinda smooth. Everything is frozen, everything is lies on poison. I can master work my Diablo a bit. I'll get out all to 8 or so. Yeah, I should not have gone for the Caltrops. Is damage over time a good start for poison? Yeah, it's basically the same as percent damage. I think damage over time rolls exactly double the values as percent damage, so they effectively do the same. But technically, like the rest of the damage is like slightly amplified from the percent damage as well, right? So my arrows, although they do very little. I'm so slow. Compared to everything else I've done today, this actually feels like some pretty smooth 61s. Let's see the boss. Need to turn off those damage numbers really badly though. Yes, a lot of numbers for sure. Also, I realized I need a shadow step for the close quarters. I kind of messed up there. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. So we don't have to deal with the... I keep forgetting the close quarters combat, man. 8 seconds timer. It's been so long since we played with that, man. The entire season 3 I didn't do that. Basically entire season 2 I didn't do that. Just a little bit afraid of arrows and stuff back then. Seems fine though. What's going on here? Let me stagger the boss easily, which is nice. I can probably go up again. What did I invent? This is something I did on a PTR actually. Poison Barrage, but I didn't have a starter sky stand, so I couldn't try this version of the build. Usually, like without starter skies, you don't have the resources for this to really do this. Although with the inner sight changes, it might be possible to do this now. Like I'm not running Tibbot's Will right now. You can do Tibbot's Will, Shadow Step, and refill resources that way. And it will probably work for the most part. Even without starters. You can do Ravager's aspect to get more Shadow Steps. You can also press the concealment as well, which I'm holding on to for the most part. Do you enjoy the season so far? Yeah, it's really cool. Also fun builds I've been playing. I need to remember to like hit something with close quarters combat, man. Which I'm doing now. So I need a Shadow Step. I Shadow Step in sometimes and these kind of things. We keep the concealment ready just for like backup. I just killed the lady in like one stagger, right? With the sea hag. So kinda nice. Did anyone find a card level? Nah, the card level has not been found. Not yet. Maybe it's in the game, maybe not. Let's go up a few tiers. Let's go 65. I kind of feel like putting Burst of Venoms here and removing our Calm and go Ravager. Wait a minute, what is this? I have the wrong aspect here. Frosty Strides, dude, what the hell? We changed our boots, I think, after imprinting. Oopsie. So easy, upgrade. Noxious Eyes. And we moved in a Calm, fuck that. I put Bursting Venoms here. Like, I'm not really gonna stand still enough for this, it's just a 10% damage buff most of the time. What's the best saving build right now on Rogue? I'd say Barrage. Cold's the better for bossing. Cold is not really great for bossing unless you stagger the boss. Else Cold does nothing. So if for long boss fights it's actually Shadow. Unless you scale the poison. I mean right now it's getting the poison a lot. So there's the poison, like a pure poison build here. Oh, a double shadow step feels good. You have to pay attention sometimes where these poison pools spawn. Ooh. Shadow step into like 20 monsters though. Kinda hurts. Those champions are no joke sometimes. Because I can't eat for those packs. There's a champion in there, and like 2 champions right in the middle. Maybe I should just skip such a pack, honestly. There's like a champion right in the middle. Like I can shoot into packs of champions. But like that, yeah. Makes it tough. I say playing with Ravages again feels good for these speedruns. I might do that on Heartseeker as well. If I go back to Heartseeker for like some speedruns. Although I'm not sure if I will. Maybe it's gonna farm everything I need to with this build. Playing so much Heartseeker. It's Barrage. And Katie, hello. Thank you for the 35 months. Nice to see you. Heartseeker was not nerfed. Why would anyone think Heartseeker was nerfed? There was nothing about Heartseeker in the patch notes.
You have no idea the power I wield.
Yeah, I mean, pin method or not, people don't read it, so that's just how it is. I wonder if I could put like another nice defensive aspect here. Could put Umbers. Go Assimilation anyway. Move to Barrage again, this could be an idea. Okay, one more run, guys. Just trying to get used to the build. Hey, Davy Jones. That's my last run, guys. I'm gonna go after this. It's almost free here. Would I make this out of Ancient Druids? I was farming fairly similar tiers, right? Vinci was going a bit higher, but I still haven't really fully optimized this. But yeah, Vinci is probably a bit stronger than this, to be fair. But it's really fun. Yo, Katie, what have you been up to? Okay, I really have to turn off the damage numbers, man. It's like so much. He shoots so many arrows with Barrage, this is crazy. Big things coming. You've been very busy, I guess. Okay, nice. Oh heck yeah, poison spiders, I love those when I play a nearly melee build. Doing Heartsinger but they do no damage. It's because here I don't have vulnerable uptime, I guess. Are you sure making enemies vulnerable? Shit, the poison pool just disappeared. Ugh. Well, poison look got me. Well, it's pretty reliable to take him for like 20 million plus on Stagger. This is without in a calm. So kinda nice. Bosses are elites, yeah. I like this build a lot, it's very fun to play. I made a video about this before season started already. I unlocked... Oh, I finished it. I was kind of wondering, is it Juggernaut? It was a Pants. It's like the only defensive I didn't have yet, I think. Let's see. Look, they're all golden. I didn't have Juggernaut after all this time. Actually, how's it looking? Everything is golden, look. Classic. Here's everything. Here's everything. Ah, the entire class. This was the last one, guys. I got my last Codex power. On the rogue, at least. Yeah, Andy was a bit stronger than this, I gotta say. Interestingly, Andy is probably like some at least B tier build. The Andy rogue. Maybe I make like a specialized rogue guide on maximum for it or something. Poster check. Yeah, I'm about to go actually, guys. Love to see more Andy puncture rogue. Yeah, I would have liked to farm more of it, but it's Dutch, unfortunately. I don't have another Andario. I had 3 of them, I salvaged 2 of them, so currently I'm not farming bosses. I mean, I have a few mods, but yeah, I could do like, you know, 10 Duriel, like 40 Duriels. Can do a bunch of Andariels, but yeah. Someone did 600 million from Dariel. Wait, what? On what? On Rogue as well? How did you do 600 million? That seems pretty ridiculous. On Lilith. Do you have a link for that? I would like to see that. 600 million dot tick. Like, how do you even get to ramp up 600 million damage on Lilith? She doesn't have that much life. If you can ramp up to 600 million, she's gonna insta die. Like, how much life does she have? Like 1 billion maybe, or maybe 2 or so. If you tick for 600 million, she's just dead. The boots he said are softcore. Well, if they have a good implicit. So this is the best implicit, but some people also like to run evade chargers. If it has the movement on evade, it's kind of bad. But if it has one of the other 2, that's a lot. Move on evade, F. Yeah, it's like the one thing you don't really care about on boots. Get a 400 million offer, I'll take that. For move speed on evade, I mean, this is something you really don't want usually later. I'm gonna farm more of this here. This is his final build. I still have to like masterwork some stuff up and so on. And I also have to roll this thing.
There is magic in all
Let's
things.
roll this a bit. Maybe we can get a nice passive. Because the cooldown is helpful here. I'm gonna keep that cooldown. There's more decks. Here's move speed. How much do we have? I think I'll just take that, honestly. Perfect move speed roll. Sure. Like this 100 decks or something that I lost now. It's not such a huge deal.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Want to convert a few mods, I suppose, for Ingolith. Can only craft 299 items at once.
Excellent.
It's not of Ingolith. And how much Neve Iron left? 2.7k, so this is 5 items to 12 basically. Outside is also running low now.
More there than I thought.
Attack speeds. Attack speed is not really what I want to hit here.
Solid bits here.
More alive.
There's a good one.
Oh, shit. It is Shadow Res. More life. Okay. It's getting a bit out of hand.
Solid bits here.
Cool down. I got a +1 shadow, +1 poison there. Which we also have here with the crit. So when does this go to 4?
More there than
Aha.
I thought.
And the prison is also... That was worth it.
There's a good one.
Chance of stun. Okay. Okay, we basically got our dexterity back. We have a lot more chance to cast twice. We actually have 85% chance to cast Barrage twice. Kinda nice. We could hit 100 if we... I wonder if we should reset this. Try to hit it Barrage twice. That would be a kind of big benefit, I think.
There's a good one.
Here we go. And more resource cost reduction, sure, I guess. So now we have 54% chance, and then 20 and 20.
More there than I thought.
Should I get us to 12? Maybe just leave it there. I think 10 is okay. Should be a lot easier now, going into the same tier. So you can probably just farm 70s or so. Then you grind it out a little bit. Yeah, I had a lot of Neef Iron saved up, because I didn't really masterwork anything until the patch today. So I still have 2.5k, it's 5 items. I think I have to do 7 items on my way. Other rogue still. So I have to grind out like 1... maybe 2k Neef Iron. We get like 30 per run or so, so it's like 80 runs. It's not too bad. So you can send it here, ganking. Send it here and I'll also check it out and then we'll go offline. Just break the link. Which are the Ubers I get from my spend and sparks? This one. I got like all the Ubers multiple times. Besides this one, so I just crafted it in the end. Can I build a pit 100? Yeah, I can do pit 100 with this. I'm probably not gonna risk it, because we wanna do the Heartseeker push for the rank 1 rogue on hardcore. But I mean, this is a completely different gear set. Technically, I could make another rogue and push this one at some point if I want to. If I equip a Doombringer here, I will be at like 75k life or something. It's kind of funny. What's my chance now? 57, 77, 78, 98. Yeah, we have like almost 100% chance to cast twice now. Okay, we send it on Discord. Okay. Let's see this. What? So he's playing combo points, Flurry, I guess, for the attack speed. That is a lot of poison ticks actually. Damn. My question is how realistic is all of this? So first of all he has elements. And I guess he has inner calm as well. He does ramp up pretty hard though, that's a lot of damage. He's not using Eldritch Bounty, he has Shadow Imbue instead. So I guess he's using the 12% extra damage there. He has the Caltrops up. Yeah, and it's like obviously really nice because Lilith just stands still for a while and then gets staggered as well. So for the Caltrops it's pretty nutty. So wait, was I using Caltrops on this build? On the Undy build? I think as well, right? We had Caltrops as well. But these are pretty further stacked here. So I'd assume he has elements on the two-handed here. If he does this strategy. I didn't even have elements in my setup actually. Oh, I did actually, okay. Let's say what bonus would I get the Caltrops? Maybe give like another times 1.2 for better Caltrops. So I'll be at 100. So he still does like a lot more than that. I mean, I could do the flurry attack as well, to be honest. It's not really a huge downside. It's basically similar to the Heartseeker. But at some point it's just having so much attack speed. I give Moonrise, Rapid, all that stuff. But he is just doing the flurry here, like 1, 2, 3. He's actually casting a lot of flurry for some reason. Just cast it twice in a row. Okay, it's another one. Now he's holding it. When she staggers. Yeah, we could try to min-max the Undy setup a little bit more. Definitely seems like you can squeeze out more stuff there. Undy seems to be kind of nice. But I'm not sure how realistic it is to go with such a build in the pit as well. Yeah, this is Andaria's build. Okay, I'm gonna raid someone. Let's raid mods today. Got your range on Lilith. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of damage. I'm gonna go back to the drawing board a little bit. And see what you can squeeze out there. But you don't know, like, you know, this, like if you just see a clip like this, you know, like Lilith, you know, this could be anything. Like, it could be like a super glass cannon and everything, right? We don't know his gear. We don't know how much HP he has. We don't know how much his master worked. We don't know how many greater affixes. Like, I had literally like shit gear. 0 greater affixes. Masterwork to 4. Made for hardcore, like high pits, right? So there's like obviously like a lot of concessions you make there. Anyway, enjoy the stream on my Dartmouth and I'll see you tomorrow.